Buenos dias, hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. Well, after a frenzy of action over the international weekend, it's time to turn our attentions back to this week, the final week of this series. Teams will be battling at the top and battling at the bottom to make it through to finals day on Saturday. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, Spain, and the action starts right here, right now.
This This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
That's right, we turn our attention to the European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona. But, well, the buzz is still around after that international weekend. What a series that was between the men and women of Czechia and Spain. It was quite outstanding, and I know there's a lot of talk about some of the action that we saw, including, of course, that golden ball. But right now is down to the last week here of this European Cricket Series, where teams, well, there'll be some that are battling at the top, and that is because they want to finish in the top two. If they can finish in the top two, it means they don't have to play those tricky elimination games on Friday. They go straight through to Saturday's finals day. But then at the foot of the table, there's a cluster of teams there that are battling to stay out of the bottom two, because if you finish 9th and 10th, that's it. You won't even get through to Elimination Friday. And speaking of that, that's where we see the two teams we're going to see first thing in the morning here. Catalunya Red are taking on the Catalunya Dragons. So it's a battle of two teams from Catalunya. And both teams know they need to pick up valuable points here, or maybe somebody like Sohal Hospitalet, who are playing later in the day, can pip them into that all-important 8th spot. Let's join the captains for the all-important coin toss.
Dragons to call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We are bat first.
Good luck. Have a good game, boys. All the best. Catalunya Red have won the toss and they're batting.
Imran Sandow, a lovely character, the captain of Catalunya Red, winning the toss and deciding that he will bat first. That's something that's worked well for him, but he needs other players to step up to the mark. Imran Sandow has been batting beautifully well. He scored over 350 runs, but he hasn't had the support of the other batters. So he's sort of been a sole trader, if you like, in terms of getting the runs. He's hoping that key players like Wazirat Ali can perform for him, and he's got something like Trilochan Singh that comes into the side as well. But somebody's got to give him the support so they can go on and get 140, 150 runs on the board. Catalunya Dragons, they've had their troubles as well. The last time we saw them, they lost both of their matches to the men in blue. So they're in contrasting form to the Catalunya Red. Catalunya Red, both their matches that they played last were wins against Barcelona International. So two teams in different form. And we saw the Dragons getting a little bit rattled last time that they played as well. But even though they did have those losses, they were able to pick up some points against the men in blue. And those were important points to keep them ahead of Sohal Hospitalet. But the Dragons find themselves 4 points behind Catalunya Red, and they know that if they can get some good wins here, that they could leapfrog them into 7th spot. The Dragons will be led mainly by Prince Diman. I think he's been in fantastic form, has scored centuries here already. But their captain, Adil, is going to be really key here. He's bowled really well, Adil Shah, and he's batted well. He's in good form. And then somebody like Raja Waka could be key for them as well. I think this is going to be a tight match. Teams know there's everything to play for here. But Catalunya Red, with that 4-point advantage, will be hoping that even if they pick up a couple of points here, that they will make their place and book their place in Friday's elimination day. Everything to play for. It's going to be an exciting match, and I know that Georgie Parker, after a very exciting weekend of international action, is ready to talk you through this one. Georgie, the news from the middle. Catalunya Red are going to have a bat first.
Thanks, Rico. And well, it's been a couple of days since we've been here, since watching some of the ECS. We've been too busy in international mode. And hasn't that been an absolute treat for us? But we've got to get our head back into the ECS mindset, because we have got a battle ahead of us today with the Reds playing the Dragons. And, well, the Dragons, they did play the other day. We'll get to their scorecard in a minute. Sohal Hospitalet and Magic Badalona, though, they were the first teams off the rank on Friday. So we've got to cast our minds back to them. And these are the scores. So you can see Magic Badalona taking the points there against Sohal Hospitalet. They are going to struggle to get themselves off the bottom of the table, and they just rely too much on Asjad Butt there. You can see they're 97 off of 27. Bilal Hassan, though, hasn't he been outstanding for the Badalona side? And here we go, the Dragons. Now, we're going to be seeing them in action today, and they're going to try to get themselves out of those bottom two positions. They played against the men in blue, who, have a look at that, very, very convincing win. 4.5 overs it just took for them to be able to get the win in that first match. And they, the Dragons, they are, again, relying on just one player, a little bit like Sohal. It's those kind of bottom teams are doing that. The men in blue here, just so, having a bit of a tumble in the first match there with the Dragons. That was the first match between these two sides. Prince Demand, Nazim, Haider. They were very, very good there for the Dragons, an all-round performance there. But the men in blue side, I think they'll be disappointed. We know that they're one of the teams that we're wanting to push through to one of those top two spots, who obviously do not play the final. So you can see them, the men in blue there at the top of the standings. The Dragons, though, you can see them, they're wanting to stay out of that 8th position. And so this will be a bottom of the table clash here. The Reds just sitting ahead of them. So this is very, very important points up for grabs in this match between these two sides. So the Dragons, they will be taking the field first. And the Reds, led by Imran Sandal, they will be with the bat. And so we're expecting some big hitting as always. You can see some of these, Bardi, Bibi, Wazirat Ali, they're all big hitters. And the Dragons, well, we do know what Prince Demand can do with the bat and the ball. So will he be able to lead his team to one of these victories today? The Reds, they've had a few more wins under their belt. So let's see what they can do and provide us today here. Georgie Parker with you. Rico will be joining me shortly in the cube as we get ready for what is the final week here of the Barcelona series. And I hope you did join us yesterday, because my goodness, what a last incredible couple of matches. We had a golden ball and then we had one-handed sixes going around the joint. So an absolutely crazy, crazy couple of games. So get and watch some of those replays if you haven't already. You can see here the Dragons coming into this one as favourites, and I probably would think that as well. I think that they have had a couple of losses that maybe they would be wanting to forget, because they've had chances in this competition, and so we're hoping that they can get some more points here and probably solidify themselves into the competition. They started late, and so they were always trying to chase those points because they didn't play for the first week. The Reds, though, will be wanting to ruin the party of the Dragons. Imran Sandal's going to be in at the crease, and he'll be taking the first ball as always. And it looks as though Rajawaka is going to be bowling the first over of the day. And let's get our head back into ECS cricket. We're expecting big hits, high scores, and some good cricket. So strap yourself in. It's the first ball of the day. And, wow, what's an anticlimactic start, isn't it? So if it's not a wide, it's going to be another rerun. And so I'm just waiting until we're ready to go. And Rico just joining us in the cube. An extra run-up gives you extra time to get yourself in here and ready to go.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Buenos dias, everybody. And yeah, you touched on it already. What a sizzling finale to the internationals yesterday on International Sunday. Plenty to talk about, I know, and I know we'll be touching on a number of things. And, well, maybe we'll give you a snippet of something which I think right at the moment is taking the cricket world by storm. Anyway, we are ready to go. Here's the first. And Imran Sandal plays his way. Catalunya Red in the same colour scheme, but they are wearing a new kit. And I know that Imran was very proud to show me the new kit, the new caps, and he's saying that, and he's quite right, he said this time no names on the back, just numbers, because we don't have to play about with putting a duct tape to cover up people's names and stuff. So anyway,
when you're sharing, well, he looks like he's got his name on the back. He's not sharing his jumper, I don't reckon.
He's not. He's a captain. He said mine stays.
Yeah.
As does the El Presidente. That's a nice looking shot from Barty. As I mentioned in the intro, no, Imran, he's been in very good form,
yeah,
but he's gonna need other guys to help, and
yeah,
that's nicely played away there by Barty.
Well, I think that's with both of these sides. They're both relying on just one or two players. So well, it depends on who fires today, with who gets the win here. We've been looking forward to today because we know it's going to be a ladder-defining day.
Similar area, but that's well stopped. And I don't know how much he knew about it. Now, that's somebody new who comes into the side. Now, of course, me and you know this guy very well because he's at times been driving us around.
Yes.
That's a Bilawal Khan.
Hasn't he?
Now, Bilawal is one of the brothers of the Khan brothers here. Of course, Baba Khan, who we saw in international duty. So hello to Bilawal, playing his first. And also thanking him for, well, throwing us around as the chase is on. And he will get the foot on it. Well, Chase, doesn't give it up, does Umeep Shah. And the batters will take 2. Yeah, keep an eye on him though, Dilwal. He is, let's just say, he is very similar to his brother. They may even use him as a bit of a leg spinner. And remember, bowling has been an issue for the Dragons. Sometimes they're batted well, thanks to the likes of Prince and also to Sufyan. It's well played. And speaking of Sufyan, well, there he is, the pocket rocket. He is sensational. Last time we saw him, he took 4 incredible catches in that zone.
Wasn't he? He's so lively. We call him the Duracell Bunny.
Yeah.
He's floating around, and we just love energy in the field, and we saw a lot of that over the last couple of days with the international cricket, where everybody was the intent. It's just so nice to watch, and he's a player that does that. He always wants to be in the right position, doing the right thing, and that's contagious energy that comes around the field.
Is probably going to beat the fielder. It does. That's nice. He ties the Bharti. Anything that's on his legs, he's playing quite nicely. But there's the youngster. And there's the Ibrahim Yunus, who is the son of the captain. Imran Sandel is the 12th. I was going to say man. I should say boy. Really. 12th boy. But look, nice little stop from him. Saving these fellow teammates sitting on the bench.
Well, it's great experience for them. And look at this. 1 week to go. And so you've got, this is your last day today, because then you're going to have a little break, because there's going to be a month of Cricketmania coming here. 7 days to go until we have the European Cricket League champion.
Georgie, where's the time going?
Oh,
How is time flying so quickly?
It's nearly March. I've just missed all the summer in Australia. It's nearly over.
Hey, it's a leap year today.
Yes,
this year as well.
That means it's an Olympic year. So lots of it. And it's a good thing. So we get an extra day of summer. Well, you get an extra day of winter over here in Europe.
One-handed shot from Sandal. So the bowler's just a little bit leg-side-ish. Prince Demand. That's better areas, and this could be a catching opportunity. It should be, and it will be. So Imran Sandal hoiks one high up into the air. The fielder comes across. Well, that's always a good start to the day when the first catch is being taken. No mistakes there from Waqas Yunus, and the Prince takes the scalp off the captain.
Yeah, and so sometimes Prince has the gloves on behind, and he isn't always putting himself as a bowler. And so when he does, and getting an early wicket, and particularly a big wicket like that, that's absolutely key. We know that Imran Sandal is an absolute rock for his team, and so he takes himself to the bench. And that's a big scalp, 17 for 1.
Yeah, let's remind ourselves, of the 2 teams, the form they're in. Catalunya Red won both their matches against Barcelona International the last time we saw them. That was straightforward.
That was 8 days ago, though, so they haven't played much cricket recently.
That's right. They should be well rested in that terms. That's a good delivery from Prince. They're taking it on, and
Whereas the Dragons, they had an upset in some of their matches they've been playing as well.
Yeah, let's have a look at this side on. I think direct hit here, and he would have been definitely in trouble. I'm sure of it. In comes the ball.
What we've been used to is direct hits from watching the international stuff. My goodness. Have you seen so many, particularly in the women's?
I think I said this, well, we both said it when we were on air, that especially the Spanish girls, the number of direct hits from them was quite crazy. They've certainly been practicing. It's something that the men certainly can learn from. So, yeah, you're right about the Catalunya Red. It's been 8 days since they played, but they do have those 2 wins behind them coming to this one. But what about the Dragons? Remember that incredible defence of 115?
Yeah, absolutely. Insane. Against the top side.
Against Manu Blue. And we were talking, remember, we were talking about the
7 overs.
Manu Blue, 7 overs. All right, here's another opportunity. Akhtar Khan under it. And he grabs hold of the catch. The Prince takes another. So both openers back in the shed. That'll be the end of Amir Bharti. He'll go for 10 or 5 deliveries.
Huge there from the Dragons, and early wickets. We're always saying you don't want to get settled in at the crease. And, well, you're not getting settled when the Prince is on. That's 2 wickets in this over. After being knocked for a 4 in the first ball, it's just been all Prince's way since. And so that is end of the over, and it's 20 for 2. So the Reds not making the most of this power play at all, and the Dragons, they're making it difficult already. So you can see here just how close they are on the standing. So the Dragons here, any point will do. They want to get as many as possible. So if they can do bonus points, they'll be pushing for that. And so Raja Waka is going to be coming on to take his second over.
Yeah, the Dragons, so we'll touch on that after this delivery. So that gets played away. If it gets past the field of 4, but it doesn't. Well stopped. He's been good there, Hassan Shah. So he makes the save and just to get a single. So the Dragons will probably know that Sohal Hospitalet are in a position, we're behind them by some 5 points, to catch them if they don't get and pick up points. If they pick up points from both these matches, I think it's pretty unlikely that Sohal Hospitalet will get 8 points against Pak I Care Barcelona later today.
Yep.
So that's what makes this match so important. The Dragons will probably, sorry, not the Dragons, the Catalunya Red will probably feel that they are safe, because even if they lose both matches here to the Dragons, they should pick up at least a point, maybe 2.
Yep.
And Sohal Hospitalet will not be able to catch them. So this match is really important for how the bottom of the standings finish.
Yeah, I completely agree. We probably know who will be in the bottom 2 after today's morning's matches.
Yeah, Jeffrey Mobbs asking, is tomorrow your last day?
Me, it is. Tomorrow is my last day. I've got to get back to Australia for some stuff before the AFL season.
So let's just put it this way. After today, folks, the chances of any more golden balls are not going to happen. They're gone, because I'm out of here after today. Well, that's a direct hit. Georgie is out of here.
What a treat it's been, hasn't it? Yesterday was and honestly, go back and watch the final women's match between Spain and Czechia, and the performance that the Czechian women did was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
It came out of absolutely nowhere and out of their skin performance. So came to a golden ball. Spanish girls won that one.
There's this one nicely, but Ilahi is there and he's threatening to fire one in, and the bowler saying, "Nah, Marty, nah, Marty. Just hold on to it. Yeah, don't throw it in. Take it easy, take it easy." Yeah, I mean, massive shout out to the women of Czechia and also to Spain. I think they really gave us a treat of cricket. I know Spain won that one 5-0, but Czechia, their performances all the way through from match 1 through to match 5 got better and better.
Yeah.
And match 5 they nearly pulled off what was an amazing, would have been an amazing shot, but to take it to the golden ball, I mean, well played.
Can you imagine being their coach? And I felt my heart was warm watching, let alone being their coach. And you can see here the Reds just dropping off since getting those wickets. We end the third 24 for 2. My heart was warm just watching them improve from the sidelines, let alone when you're part of that. Obviously, the sport of cricket very new, not only just to women in general around the world, but particularly new to women in Czechia.
Yeah.
So you can see it's all very new and exciting, and there's a lot of growth there. So it's great to see. Yunus is going to come on for his first. Yeah, no, it's absolutely wonderful to see. So we had a great little break from this big knocking crazy cricket.
Fingertips to this, or if he held on to that, that would have been quite remarkable.
Dragons have put in a really good performance. That was a very under par and underwhelming power play by the Reds, isn't it? Just a 24 from it, so very below par.
Once Sandell goes, they will struggle.
Yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
they haven't got Hassan Ali in the side, who's a guy that has scored a century on the ECN, so he gives them a little bit of power. This guy, though, Chauhan, when he batted last time, he batted pretty well, played some nice shots. He looks like a good player. Hasn't played as many games as some of the others, so maybe still a little bit rusty in some areas, but he can get in, and if he does, he can make a valuable contribution. So keep an eye on him, and I think Wazirad Ali also is a very good all-rounder. So these two, I think, now become pretty key in trying to get them to a big score.
Yeah, absolutely, and keeping themselves in at the crease.
That's pretty high, hits it hard, and it's going to be the first Maximo, I think, of the morning. I get the feeling that this is going over the rope, so hit hard and flat. There's nothing that Sufyan can do about this. This, for me, looks like it's 6 runs. He's absolutely nailed that,
Yeah, you can see the black little pebbles coming up. Have you come home at the end of the night and feel like you're a kid coming home from kindy, tipping out your sand after the sand pit?
I have to do that like 3 or 4 times during the day, but still, yeah, when I get back, there's just loads of them all over the place.
Yeah, but it's nice and makes it easy for the staff to be able to see whether it's a 4 or a 6. That's for sure. You can see the little, it's like watching the tennis at the French Open. the clay.
I want to know, going back to what you're talking about, I want to know what the cleaners at the hotel are thinking every time they come to my room.
Everywhere.
They're probably thinking, what is this guy doing? What is all this stuff?
You weirdo.
And that's well played. There's a sweeper out there. Can he get a hand onto it? Yeah, he does. That's really well. Well fielded. Excellent pick up there. That's Akhtar Khan. He's having a good morning. And I think we've seen with the ball as well. I like him as a player, you know. He's always playing with a smile on his face. He gives 100%.
Yeah.
And he's a tricky little bowler because he gets that ball to move away from you.
Yeah.
And he doesn't bowl at doesn't give you a lot of pace on the ball as well.
Yeah, I agree with that. Down the ground. Should just be a single.
They didn't go back to Prince, which is a bit of a surprise. Prince's over was quite incredible. Just 7 runs from it and 2 wickets. So they're holding him back, giving Eunice a go here. Plenty of players, but talking to players, we talked about Catalunya Red, another guy that could, if he gets an opportunity, go out there and get valuable runs for him. Of course, is Karandeep Singh. He's a hard hitter off the ball. It's all or nothing from him. So holding him back, they could have perhaps with that early wicket of Sandal gone to Karandeep to try and make the most of the power play, but they didn't. And as you can see, well, it's a downward slide, really.
Yeah, absolutely. End of the 4th, 35 for 2. And so that's what getting early wickets does, though. It makes players nervous and stressed at the crease. And so Daman, he's going to come in for his second. I think this is a good move.
Flights it up, and it's going to be 4 runs because they don't have anybody wide up there. Quite surprised, actually. Prince is going to bowl pretty straight. If I was Prince Daman, I would be tempted to get that Southern Cross field in. I'd have the one man pretty straight, and then 2 men either side of him. And so he doesn't make any changes as yet. So, all right, this is not a good delivery, and he gets away with it. Really, it's going to be a wide. Down the leg side. Look, we talked a little bit about the women who did superbly well. What about the men, the Spanish men? They also won 5-0. And I have to say, it's gone. Well, I'll pause for a moment because this is not a good way to get out. It wasn't an Ali would give his wicket away, chasing a one that's outside the off. He gets a little feather on it, and it's going to be no issues at all for Munibur Rahman to take the cat. So this is a gift of a wicket for Prince. He takes his 3rd.
Yeah, absolute gifted one. You're completely right about that. Misjudges that one completely. And so how's this for scorecards for the Dragons? This is exactly what they wanted to start with. And this is what happens when you just don't play cricket for a while.
Yeah.
You make poor decisions. And so it's now 3 for 40.
And, well, speak of the man, Karandeep, I just mentioned him. They do go to him now. And Karandeep, he likes to hit big, but how will he do against pace off? Look at the right shot to play, but doesn't execute it well. Maybe, again, goes back to what you say, they haven't played too much cricket. And so looking a bit rusty. So, yeah, I think it was there for the sweep, but he just doesn't get low enough, does he? Prince now goes for the stumps, and it just gets, well, nudged away. Takes a single, gets off the mark. Yeah, so well done to the Spanish men as well. They won 5-0. But again, check here. They really did push them. That match number 4 between the two. When you thought it was going to be a rout with Spain putting 206 on the board. Check here. It was a good fight. This one is too much for Ilahi. He's going to be 6 runs. So Johan, let's see if he proves me right and gets a decent score here. That's a nice looking shot. It's a good shot to play considering that Prince is not giving you any pace at all. This has to be timed and hit perfectly. So he gets it right. Prince teases us again with another one. This is just along the deck. In comes the bionic robotic man. And Sufyan gets a slide in, stops it, and gets a throw in.
The bionic robotic man.
Yeah.
He's speedy, isn't he? And that's why you want him in one of those positions, because he saves boundaries, doesn't he?
He's a very good player. So good stop, but this score, it's just poodling along. 49 for 3. Prince has taken all the wickets, and there's an opportunity for us to give you a quick warm welcome back into our cube. And yeah, we're into the last week of this European Cricket Series. It's my last day today, so it'll be sad to go, but remember, you'll see me back on Monday at European Cricket League, and well, you've got one more day here tomorrow with Corey.
One more day as well, so it's been an absolute treat, and we've got some wonderful cricket ahead of us, though, and it'll be great to see, really, as we start to see these positions in the standings really, really form. And we'll be watching teams, we'll be watching on thinking, well, I need this team to win and this team to lose. So I'm excited to see how it all finishes up. But Vinny will be joining us back, and you know that Vinny is full of energy, and I've never met a man who loves anything as much as Vinny loves European cricket. He's away to see his family. That one's knocked away for 6, it looks like. Yeah, it is. So nice big Maximo there. He's away with his holiday, and I guarantee you he'll be listening right now because he's away on holiday and he's still in there watching, sending in his things. That's how much he loves this league and this competition. So it's such a treat for everybody to be able to listen to him.
Yeah, ambassador of European cricket. He's Vinny. He's just, I don't know where he gets his energy from sometimes. So Vinny, if you are lurking.
Say hi, Vinny.
Yeah.
Well, we're looking forward
Hello
to, he might be travelling. He gets in tomorrow, so looking forward to seeing him tomorrow. I think he said he might come and join us in the cube for the final match. A direct hit would have been out there, but a good effort. And Khan just not able to get the stumps.
Yeah, currently he's up the tempo a little bit. You can see being super aggressive. Yeah, I think you're right. I think direct hit, he would have been struggling. Would have been a close one. And I think on review, he might have been just short. Adil Shah, the captain, a couple of boundaries to start off with, but looks like he's found his radar and his rhythm now. Yeah, that match 4 I was talking about, when Czechia then, after staring at a big score of 206, came back and put 150 on the board, and we saw a good fight back from them as well. So I think for Czechia, for the men and the women, things are looking pretty bright. This doesn't look bright because this man does not drop them. There he is. Sufyan Elahi picks up a nice simple catch, and it's going to be a wicket for Adil Shah. And well, Chauhan gets no power in it. It's going to be the unlucky 13 for him, as he'll go 13 of ball number 12.
Safe hands, doesn't he, Elahi? But my goodness, look at his ankle and knee and hip mobility to be able to get down there. I dream of being able to get into those positions anymore. It takes me 3 business days to stand up, whereas he just gotson down. Oh, my knees hurt looking at that. One to come in this 6th over, and they've just had 60 runs on the board. So this is very much the Dragons on top here.
Captain Adil Shah, after 2 boundaries, gets the wicket. Another batter comes in, and it's the wicket-keeper batter, Nawaz, who, well, he placed his way quite defensively. And he says, in my first ball, I'll just play it away. It's the end of the over. I suppose you'll take that. Adil Shah, 1 for 11 of the first over, and as you said, the score 60 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, so the Reds here needing to get a little bit of a wriggle on. Not an overly healthy scorecard. No one will be able to really stick around. And Chauhan there, 13 off of 12 balls. If you're sticking around for that many, you need to be scoring some runs at 100%. Like that strike rate, 100 or so, isn't really par here. You can see there, at least the others were bang and go.
Yeah, very good morning to the likes of Rob Thompson, Christopher Ward, Kaibai is in there as well. Steve C was there this morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah,
beautiful
nice
way to start your Monday and your week.
Kroom as well. Kroom saying he just recovered from the internationals as well.
And Kroom as well, don't forget, gave another membership away for a 200+ score that the Spanish men were able to get. That was a high-scoring game. The Czech men's side as well, scoring over 150. So a lot of runs in the book in that game.
Yeah, hello to Sahid Ishfaq, who's saying, please tell me who won the toss. It was Catalunya Red who won the toss. You'll see that on your screens as well. Big swing and a miss. There's Sufyan Elahi does get a bowl. Doesn't always get the thumbs up from the captain. Hello to everybody in the chat. There's a lot of buzz around the chat at the moment on this Monday morning.
He's taken enough catches. He says, please, let me get my own wicket. I've helped so many other people already.
And, not sure what the umpire is pointing at. What's the umpire? Why is the umpire? What's that all about? Not sure why the umpire is standing the batter. He has to stand a little bit closer to the line. That was the umpire telling the non-striker that non-striker can stand wherever he wants. he can stand
halfway up.
He can stand on the boundary if he wants to. There's nothing wrong with it. And then the umpire has to say, well, look, I can't see the line. You're standing there. The bells will come off. You're out. But yeah, he can stand wherever he wants. All Right, Ilahi. Nice start from him. Good little left arm, a little bit short. He's going to get unlucky here.
Yeah, I just clipped it.
The ball doesn't really come up much, but gets played away. So that's 4 more. So a little bit of luck there for Nawaz. He'll say, I'll take that. Let's see if they can get a little bolt off,
Yeah.
you know, big hitting here, because if they don't, it's going to be around about that 100 score, which you would imagine against the Dragons, especially with somebody like Khan coming into their side. You imagine ain't going to be enough.
Yeah, absolutely. 10 and over, not good enough in this on this ground where the average score is about 140, 145. And that's average score.
Yeah.
We've got to remember it's going much higher than that.
Catalunya Red, their kit is very much like the Spanish team's kit, isn't it? I mean,
Isn't it?
it's almost like the that international weekend continues here on a Monday, because looking at them and looking at their players sat there. Mind you, we haven't got all the Spanish flags that were around from all the
No.
supporters here
No,
over the weekend.
but less people in the crowd to hit. We did have a massive 6 go into the crowd and hit one of the parents of the players. And so it was...
Yeah, I think it was Martinez's mum. I hope you're all right, Mum. And I know that she did have to go to casualty to get it checked. The knee did swell up, but I was told she was okay. So, well, that's a memento. And Martinez, of course, did perform very well as well. So Mum and Dad will be very happy.
Yes.
Well, we're very happy because we're going to be going to several destinations around Europe. Of course, ECL will start on Monday at the Carnama Oval in Malaga. And then from there, we'll go to the likes of Portugal, France. And you can see a number of destinations, new destinations for me as well, like France and Estonia. So looking forward to going to those places. They just haven't been able to find the middle. The timing hasn't been there. I mean, we're so used to seeing balls sailing on top of the nets behind the bowler's arm, the other part of this ground, but we haven't seen anything like that as yet. I think maybe only Kuldeep Singh has been able to find 1 or 2 out the slot, but it's been, let's just say, it's been a little bit low-key as the captain, Shah, comes in again, and is very much a swing and a miss here from Pakwan Nawaz.
Yeah, and I think often it is the morning game that people take a little bit of time to get into it. So don't be surprised if the Reds come in the next match and all guns blazing. But we are really struggling. Expected score now dipping below 100. And lots of dot balls. That one's going to go sail into the abyss. And it's going to be a 4. So Nawaz gets a boundary, but we're really struggling with hitting boundaries here at the moment.
Well, Nawaz has been a bit fortunate, isn't he? Because he's got 2 boundaries to his name. One's the toe end of the bat, and this one is at the edge. Well, they do say you paid for every bit of that wood. You might as well use all of it.
Exactly.
Nawaz is doing just that. And the side, Ishfaq Ali saying, thank you for announcing my name. No problems at all. Respect from Kuwait. Well, I don't think we've... are you the first person we've had from Kuwait? Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. And, hey, Saeed, spread the word. Spread the word. Tell your friends, tell your family, and get them to join our cricket family as well. We love having you. Helix is saying, where's Corey? I think Corey will be here tomorrow.
Yes.
Helix, hello to you.
He'll be joining us. He's going to have a day off after coaching over the weekend, and so he'll be joining me, and then Vinny, I think, will be coming in late as it's a wide, but Nawaz got sucked into that, wanted to knock that one for a boundary. So Corey and I will be in tomorrow, and then it'll be the Corey and Vinny show all the way until the end. Obviously the finals will be coming up soon, so that's what we're trying to get the standings over the next couple of days.
He's going to be a happy man tomorrow when you see him, isn't he? I think his team performed really well. But you got to ask him though about. Remember we were talking about a couple of times when they didn't pick up the all the points. So that's on the lid, shaken but not stirred as Nawaz now runs to the other end. This gets him right on the lid, and this is where the umpires should just come together and just have a chat, make sure he's okay, because I noticed that yesterday. I think it was probably, I'm not sure, I think it might have been Majid Hussain from Czechia that got a nasty one from Mohammed Atif right on the lid. Yeah, that's nice. Good. The umpires do just as I'm saying, just checking that he's okay. And come on, sit the fingers up, let him count them. Count how many fingers. And yeah, good. That's good. Got to be done. So well done to Ijaz Hussain, who's just checking the batters. Okay, Ijaz Hussain is out there with Saeed Cameron, and Imran Nadeem is the third umpire. Bit more intent, but look at Prince here.
That was casual as anything,
Nice
isn't
and
it?
casual. Yeah.
He knows that his team's doing pretty well at the moment as we get to the end of the 8th. And it's just 76 for 4.
Yeah, they're just not.
77, sorry.
Yeah, just not getting a move on, are they? They're not for a shortage of trying. I think they're trying hard, but nothing's happening.
But you can see here the run rates per day. And so it did peak at 16.4 in the weekend last week, but this is well below this score.
Yeah, have a look at that. So, and this is the important graphic. So you can see there that par score being about 140. So 143 if you go by that. Number of sixes per innings has been around 12. And I can tell you in this one what we had, 1 or 2. We've had 1 definitely. Three. Three is all that we've had. So it's well below where it normally is. Haven't touched on the temperatures here today. We're going to start with a little bit of sun. It's about 11 degrees right now. It is expected to get to about 17. But the forecast is going to be more cloudy. That's well bowled. Hey, have a look at Ilahi when he bowls. Have a look at his foot. And it's a really unusual action. It's almost like you feel that he's gonna twist it or break it. Every time I watch him bowling, I squint a little. Just have a look, because he runs in fast, but look at the way he lands and delivers. Keep an eye on his feet, everybody.
Well, you know, the way he takes catches, opportunity here. I think, though, he's going to be safe there. But, so he's just trying to sneak a single, but I think getting back over in time.
Yeah, throw was a little bit high, wasn't it? So the bowler had a lot to do, but yeah, batter, he does slide the batter, but
and
then
he stops it rather than sliding
through. Does it go past
through
the line? Let's have a look. There's 2 lines there. I think, just past, I would say, just.
But there's a lesson, everyone. Continue sliding. Don't plant and come up.
Yeah, I think he's okay, but only just. Good, yeah, you're right. Slide that bat in.
Ilahi, though, he doesn't look like he has ligaments going on when he fields. He's also bowling like that as well.
I think he's double jointed. He must be double jointed, must he?
Everything's very laxed, isn't it? So just the single there.
What a good delivery that is as well. I mean, he gets his right in that. I mean, this is what coaches nowadays, especially in these limited over matches and the shorter ones, are just saying to bowlers, forget hitting the stumps. Just get the ball in that area, just inside that wide line, and if it's full, batters struggle. Yeah. Well, this is down the ground, and it's going to be a boundary. It's a long time coming. So it's a bit of a full toss. I don't think there's any issues with the height. There might be checking. I think the umpires just want to have a look at this side on, but I think it's on the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out of the crease as well. So I think that's going to be okay, but a good hit. And yeah, currently we know that he can. So I think you've got to be getting him on strike as much as possible now. Well, he could be in trouble. Now they could get the single that he wants. So, wow, that's a little bit of, right, here you go. I'm going to suck you into this, Ilahi. Ilahi doesn't normally miss.
Yeah. I love that. There's nothing better than somebody telling you. And 2 people told him that he did that one wrong.
Yeah, loving the bit. I think that was Uneeb Shah, who then comes back and he says, "What are you doing? Why do you have to throw it like that?" He would have had him out, though. There's no doubt about it. He would have been out. So look at Uneeb coming up here now and saying, "Oh, yaar, ki kar ditta? Amy, koi lor sigi manu in that." Anyway, there's the bowling figures.
And then he did pretty good numbers, though. 13 off of his 2 overs, so very good run rate there for him.
84, so they may not even get to the 100 here. Expected score now 95. So, all right. At least they got the man who could probably, more likely to do it, back on strike, thanks to that miss from Ilahi. And he goes for it, and he gets it proper. Bolle. Adnan, come on, get off your chair. Well, that was going into the buffet.
No, not the snack table. Not the snack table. Anywhere but the snack table. There's 2 rules: protect the equipment and the snacks. Yeah, there's a 6, and we haven't seen a 6 for a while. That's only the 4th of the innings.
Only the 4th, yeah. There we go, back to the action, and this has been hit pretty well, but yeah, good. I like this move. Cohendeep says, we're not taking, look at Prince though. Prince, I
He's
think
tired. He had a big weekend. What did you do on the weekend, Prince? That's what I want to know, because he looks tired.
He's like, has a sip of his tea, dunks a biscuit in it and says, okay, I'll give it back to you now.
My 99-year-old grandma walks faster. Going to be a wide. And it's been tidy, really. Not too many extras. That's just the 6th.
Okay, so Eunice just strays the line a little bit. I think you've got to be trying to get this just inside that the wide line on the offside, because I think anything else going deep is really going to go for it. Okay, what's happened here? What's some communication coming in about something? It's a dead ball call. Not sure what the issue is here. Might be a problem. Something happening with the scorers perhaps, but nothing that I can see in our graphics. So something internal. So this might take a few seconds. Hey, you know what? If I knew, if this was going to take, if I knew that we had, if somebody comes on my earpiece and says, hey Rico, you got 40 seconds to play with, I've got something lined up that...
what would you do?
You know what I would do? What would you want to see again that we saw yesterday?
One-handed 6s. Oh.
I've got a little real... All right. Shall we go? Shall we try if we can get him in? Shall we try? Because there could be a little delay here. Let's see. All right, a bit of a delay. Now, I'm putting pressure on Danny here. Danny's been superb, the producer. Let's see if we can show you something that the world is talking about. This happened yesterday. Have a look at this.
Absolutely insane.
People, have a look. Now,
firstly,
the moral of the story is, now when we saw this, we said he's gone for a one-handed hit. The bat comes out, and everybody's thinking, no, he didn't. And there was a few people, I'm told, around the ground said, Baba, what are you doing? You're never going to do this. Then he does this. The next ball smashes it for 6, one-handed. Look at this, people, one-handed. And he didn't do it once. He did it twice. And when I saw that, well, you were up and about, then he does it and said, look at the batter. Look at the non-striker. That Soler can't believe it. Look at the wicket. Nobody can believe what they saw. Mohamed Babar, who now you know every time he plays, when he plays for Pak I Care, Barcelona, if he's playing maybe later today, everybody's going to say, come on, we want to see the one-handed 6. I have never seen that in the 40 years that I've been watching and playing cricket. First time.
I don't think anyone has, because the borderline arrogance to be able to do that is absolutely insane. And well, that's what we're usually seeing, big 6s but with 2 hands, and that one's out of the park. Singh hits another one, so a couple of 6s from the over already here, and so they're verging on that 100. 97 now.
Hello to Ashvir. Ashvir saying batting's not the best today. Well, that is better from Cohendeep. Well, Ashvir, what did you make of those one-handed 6s yesterday? I'll be keen to know from you and from anyone in the chat. And those of you that witnessed it happening live yesterday, well, you would know that myself and Georgie, well, we were just on the floor. We could not believe what we were seeing. Right, catching opportunity. He's going to be spinning a fair bit. Oh, well, have a look. Ilahi. He's the man. Sufyan says, if I'm anywhere near it, I'm the ball magnet. I'm the pocket rocket. I'm going to come. How he gets a tupper as well from the player, from Adil Shah, the captain. Oh, Allah, you can jadon wala ball upar jandi hai, je main lage na mera catch hua. Catcher to phal liya, baad mein thappar bhi baj gaya captain to. We'll have a look at this.
I think that's,
where's he come from?
I think that's a fair enough little... That's a fair enough thing to get a little knock on the back of the head there, because he was in this stable position right underneath it, and it reeked of my childhood when I used to swoop on in and take things from my siblings, I tell you what. And he's lucky he caught that. That's what he is. He's lucky he caught that, because that could have been a bit of a harder hit, I reckon, if he didn't.
I want to know what the captain said to him there.
Aslam now, new batter on strike. And he's going to go with a 4 for his first delivery, so he'll see the last ball of this innings.
We see it all,
and it knocks
don't we?
up the 101 now on the board, so they get over that milestone.
You see it all on the European Cricket Network. We bring you cricketainment, that's for sure.
That is really funny. He's so lucky he caught that. Imagine if he didn't.
Captain already had words with him, but at least he caught it. Can you imagine, if he dropped it? He would have been in trouble. Let's just say that. Captain say, that's it. Last time I'm giving you a bolt. Into the pads, but they will run hard. And We get a leg by of the very last ball, so it's going to finish, well below par, 102 for 5. And I suppose it all spells to the wicket going early of Imran Sandel. He went for 8. And then Amir Bharti, who also played some nice shots on the leg side, got to 10 a bit, and then he lost his wicket. Prince took the first 3, and after that they just weren't able to recover. So the Dragons certainly in a position to notch up, well, maybe not 3, maybe 4 points from this one, because it certainly is a score they could get to in 7 overs.
Yeah, this is definitely a score that's in 7 overs or not. Just depends on how their top order. I think we've been saying this for the last week or so, that if the top order is able to get in and score runs quickly and stay in together, well, then it sets their team up, and that's not what Bharti and Sandel did. Sandel going very early, way too early for his liking, I'm sure, and not too many highlights, I guess, for the red side. This is more a Dragons highlight reel because there's so many catches being made between these sides, and Allahi, he misses that one, but he took a couple, including one he stole from his captain as well. And so there was a gift of a wicket there to Prince Daman, who he's looking very nonchalant at the moment. So I wonder how he comes in with the bat. Maybe he's just giving himself a little bit of energy coming into the field. But he took his 3 wickets, which he did his job with the ball, but now he's going to have to come in and do his job with the bat, because this is very much a chaseable target here. And so there wasn't too many players doing too much with the bat today. Singh, though, 34 off of 18, so he came in late in the piece and gave them a little bit of a wriggle on towards the end there, including 18 off of that last over.
Yeah, I think you're right about Prince there. Just seem, but maybe just conserving all of his energy for when he goes out there. But Karandeep, he did get a few away, didn't he? I think that 34 that he put on the ball was very, very important, because he was the only batter to get going. And then, of course, that little moment there when Ilahi just thought, no, I'm having it, it's mine. He was like a kid stealing the sweets out of the hand of the captain, wasn't he?
We've all been there. But as you can see here, the scorecard, only that big number there from Karandeep Singh, 34 off of 18. And really, from when we're used to seeing so many big hits between sides like these, only the 5 6s throughout the innings meant not many runs on the board. 102 and 5 wickets down. So the bowling card here, we had Lahi coming in, and a couple of lucky boundaries against his name here. So just the 13 runs for his 2 overs. And Prince Daman, those 3 big wickets and just 21 off of his 2. So he was absolutely outstanding, as we are becoming accustomed to. And so can he lead his team here along with his captain Shah? Can they come along and get this win here for the Dragons? This could potentially keep them and confirm their spot outside of that bottom 2 and into finals, which are coming up later this week here on the ECS. And so can they do that? The run chase will be coming on very shortly, that 103 chase. Can they do it, the Dragons, against the Catalunya Red? 102 for 5 the score. We'll be seeing the chase very shortly on the other side of this. Georgie Parker here for ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back here to the chasing innings of this first match of the day, and the Reds only put on 102 onto the score. So here is the equation if the Dragons can get that score in 7 overs as usual, and well, they've got to restrict them to 71 if they want to take 4 points from this match home, the Reds. So this is for the Dragons. You'd like to think that they will be coming out here with the mindset that they can maybe snag that extra point and confirm their spot in the finals here in the ECS Spain. So plenty to play for on this Dragon side with Prince Demand in at the crease. Anything can happen. We know that he's scored some very big centuries throughout this tournament so far. Can he lead this team to that again? And he's joined by Shah at the other end, the captain. So a couple of good leaders out there on the field. It looks as though that Sharul is going to be given the first ball, or maybe it's Singh. It's going to be Singh. So Singh, who was in with the ball to begin with. So 103 that target, and I think this is absolutely manageable as Rico joins me back in here. And well, the Dragons, they're 93% chance of winning, and I think they're coming in as favourites now. They came in as slight favourites to begin with. Now I think after their performance with the ball, they should be very, very confident as Prince Demand just scans the field, sees where their positions are, sees where he can find some holes. And he reaches for that one. And it's just going to be a dot ball to begin with. And there's going to have to be plenty of dot balls for the red sides to be able to hold this Dragon side to such a small target.
Yeah, good to be back. Chulachan Singh, somebody we've seen playing for Fateh Gracia
Here he's now playing for Catalunya Red. He has picked up 63 wickets on the European Cricket Network. His best figures were 4 for 10 when he played for Fateh. Let's see how he fares here. They need wickets and they need him pretty quickly. But let's see if Prince continues to be a little bit lethargic. He plays that one nicely. That's one of his go-to shots, isn't it, Georgie? When he's not, I mean, he's one of those batters who doesn't always look for the big shots because he's classy and he can do that.
Yeah, you're right. He loves playing that 4 down that offside. And when he knows that he doesn't need to be hitting big sixes in this match, he can be a little bit safer, keep the ball on the ground. And he did that a lot against the men in blue side. And he might do that again today. That's his first boundary.
And that will be his second as this is crunched through the gap in the offside. And that one echoes around this Montjuic Olympic Stadium as Julian Dawson joins everybody on the chat. Hello, Julian. Nice shot from the Prince.
Yeah, great shot. And so after just saying how he can be so good, finessey shots, he comes out and hits a monster. That's a big one. So 2 boundaries.
He's on for the fielder, should get there and will. So just keeps this to 1. That's nicely done. So Tulachan has a chance to have a go at the Catalunya Dragons captain Adil Shah, who's got over 200 runs in the series. So he's behind Prince. Prince starts the day on 564. Oh, he's hit this hard. And he's got it over the fielder. Well, what a cracking shot this is as Wazir Ali just sees it sail over him. So Adil Shah, he's certainly the captain, thinking he wants to try and get these runs before the end of the 7th over. He wants 4 points.
Yeah, he doesn't want to stick around. 2 matches, plenty of energy required. So let's get it done quickly. And so there's another one. They're going to be using this power play with much more vigour than what the Reds did. There's another 6. So that is a big over.
It goes magical, doesn't it? I think
Yeah.
21 off the over. So Tulachan is not what he wanted to do, and it's not what Catalunya Red wanted to do. It have to be said already. It's only 6 balls in. Catalunya Red, heads are down. Body language says it all.
Yeah, maybe they've just gone, well, let's just give this one up. Let's do it again in the next match. And look at that. 1 match. One match since the golden ball. So we've had to restart this count twice now. So we had a golden ball in our opening match together, and we had one yesterday with the Spanish women's side getting up against Czech and the Czechia side. And my goodness, what an experience that was for both those girls and for us. So Aslam's going to have the ball now for the second, and that was a good first over here from the Dragons, and know that this power play is going to be very, very key for them. They can hit a little bit bigger, be a bit safer with their shots after this.
Shot. And that's going to be 1 bounce for. Lovely shot to play in the power play. And this is Zain Aslam, who's the leading wicket taker for Catalunya Red. He's right up there as one of the highest wicket takers in this series. He's got 15. And his first ball gets, well, beautifully played over the infield on the offside for 4 from the Prince. No, says the Prince, stay there. Well, definitely a single on there, but this is what always makes me smile, because Adil Shah has hit 2 sixes on the 2 balls he faces, and Prince says, nah, I don't want to single, I don't want you on strike.
No, well, he doesn't look like he wants to run around a bit today. He's a strong guy, so he just wants to be hitting them. And
oh, what a stop. Brilliant stop. Well, he's running now and taking a single. That's a cracking bit of fielding.
And even the way he's running is very placid today. So nice single there. So he's going to get a shot. So Shah now. Let's see what he can provide. Like you said, 2 big sixes.
Safi makes a stop. Yeah, you're right. Prince plays that, and then when he sees it stop, he stops. But Adil Shah doesn't. It says, oh, wait.
No.
You've
Not twice.
You've chewed up one. You're not chewing up another.
I'll cop it if you do a boundary, but not for 2 dot balls. Thank you. So Shah now is going to hang up his shot at Aslam.
Hits this firmly, straight to the fielder who was on the boundary, Gaurav Kumar. He comes inside because they give more protection on the leg side as the fielder gets put back on at long on. So long on, a very, very straight long off in place.
Yeah, so just the boundary so far, 2 dot balls. 2 to come.
Oh, does it? Ooh.
Sneaky, I like it. Keep them accountable. Wallahi, Shah looked like he wanted to come on out of his crease.
I think he's thinking it a while, but look where he is. He's very slow to get back. Only just plants his foot down in time, does the captain, Adil Shah. All right, just 5 from the over. Can he sneak in another dot here? Zain Aslam. No, because he bowls a full toss, and the same way that the Prince Imam started the over, it smashed over the offside. It's 4 more runs, 9 from the over, and the Dragons move to 29 of the 2 overs.
Well, a better over there. Not going magical, only going the 9 runs. And see here just how important this game is. If they get the 4 points, they will guarantee themselves out of that position. Even the 3 really should guarantee them one of those kind of spots.
Very quiet though, Catalunya Red. You can hardly hear them talking. Captain Imran Sandal, who normally is very chirpy and always has a thing to say, a little bit quiet. They do go back to Chulachan, who went for 21 off his first, so that's an interesting decision, and one that they may rue, because they've got other bowlers there, of course. You've got the likes of Wazir Ali, who's been bowling pretty well. Even Chauhan can turn his arm over, as well as the captain, Imran Sandal. So they believe that Chulachan, if they're going to get the wicket of Prince, that Chulachan maybe is the man to do it. 4 runs. It's easy as that. It's one of the hardest shots to play, this one, but it's one of the nicest to see as well.
Oh.
It's a beautiful on drive.
Yeah, isn't it? We see plenty of the good ones as well coming down. Sometimes the stumps get in the way of those beautiful shots. Not today. Another boundary there for Prince. 18 now off of 8, so he is trotting along very nicely. Shah down the other end though, 16 off of 5. Whoa, good one. Big shot. Move bench. I'm coming through. So a 6 there, 24 now for him. The 40 comes up for the Dragons. And so I think he might get a wicket. Well, he's going to get some boundaries before that if Prince has anything to do with it.
Well, Dragons breathe fire. Well, that was a fireball going at the Dragons.
How was my reaction? Wow.
Well, they had to
stop.
move.
Full
they had
stop.
to move
Full
off the
stop.
bench pretty quickly.
Yeah. He's a good player, isn't he, when he gets going, when he gets firing like this.
Reaching for it, but still manages to put it away to the boundary. Chulachan can't believe that. Look at him. He's looking around saying, well, how does he get this over there?
Yeah, what else can I do? And so he's a big guy, though, so he does have a big reach.
Yeah, we've seen from Prince many occasions. He very rarely does he leave wide balls alone. If it's wide, he still wants it. He still backs himself to put it away. And that is going to be 6 more. It's in the slot. And Chulachan coming back on to bowl his second. The gamble from the captain has not paid off, because every ball so far has gone to the boundary. It has gone 4, 6, 4, and now 6.
Yeah, plenty of runs coming, and brings up the 50 as well. So they're halfway to where they need to be. They could be very on here for this bonus points, as that one bounces just inside. It's going to be a 4, but you can see there that target coming very, very close.
Not a good morning for Catalunya Red so far. In Chulachan, he's in danger of going for a half century himself here. These are not figures that you want to be proud of. 45 he's gone for, and with a ball to go.
And not in the opening 3 overs as well.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. We've still 1 ball to come in this power play. And so catches the call, but it's going to clear the boundary, and it's going to be another 6 there. So 60 now on the board at the end of the power play. And that's as big as you really get when it comes to these power plays. We don't see much bigger than that. So huge there from the Dragons. They really utilised that extra little ability to hit some runs while the field was in. And so now it's going to take a lot here for the Reds to be able to get a point, you'd even think.
Yeah, supersonic over. Have a look at that. The 2 overs from Chilochan go for 21 and 30. They're on 60, a score that we saw Spain get to yesterday when they scored the 206. So you can see the pace that the Dragons are going at. And I just, sometimes you just have to admire the hitting of Prince Demand to all parts of the ground.
Well, what it is, it's a beautiful style as opposed to just this thrash crashing that we can often see here in this league. He uses good technique and places it around where he wants to. You can tell that he's always hitting with intent. It's come down the ground. Should just be a single. Cleaned up there by Wazirat Ali.
I think Adil Shah, it's quite interesting. He hit his first 2 balls for 6. Prince still wanted to keep him off strike. And I think now Adil Shah, the captain, is saying, all right, fine. I get the message. I'll leave you to it.
You can do it, mate. We've seen you win it for us before. Keep doing it, though.
Now he plays a beautiful sweep shot to get another boundary. I mean, he's getting to his 50 here, moves to 48. And when he gets to his 50, I hope we get a chance to have a look at the wagon wheel, because what you will see is shots played to every part of the ground. The only place he hadn't played a shot so far is he hasn't played like a reverse or a scoop where he scored and he runs behind the wicketkeeper. Otherwise, he's hit a ball to every part of the ground. And look, the field keeps, they've put a fielder there now. I don't know why, because you've got to try and get the ball outside the offside too. I mean, putting a sweeper in ain't going to work. Now, this is a full toss. Thank you very much. That is going to be 50 to Prince Demand. They might even check the height on this. It could be a 7-up as well. But at the moment, the umpire signals 6. Prince Demand, well, he is the man, isn't he, as he smashes this. The Prince of Barcelona back into form with the bat. 54 of just 15 deliveries. Que guay, que genial. Este hombre es sensacional. There's that wagon wheel. You can see he has hit it to all parts of the ground. And this one is going to be another 6. So just smashing it away. 6 more, the Prince. Well, we said they want to be looking to do this by 7. They might even do it well before that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's an absolute monster of a 6. Brings up his 60 and 77 now. So let's need the 26 runs. And he wants to get this done over and quickly, because that is another monster 6. That one is absolutely huge. He gets into the 70s. And I did question whether or not he had the energy today. Looked a little bit loose in the field. He did get his 3 wickets with the ball though, but well, he was obviously saving his energy to be hitting them out at the park, because that is absolutely huge. And so after, there's another one. And so that's coming towards us. Oh, missed it.
Just out of your reach.
Just out of my reach. It's headset, can't do anything else with that one. But that is another big 6. And so now the last 2 overs, there's been 1 single. Other than that, it's just been 6s and 4s and everything in between. So 30 runs off the last over, 27 from that one. So 87 for none at the end of the 4th. And well, look at that. The graph is telling you everything. They're well ahead where they need to be. And it just shows you that if you don't get wickets in those power plays, it's really hard to be able to unsettle some batsmen who have a lot of confidence there. So they're not needing too many. It's just needing 16 runs now. And you'd like to think that they'd be doing this in the next over or 2. And Shah, well, he thinks that Demand's had all of the fun, so maybe he wants to get in on the party. We could have this done in 3 balls.
The last 2 overs, 1 ball has gone for a single. That's Adil Shah getting Prince back on strike at the start of the last one. And Prince has hit all the other balls to the boundary.
Yeah, he doesn't want to move. He doesn't want to hang around.
It's just exceptional batting. It really is. What else can you say? So, going to give the ball here now to the man who's been on the boundary, seeing them sail over him. Was it Ali? So Yassine, not a good start from him.
No, and it was always going to be a tough ask for this red side. 102 is very hard to defend. And when you know that teams hit very big in this ground.
Nice stop there again from a fielder we saw him early on make a good stop out there. That's Safi, but that's a rare dot ball, I suppose. They could have gone for the single, but I like the way Prince, he's not even backing up. He's there like he was when he was fielding. He's just standing there and thinking, nah, I'm not moving.
He's like, no, I'm not. Can you just hit some boundaries? I've done all this, 70 off of 18, sharp. You've only had to see 7 deliveries. Just see 3 more.
Oh, well, what about this? This is a fantastic stroke. He gives himself space. He goes down the leg side, and this ball is like right around about shoulder height, and look at the way he manages to maneuver this for an incredible 6.
Yeah, huge 6. He's not a big frame. That one was hit big, though, out of the park. And so this can be over very quickly. 10 runs now required. I'm sure they're wanting to get this done in this over. Prince has checked out already.
This is just going to be a single.
So now the danger man, Prince, is going to be on strike here. So 3 to come in this over. Prince Demand, he's only hitting 6s and boundaries at the moment. Will he continue this trend and finish this game off in this over? Ali, no, he won't. A rare dot ball, and played well there by Prince.
Yeah, that's nicely blocked out, so you can see it's almost there. But look at Prince, so it's 70 off 19. It's quite crazy. Hey, have you given it to them?
So Ali going to be coming in. 2 to come for his over. 94 for none. Full toss, and it's going to be fielded, misfield, but it's just going to be the single. Demand wants to stay down the other end, doesn't want to hustle for 2, and there's no point to hustle for 2. Just the 8 required.
Save your energy, and that's what Prince has done, unless he's had to use any energy. He hasn't, and he's not burning himself out, is he? And Catalunya Red, coming after 2 good wins against Barcelona International. They're coming back down to earth with a bang. I mean, this is an absolute thrashing, isn't it?
Absolutely. And just the single, and Prince going to
reluctantly,
stay off the strike. So Charlotte's going to keep this down the other end, and so into the over. 96 for none. 5 after 5. So they could have been on for a big score if they batted first.
Oh yeah, I mean, I bet that's probably what they're thinking going into the second match.
And you just wonder whether or not Ali should have been bowled earlier instead of having some of those big overs around the park there.
Now look, we can show you the fantasy dashboard for match number 78 coming up. So it doesn't seem to be any changes there that I can see. So it looks like it will be very much the same teams playing again. So, well, Catalunya Dragons, they've certainly looked in the mood here, and they're looking to register 2 convincing wins on the trot. Remember that incredible defense against Men in Blue, and now it looks like they're doing the demolition job on Red. That's been hit pretty well. Fielder is not going to be able to stop that one, so that's 4 of the 7 required for victory, and that boundary brings the 100 up.
Yeah, so they've done this in an emphatic fashion. Just over 5 overs required for them to get this win.
Paul is asking, is Prince still in the reckoning for Spain? Yeah, very much so. I think...
Oh, nearly deflected.
Oh, have a look at this. That could have hit both stumps.
That would have been very European cricket if that bounced off the side of the wicket and gone down to the other. Prince was like, I don't want to reach for this. I know you're not throwing to my stumps. And so we just need the 2 runs required. Prince Demand is in at the crease, and he tries to go for the reverse, and they're actually going to go get it through byes. And that's a real shame for a way for the Catalunya Reds to notch up their loss, really. And it kind of summed up their match. They never really got going with the bat and with the ball. Well, it all went the Catalunya Dragons' way. And Prince Demand doing Prince Demand things. 71 off of 20 deliveries for him.
Yeah, well, there was questions there about Prince. There always will be, because he is an amazing talent. And somebody was asking, and it was Paul who was saying, is he still in reckoning? Yeah, I think he is. And I know when Corey will be here tomorrow, you can ask Corey about it. But I think Prince may be somebody that they're looking more to play in the T20 sort of role as opposed to T10. And you can probably see why, though a lot of people would argue, well, look, if he can play like this in the T10, he might as well have him there. But yeah, he's a sensational player. He's class. He has an aura about him. And I think, as you said here, Georgie, if they were batting first, he's definitely he would have been on his way to a ton. There wasn't a chance at all in that innings, was there? It was a really good partnership.
Yeah, wonderful partnership, and it just shows how important it is to get runs on the board in that power play. And it was an outstanding power play. It was 60 runs from it, and you don't get much bigger than that. Prince Demand, though, hitting some very big sixes, and he had that period where he hit about 8 in a row, sixes or fours, 8 boundaries to his name, 6 sixes. And Shah, after his 2 sixes on the trot, he didn't have to have much of a bat, really, only facing the 13 deliveries after his first few there, because Prince Demand just did it all himself, and he didn't need to share any of that strike. So a very, very convincing win here. You look at the scorecard, it doesn't take long for us to talk through it, because it was just Prince Demand and Shah doing it all in just over 5 overs and 105 to their names.
Yeah, one good thing for Catalunya Red, no wides. The only extras there right at the end that finishes the matches, the 4 byes. So they'll take heart from that, but they know they have to bat very, very well if they're going to cause any problems for the Dragons. And, you know, the other thing here is we have a look at, bowling figures that if you've got young children, tell them to look away, because Chulachan Singh, 51 he went for, and he's their main strike bowler. But yeah, what that does is that sort of seals the fate really for Sohal Hospitalet, because they needed these matches to go in favour of Catalunya Red, and they would have then been able to leapfrog the Dragons. The Dragons now will go 9 points clear of Sohal Hospitalet. So even if Hospitalet were able to get the 8 points against Pak I Care, they can't catch the Dragons, and I don't think they can catch Catalunya Red now either. So I think we know which 2 teams are going to be eliminated.
And 4 points are hard to get in this competition, so we'll see how it goes. Still a little bit of cricket ahead of us, and anything can happen here in this competition, as we know. And so these 2 sides are going to play each other again in 46 minutes, and I would think that it's going to be a different Reds team that turns up in this next match.
Has to be, otherwise there could be another hammering, it could be another big thrashing. So Catalunya Dragons are flying high, and they're breathing fire as well, aren't they? They were too hot to handle for Catalunya Red, so we've got a little break here now to take the opportunity to maybe get a few of those chores done. It's Monday morning, there's things to do, get on with them, but come back in 45 minutes time for the second contest between the Dragons and the Catalunya Red. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the middle. It's quite nice and warm at the moment here in Barcelona. Some cloud cover may be coming over soon, but I think at the moment, if you're winning the toss, you're wanting to have a bat, pretty sure of that. Well, let's see what the two captains do decide. That last match though, between the Catalunya Red and the Catalunya Dragons, the Catalunya derby, well, the Dragons were a little bit too hot to handle for the Red team. I wonder if Catalunya Red can bring them back down to earth. Well, let's join the two captains for the coin toss, where Stefan Gooch will be tossing the coin.
Catalunya Red's the call.
Tail.
Tails is called. It's heads.
Bowling.
Bowling?
Yes.
Good luck. Have a good game. Good game. Catalunya Dragons have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
Well, it's wonderful to see the pocket rocket Sufyan Ilahi there at the coin toss. He wins the toss for the Dragons and he says, you know what, we're going to do the same again. We're going to put Catalunya Red into bat. I think the Catalunya Dragons, they got everything right in that last match. They know that the Red haven't played for over a week and they put pressure on them straight away. I love the bowling of Prince Demand. Every time he got the ball outside the off stump, he was dangerous. He picks up 3 wickets. Adil Shah bowled very well and I think Sufyan bowled well as well. And with the bat, and of course, having something like a Dilwala Khan come into your side, that certainly boosts them. You got Prince Demand there as well. Adil Shah has been in good form. Catalunya Red though, this time round with the bat, they've got to make a better start. Imran Sandal and Amir Bharti, they just didn't look the part, did they? Both did get boundaries, but they gave their wicket away pretty cheaply. Karandeep Singh though, at least he was able to get some runs for them. So those three really have to perform, need to try to get to that 130, 140 score, then they can at least put a little bit of pressure on the Dragons. So the Dragons in the first one, well, they were too hot to handle. They were flying high. Can Catalunya Red bring them back down to earth? Georgie Parker, the first ball awaits, and the news from the middle is this time the Dragons will once again be bowling first.
Thank you for that, Rico. And, well, I guess if it worked last time, they're going to want it to work again for them this time, as the Dragons are going to take the field for the second time today after a very, very convincing win. And so they're going to have the same batters as well, beginning for the Catalunya Red side. Imran Sandal is going to be joined by Amir Bharti. And we know they weren't firing in that first match. So can they fire in this second match? Now, Adketka Khan is going to be given the ball to begin with. And so he can be a very handy bowler. As we see here, the same lineups for both teams. And so this should be a different match, you'd like to think. The Reds, I think that they would be disappointed with how they performed in that opening match. But the Dragons, they should be absolutely thrilled. Nice long break between innings for them all, about 45 minutes. So they all should be rested and ready to go. And the computer, well, now it's given the Dragons a much more chance here. But I'd like to think it's probably 50-50 if Amran Sandal's going to have anything to do with this. He won't want his ego bruised a second time around after he just went for 8 runs off of his 5 deliveries in that opening match. So I can imagine he's going to be hitting big. Bharti down the other end. As we just wait until that time ticks over to that 12 o'clock on the dot mark. So it's going to be a nice big day of cricket. And so hopefully you're going to be joining us all the way around. And it's been a good 3 weeks here in Spain. One more week to come. This afternoon we've got Sohal Hospitalet and Pak I Care. They're going to have their double header. Match 79 and match 80. So Sohal will probably be watching this and thinking, we need to win. We want to stay out of those bottom positions. Ashjad Bhatt has had a brilliant and outstanding performance throughout. It hasn't had the support around him, but he's going to be doing what he can, and he's going to be opening the bowling here. So he's got the first ball of the second match today. And Sandal, it's punished that one. It was going down leg, and he's going to go for a first 6. So he already gets off the mark with a big one. You can't be bowling there to someone like Imran Sandal. And that one was just timed nicely. You can just see here, was going to go down leg, and instead of leaving for a wide, right in his hitting zone and out over the rope. So a nice 6 to start there. And hopefully we're going to see more of those from this Red side if they are going to want to have a win here today. It's a better line. And he goes for that hook shot, but not able to connect to it. Vinny, not Vinny, Rico, I've worked with you for 2 weeks now and I'm calling you Vinny. My goodness, putting your jumper on. The sun's just gone behind the clouds, so it has been warm.
Yeah, that some of that cloud that has been forecasted starting to come across, but up until now has been nice and sunny. Imran, was a sunny start for him, hitting the first ball for 6, missed out the second one. Iqtidar now just changing his angle, coming left arm over, and he's going to get the same treatment. This has gone a long way. So another big hit from Imran Sandal. Well, they didn't hit too many 6s in the first contest, but that's 2 already.
Yeah, they only hit 5 6s in that first match. They've already hit 2. And so Sandal, like I said, I don't think his ego can handle 2 poor innings in a row. So he's already got himself to 12. And so I wouldn't have wanted to bowl this opening over either. And going to be another boundary. So beautiful start already.
Yeah, Imran Nadeem, the square leg umpire, the only one in danger of this. Iqtidar Khan, he gets the opportunity to have a bowl here. I've got looking at Iqtidar, he just looking, say, a little bit rigid maybe. Somebody else that looks like he just needed a bit of a stretch this morning. And he's just bowling it into the yard. And well, Imran, he's making amends for what happened in the first match. Well, he's sort of dishing out the kind of punishment that Catalunya Dragons were dishing out to them.
Yeah, he can do this when he wants to. He just turns it on. And I wouldn't want to be on the side of an angry Sandal, that's for sure. So 22 off of 5, very, very quick. That was about their entire power play in the last match. So much better performance already. Over goes Magical, last to come. Another big one, and that's 6. So 28 from the over, 6.6466, and Imran Sandal, 28 off of those 6 deliveries. So now Bharti gets to go.
Well, that did not go to plan, and Waka Raja, he's not going to be able to bowl this time around. He's beyond the stumps, so the plan for him probably not to bowl and give somebody like Khan a go. Didn't work to plan. He was just a little bit too short, and he wasn't getting the ball to move around. Sometimes he gets that ball to swing away, but having to come left arm around didn't help his cause. 7 days to go to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket. Can't wait to be back in Andalusia, Malaga at the Cardamom Oval. Then that all kicks off, of course, on week today, as there will be a change, and it's going to be Adil Shah, the captain, to bowl. And he's going to go for, well, it's the chase is on. Can he get there? Can he get there? He does eventually. And he chases after this. He gets 2 hands to it before he finally makes a stop. So it's 2 runs straight away for Bharti.
He wanted to go for the boundary and just wasn't able to get there. So their intent is to hit big and hit early. Nicely bowled that. I'm just going to be the single from it. Really jammed him up.
Yeah, nice to see the 3rd on the boundary. A lot of teams prefer not to have that man there, but you can see that he can save you a lot of runs. So that many a time would have been 4. It's just a single. So the captain, Imran, back on strike, and he's looking like a different player. Good delivery, full, straight. He's not able to get that one away, as he has to jar this one out. Good length, well bowled. Say namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, Aibawan, and welcome to everybody watching via fan code. Lovely to have you with us on this Monday morning. Hello to Mohammed Rakib from Bangladesh, who's also tuning in, and everybody else who's on the chat, our YouTube chat. And if you're lurking, get on and say hello. Make it a start right in the air. And well, Khan could get the man who caused him all the trouble, and he does, and he spikes it into the ground. He says, I'll show you. You hit me for 28 off the over. Now I'm going to get you. So Imran Sandal, after giving his team a magical start, he loses his shape, Ball goes up in the air, and just look at Akhtar Khan. He throws himself out of this to take the catch, and then he spikes it into the ground.
Oh, I love that. I love a little bit of payback for you hit me, well, I hit you back. And so a big wicket. We know how big he can hit it. We just saw that and witnessed that in the first over. And so nice breakthrough there. So Yunus only had 3 off of this over and a really big wicket there as well. So Singh's going to come in. He's going to come up the order. He came in a little bit late in the last match. Came through though and hit 34 off of 18. So see if he can do that and keep up that strike rate in this match.
Nicely played, no run as Obati commits, and there you go. You don't take on the Prince because there's the throw. He's on the stumps. Obati does well to get back, and I suppose and Karandeep Singh does well not to take the run. Well, the bells are ringing. You can probably hear them through your sound system, and that's what happens when somebody like Imran Sandel gets out. Could be the bells are ringing. The bells are ringing. They're saying the Dragons are coming. The Dragons are coming. The Dragons are coming. They won the first, and they're looking to win this one as well. Back to Prince, and I think they've learnt their lesson. You don't try to take anything on when the Prince has the ball in his hand.
Yeah, that's it. So at the end of the second, we're at 31 for 1, and that over nullified that first one really.
Yeah.
And made those two very, very bearable now.
Yeah.
You can see here they've moved on up the Dragons, above the Reds now.
Yeah, and that's why the bells are ringing. So both those two teams, the Dragons and Red, on the same points. One of them will jump up a slot to and really be pressing on the likes of Pak I Care Catalunya, who got an 8-8 record. But of course, the bells are bells of doom also for Sohal Hospitalet, because if you can do the maths, you can see there that no matter what happens between them and Pak I Care Catalunya, they are not going to be able to make it through to the elimination stages of this series.
So Sharp now at Bhatti, goes down the leg side, and there's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, Chris Smith in the chat making a good observation. He said that Akhtar Khan was hobbling a little bit the last 3 deliveries, but he was moving pretty good when he took that catch. Yeah, I'm sure when you take a catch at a man that blasted you for 28, all the pain goes away, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can see an effort being made here by the Dragons to give some of the other guys who didn't get a chance to have a bowl in the last one. So this is an example. Anub Shah comes to bowl, and of course Akhtar Khan didn't bowl either. So maybe this is now the Dragons having a look at the table, thinking, well, you know what, we're not gonna finish in the top 2. We know we're gonna make it into the elimination stages. So it's an opportunity to give some of the other guys a go. Turn the arm over, hit, and he's gone. And it's another guy that you probably don't want to be taking on. He's a very good fielder. He's Fayan Amjad. He gets the throw in, but just misses the target. Not by much, though.
Yeah, he would have been out if he hit him. His bat wasn't down. And so, since that opening over, there's been no boundaries. 3 runs from the last one. Only 1 so far from this one.
Firmly hit, but Prince makes the stop, gets the throw in. Plenty of fielders backing up.
Yeah, he doesn't want any extra runs here.
Got a swag about him, the Prince, doesn't
he? Got his hair out now. He's a big boy. He knows it.
And before the start of the match, he just looked at us both there, gave us a bit of a thumbs up and a smile.
He goes, I know what you've been saying about me. You'll say it again later today, hopefully as well. 2 to come. And it's been very, very good bounce back from that opening demolition, really.
This one gets away from Raja. It's chased there by, well, somebody we hope to see a little bit more of. It didn't have, well, nobody else apart from Adil Shah and Prince Daman got a chance to have a bat. But he's a big in, really, for me, for this Dragon side. It's the fielding done there by Bilawal Khan. Great delivery, superb delivery. Great bit of cricket this.
Yeah, really good, right at the stumps. And you can just see, just scrambling to keep that from hitting it.
Yeah, this shows you the length of this delivery, and this is what bowlers have to try and do. Look at that, the perfect Yorker. Well dug out.
Yeah, can't do anything else with that one at all. So Barty, he's just still stuck on 4, chewing up these balls now.
It's a very good over, isn't it? 3
Right
come from it. So the last 2 overs after the first one went for 28 is 3 apiece, and you're going to see that in this graphic now. The power play really, well, we thought they were going to do something spectacular the way it started, but then that happened.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is the biggest drop from a cliff you'll see here. And so we get 2 of those came from a wide delivery as well in that last over. So the Dragons, they've put their foot right on the throat here of the Reds and really stopped that. And you can just see how much they rely on Imran Sandal to hit them big. And so Marcus Yunus is going to be coming back on strike after his very good over wicket, the big wicket as well. And I like this. I like being able to bowl your good bowlers early.
That's a nice looking shot, 4 runs. A little bit short, gets a little bit of room, and he plays his way beautifully. Good shot.
And first boundary since the opening over. So hopefully some more of them come if you're a Reds fan.
Yeah, there's a bit of talk here between the Dragons about that field. So, yeah, Karandeep Singh was the only batter to really score last time. And goes across. Oh, he's given him. So he's given him. I mean, he does go right across the line here. And Karandeep, well, no complaints from him. He just puts the bat under his arm and he starts to walk off. And let's see, he goes right across.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's a very good call. Look where it hits him low as well. And I think Karandeep knows it. He tries to whip this one away where he really, that's one that he should have been going forward to and try to hit over onto the sort of the long on, that sort of area. But he tries to go across the line, doesn't play straight, and as a result of that, he loses his wicket. And that's a big wicket because, remember, he was the only batter to get any real runs. 34 he made in the last, but here he'll fall cheaply just for 4.
Yep, and Yunus again, just like in the last match, making the difference here. 2 for 7, great bowling numbers. And that one has gone through as well. So Ali is the replacement batsman. And it's going to be another dot. And it was in line, just maybe missing that leg stump, but had the batter fooled.
Easy as that, and just not a good shot. And Wazirat Ali is going to go for a 2-ball duck. So we're going to see the first of Derek this morning. And hello, Derek. Hope you're well. Well, Derek was certainly busy during the internationals. No rest for you, though, Derek. Come out wherever you are, because Wazirat Ali is going to go for a disappointing duck. Good morning, Senor Derek.
And so, first duck of this today. And you can just see the heads of the Reds going down and the chests of the Dragons coming up. So after that opening over, what a great rebound. Very good couple of overs since.
Well bowled. This is a good bit of pace bowling here. Adil Shah holding on to a very simple catch, but Yunus, it's all about that heavy length, and so not allowing the batters to play the shot down the ground. They're not getting that length. The ball is a little bit higher. Batters still going for it, but it's an easy catch if you don't get it right. So batters, if you're not moving your feet, if you're not coming out to them and turning those into half volleys, you're always going to struggle. In comes Yunus again. And that's well struck, but this will go to the field. It's Sufyan who naturally will fire it in. If he doesn't, it wouldn't be him. End of the over. So runs drying up is an understatement, really, isn't it? That it started with a boundary, didn't it, from Karandeep, and then after that he loses his wicket, and there was 2 wickets in the over, and the over only goes in the end just for 5 runs.
Yeah, so that opening over we thought was going to be a different Reds team turning up, but since then, well, downhill. So Shah is going to be coming on and bowling his second over. He just went for 3 in his first, so he'd be wanting to take a couple of wickets and then starting to get into the tail end here on the bottom of the order. And well fielded there. That stopped what was a boundary.
Yeah, well, this is where Noob Shah was fielding. So it's a key area, and a lot of batters will look to flick the ball off their pads. And that is, you're right, it's a good stop.
His hand's hurting, but...
Yeah, he's got it on his thumb, he's nursing it a bit, but he makes a good stop. Shots. Well, this is what you need. A little bit more of this. That's been absolutely smashed. And well, I think the cameraman in the tower has got to take some evasive action there. Well, that's Dennis. Dennis, you okay? Give us the thumbs up, Dennis. Let us know you're okay. And that one clatters into the tower. Dennis is up there. Dennis the menace. That's a cracking shot with Barty. There's Dennis. He says, I'm fine.
Oh, good.
Firmly hit. Prince makes the stop. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? As he just gently gets the ball back to Munib Shah. Now bowling to Johan, who I mentioned before, he's a good little player. If he clicks, both of these guys can get moving. He's trying to get moving though, isn't he? But that's that length that Uni bowls really well. So he doesn't put it in the slot. So this shot doesn't become on. And he gets that to nip away a little bit as well.
Yeah. And don't forget, we still haven't seen Prince bowl in this innings. So the Dragons aren't running out of bowlers that can take wickets and restrict their opposition as well.
Just throws down the leg side there, and once again, Chauhan gets hold of this, and that's what Chauhan has to say to himself. Look, stop swinging wild, play shots of merit, put away the bad balls, try and stay there, try and get a partnership going here with Barty, who's still there, the opener. And if they can do that, they manage to get a, let's just say, a healthy score on the board, one that they can look to defend, unlike last time. All right, goes for it. It's high up in the air, and it will be 6 runs. You can look where that foot is. Oh dear. Well, he forgets that he's right on the rope, takes a step back, and that's going to be 6 to finish. So a little bit of disappointment there for Neeb Shah. He thinks he's going to have his man, but he puts his foot at the wrong side of the rope, and 6 is signal. You can see there Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, putting him up in the air like he just don't care. And well, buenos dias to everybody tuning in. It is a Monday morning, and we resume with the action from the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona.
Well, I just forgot about that for a second. You could see he looked back thinking, I'm well in... Oops, it's not. But it's a bit of a shame. But they are doing so well, the Dragons. They're going to be restricting them at what it looks like to a pretty manageable total to begin with. That expected score sitting around 110, 115. So see how they go for the rest of the match here.
They've got to try and accelerate. They've got batters that can do it. The thing is, though, after this, bearing in mind that they've already used Current Deep Thing, after this it becomes difficult. So this is key, and that's nicely played. This is a long chase, but, well, Bilawal, after showing some of his football dribbling skills, does make the stop. It'll just be a single, yeah. Just having a look at other batters to come. So I know Fakanawaz gets out there, probably maybe next in, but he's not a big hitter of the ball. And you've got Trilochan Singh, who could, I mean, it's worth giving him a go, maybe someone like Zain Aslam. And don't forget, you've got the youngster playing as well, the son of Sandal. This is just going to drop short, and he reacts pretty well here. And that's Faizan Amjad, who stepped over the rope to concede the 6. And this one is a little bit spicy, a little bit of masala in this one, as it really skids off the artificial, but he does do well to stop it.
Yeah, dances his way around to keep that from heading to a boundary. So just the single from it as well. So Ahmad be very thrilled with that one. That one, though, you can't stop that one. It's going to be a big 6.
Barty, maybe he's in the mood to party as he gets another one out the slot. So this is better. This is what they need to do. That last over for Neeb Shah went for 18. And what's the idea here now? Just to keep the runs coming.
Yeah, they need to. And can't have a couple of overs like they did in over 2, 3, 4. Well, that score will stay right down
Jabbar Hamid, another one that never bowled in the last one. Short again, bit of a miscue. So this will be an easier one for Amjad to deal with.
And so they'll be happy with this over if you're the...
What are they appealing for here? Does the batter hit the stumps here? Let's see, they're appealing here. Does the batter hit his own stumps? Let's have a look. Because the bails are down and they're appealing. So, no, it's the wicketkeeper. Now, that's a bit naughty because the wicketkeeper's got to know that he knocks them over. Maybe he doesn't realise. If you look at this, look at the wicketkeeper. I mean, he hasn't realised. Then he's looked down at the bails and thought, hang on, what are they doing down there? So that's not. The other thing is it a no ball? Yeah, because it has to be. And that's what's being signalled there. That becomes a no ball. And the wicketkeeper cost them a free hit here. So not only does that one go for a single, it will be a no ball now as well. Free hit to Chauhan. He could really do with clubbing this one out of the middle. Hits it well, but a bit of a groan there from him because he hits it straight to Sufyan. It'll just be a single, so Raja Waka doesn't cost him too much. Yeah, that was an interesting moment because Raja, he doesn't realise he's knocked the bails on. Then when he's looking at the ball, he looks down and says, hey, the stumps are down. Has the batter knocked the bails over? Then he's appealing. The umpires didn't really see it, but thankfully we have Spring Media who captured everything. And, well, Spring Media are under attack as well as the balls are flying their way. It's 6 more, so Bharti certainly is, well, providing the little bit of extra power that they need to try and get themselves to a score which they need to make it around about, I think, about 140. At the moment, the expected score around about 126.
Yeah, so it has lifted, though, in the last couple of overs. 18 from the last one, already at 17, 1 to come here. And he went to go for a big shot, but miscued it. It's going to be collected there, and just the single. So 18 runs from the last 2 overs, so that really helped their cause. 75 for 3 at the end of the 6th.
Yeah, it's better. Looks like one of the batters there, Bharti, might be having a few issues with his bat. Looks like he's talked to the umpire and say this one has got a bit of a crack in it. That's the scorecard so far. It was a scintillating start from Imran Sandhu. He hit 28 off the over of Iqtidar Khan. And then he got caught by Khan, who was very happy about it, to say the least. And then after that, after a couple of slow overs, which the next 2 overs just went for 6, they've started, well, these two surely have started to get a moving again. Bharti looking good on 26, but he has to keep going. Swings hard at this one. It's one that I think is more stopped by the body of the keeper than anything else.
Yep, got his body behind it, though. Didn't want to give away any buys.
Standing up to the captain, Adil Shah. So brave move from Raja. Oh, that's absolutely smashed. And it's going to be 6 runs. The sound of that is still echoing around this magnificent Montjuic baseball ground. Of course, become a very famous and popular cricket destination as well.
So Bharti's got them going now. You can see that expected score tipping on up near 130 now. Bharti 32 from 16.
Oh, that's an ugly one, really. This is where he's just swinging in hope than anything else. Might have been slightly slower from Adil Shah. That's maybe why Bharti's played this so early. Watch, he's already going through the shot before the ball's got past him. So that's a good comeback from Adil. Now he goes for the Yorker length delivery. Once again, well bowled. Good comeback after being blasted for a boundary. So a slower delivery, then he comes with that Yorker length delivery. He's bowled well as the captain, Shah. He's a good all-rounder.
Yeah, settled the team so far. Still 2 to come. But Bharti's now off strike, so that single important.
Short and mullered. And well, they've got to be stronger together. Catalunya Red, if they're going to get something out of this. And that's a nice shot. So Chauhan showing what he could do. Adil Shah wants to test him with a short one. And Chauhan says, not on this surface. He knows there's no pace in it. The ball does hold up, and he puts it away beautifully.
Yeah, great shot there. So after good forward deliveries, you then get your run rate right on up. One to come here. Bolt to down the leg, and well, someone's backing up there.
Bilawal.
He knew.
Good job he's there. Well, he's there for a purpose, and that's to stop these as it gets past the keeper down the leg side wide. It's 1. It could have been 5 if Bilawal wasn't there.
Yeah.
So in the air, it's going to test the field, the bounce this, and it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más. Signal there by Nilkesh Patel, the umpire. And that's a good end of the over, so 3 boundaries coming in that one. And that's where the wide ball hurts you, I suppose. He bowls the wide, has to bowl it again, and he gets smashed to the boundary. So in the 90s now, 93 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, so a really good bounce back to begin with from the Dragons after their opening over. And the next couple just gone.
Yeah.
Been all Reds' way.
Yeah, looking at that right at the end, we'll finish the year 9th of December, ECCW. And, of course, the big news is that we're going to go from 5 to 10 teams. And, well, Team Czechia will also be joining the party. And I'm looking forward to seeing them after seeing how well they played and performed over the weekend here. And that is another really nice shot. So, Amir Bharti just keeps going from strength to strength as that one is hit straight and hard like a bullet, and it goes for 6.
Yeah, so Hamid, a big over last one. Coming back with it, and oh, it's going to be a potential run out here. Committed, and well, that ball stay in his hand.
He's been given out, but I don't know if he has the ball.
I don't know if he did either.
We're looking at it from this angle.
Does
he have the ball?
The umpire was on the other side of him, whereas we were on the side where you could see the ball spill out of the bowler's hands maybe before it hit the stumps.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Is it ball or hand? I mean, he doesn't really have to throw. He goes for the throw, and there you go. I suppose the angle that we're at, we don't see it properly, so no doubt about it. And, of course, the umpire in the perfect position to see it, but you can see what we saw. We've seen the hand. So a good bit of work from Akhtar. Now it could be 2 in 2 for the team. Sufyan takes a catch. He doesn't make any mistakes. So the 2 batters that were set go within balls of each other. Chauhan first gets run out with some great bit of fielding once again for Akhtar Khan. Not only does he stop the ball, but he's very quick to throw it to the right hand. He reads the situation brilliantly, and then no surprise at all that, well, Alahi, I think he has these for breakfast.
Yeah, he does. He gets his whole body under that. There's no way that was going to be spilling out of his hands. And so 2 in 2 balls. And so Hamid, only 1 will be attributed to him, really. But a nice team run out prior to that. And does it look like the young fella's going to be coming out?
Who's this that comes out? Is it? It might be Nawaz. We can't really see him. He's lit. Yeah, it looks like Nawaz.
It's hard to see when they've got the helmets on.
Good knock there from Bharti, 39 of 21, but he picks the wrong fielder, doesn't he? And this could, well, that third man has been brought back in. I wonder why they did that. I wonder why they made that move, because if they hadn't, it could have been another opportunity. Could have been a team hat-trick. Instead, it ends up being 4. 100 also now comes up.
Yeah. 2.5 overs to come. And nice couple of wickets there for the Dragons. Unsettle these batters. That didn't look like a confident shot there either. So Nawaz gets off the mark though.
Now he offers, I was going to say looked like a straightforward catch in that offside area, but looks like Adil Shah, the captain, just couldn't get there. The Prince, he doesn't think he made a very good effort. So that gets scuffed away. New batter now is going to be Zain Aslam, who goes on strike, courtesy of that single. Last ball of the over from Hamid. It's gone for 29. And that's a really good ball. And oh! Wow! Sun, C, sand and sexy cricket from Raja Waka. Is this the most coolest and the most classiest run out that you'll ever see?
How good was that? He just flicked that behind him. Looking forward to seeing this replay because in real time, have a look at this. Tried to sneak a run. Well, not on my watch. Flicks that one back. Yeah, absolutely outstanding.
Look at this, the little cheeky backflip.
He doesn't even know where the stumps are. That was a hope, and he got it right. And so well done there. A great little run out. So 3 from the over here. So it's now 104 for 6. 11 runs came from that over, but 3 wickets did. So now you're going to have 2 new batters at the crease.
What a way to get out, and that's a golden, the first golden of the day as well. And he just doesn't expect it. He wasn't expecting for the wicketkeeper to do that. So that's absolutely brilliant. Great work. Look at that run out off his first ball. So a golden duck for Aslam.
And that one's gone high. Will we get someone underneath it? And just clear of the fielder there. And they're going to stop the boundary. They are. And they're just going to run a couple.
Yeah, Prince, casual as ever. Thank you very much. Have another sip of that tea and a slice of that cake. It's just easy, isn't it? So goes for the big hit. And that's the end now, I think, of Nawaz. I suppose you've got to go for it, but just look how that predicted score is starting to go down pretty sharply with these wickets that are falling. That last over from Jabbar Hamid, there was 3 wickets in it, which included, of course, the run-outs. And now it's the captain, Adil Shah, bowling this, the 9th. And all happens in the 9th, we say, but it could be a disaster, this, for Catalunya Red.
Yeah, a bit of a fall here, isn't it? Fall of wickets. 3 wickets in the last, another one here. New batters on strike on both ends. It's a disaster waiting to happen. An expected score still sitting at 123, but who knows what will happen. There'll be 9 balls left.
Yeah, you've got to take into consideration you've got 2 new batters out there who haven't scored a run yet. This is up in the air. This is going to test the fielder, who does well, watches the bounce well, and the spin. And, that once again looks like a Neeb, who is a good fielder out there. And, this is plenty of spin on this, so he has to watch it. And he does really well. So good work from Neeb Shah. So Yasin, unless he gets off the mark this time. Now it's Tulachan Singh to see if he can. And oh yeah, he can. And he does it in style, Trichalan. He had a few of these smashed off him in the last match from the Prince. And now it's his turn to, well, get a few of them back himself.
Yeah, big 6. They needed that. They need this run rate to tick on over. And that was a big 6. First 6 we've seen since the start of the 7th. And we've seen more wickets than 6 since.
Okay, it's umpire throws 1 ball back, says don't need this one. All right, Adil Shah, the captain, being a little bit expensive, has to be said. Goes for 27, and whatever comes off this is going to be another 6. So Tulachan Singh says, all right, I'm ready to party, I'm ready to rock. And now he's got a bit of swag about him as he blasts that one for a big 6. So it does all happen in the 6. There was a wicket there, and now we finish with 2 big 6s. And at the end of the over, it's 119 for 7.
You can see there, Wakas Yunus, though, coming in 3 wickets for his 8 runs. Thank you very much. And he came in at a time that was very important for his team to stop some of those run chasers. So 119 for 7 at the end of the 9th. 1 over remaining. And it's going to be Alahi, it looks like, with the ball.
Yeah, it's don't mind. There's a good option. I think they could have gone maybe even with the Prince, but they decided maybe to go with spin and last might be a little bit tricky. So Elahi's got a good bit of pace. He's also a left armer. He's going to come left arm over to start off with. He normally gets that ball to dart just inside that wide indicator line. So good start from him, straight down the middle. Gets this one through Yasin. And Yasin, I think, when you think of the last two balls that Trilochan played, he's just got to get bat or pad or something on this and take a single.
Yeah, every run matters here.
Oh, wild. That's got to be a no-y. It has been called by Nilkes, and that's a double whammy. Well, it could be a treble whammy. One no ball. Secondly, it's taken out Raja, who's in some pain. Thirdly, they also run, so they get Trilochan on strike. I think concern here for Waka Raja, because that gets him, I think, right on the inside of the knee. That's absolutely clobbered him, so that hurts. That's a part of the leg that the pad doesn't protect. Well, that is wild from Elahi. I think Raja is giving him an evil stare.
Bit of a tongue out though, saying, I'm okay.
So free hit coming up. So after getting a dot ball in, he lets himself down big time because he also allows the batters to change over. So this is what happens here now, is all a result of that terrible delivery.
Oh.
Not out. They could run, should run, but Trilochan saying, no, I want the strike. I want to have a bit of him, he says. So 2 sixes and a dot from Trilochan. So, yeah, okay, I think that's the right move. Stay on strike. He's more likely to get the boundary. And I think Elahi probably will try and get the same delivery in. I think if he gets a good Yorker in here, I think Trilochan will be looking to play all around it. But if he goes a little bit too short, if it's in the slot, it will go many a mile. Oh, that one very close to shattering the stumps.
Yeah, just over it. Swing and a miss there from Singh. And so dot balls in the last become very, very useful, don't they? 3 balls to come. And the Dragons' last innings here today.
Done well, hasn't he, after that no ball? All right, he has helped them rotate the strike, but no runs on the bat. And there's another one that's cleverly bowled. This time is a little bit slower. So Trilochan, after a good start with 2 blistering sixes, he's now missed 3 on the spin. 121. And looking to get a couple of boundaries here, at least make it a 130-ish chase for the Dragons. High up in the air is Iqtidar Khan, getting under it and holds on to it. Really good catch. He's a good fielder, and you can see that one thing that the Dragons do, they get the right man in the right places. So Elahi, who normally fields there, gets replaced by Khan, who came over from the offside, and Khan takes the catch. They make it look easy, don't they?
Yeah, and what a good last over here. Other than that no ball, it's just been dots and that wicket. So that expected score came right on down. Now, last ball of the innings, and it's 121. New batsman in.
I think it is the youngster, isn't it? This looks like Ibrahim Yunus.
Oh, let's see. I'd love him to get a bat on it. It'd be nice, wouldn't it?
And he does get bat onto it.
Good on him. Get your first runs there. Well done, mate.
Yeah, well done. Gets a single, so 1 more to the total, but it's going to finish below par. They were at 1 point looking to at least touch on that 130, but it's not to be. It started with a bang, didn't it? But it ended with, let's just say, a little bit of a mini flurry. As well, Trilochan gave him some hope, banging 2 big sixes, but then right towards the end, he went off the boil. So it will finish with, once again, a below par score of 122.
Yeah, below par, but it started very well above par. Sandal hitting 28 off of his opening over. Thanks to you for coming, but it didn't last too long. 28 off of his 8 deliveries, 4 sixes in that time as well. So he went off back to the pav, and Bati had to come in and step in, and he did a really good job having a really good partnership there. 39 off of 21 deliveries for him. So he came in and did what he needed to do. A couple of ducks though in that middle order, which doesn't help. So once they got going, they went going, they stopped going, they started going again, then they stopped going again. It just wasn't a consistent innings, really. And the Dragons, I think, will be thrilled with how they performed there.
Yeah, I think the turning point for me in that innings is, first of all, I mean, that was key, wasn't it? Because that was a catch which he unfortunately just overstepped. But there was a great partnership between Bharti and Chauhan. Chauhan made 24, Bharti 39, but when they went within balls of each other. So a good partnership, but one thing about partnerships is if one of your partners goes, then you've got to carry on. They weren't able to do that, and losing both those wickets within balls of each other, well, that then certainly allowed the Catalunya Dragons to come back into this, and what was looking to be a high score, maybe around 140, so par score, ends up being a disappointing score in the low 120s.
Yeah, I think they'd be disappointed with that, although it is a little bit better than they were in the last match, so maybe they'll come and give...
Yeah, that's a great little back flick there. I mean, what a great bit of work that is from the wicketkeeper, Raja Waka. That'll be certainly up there on the social media highlights as well. He does really well. Nobody was expecting it. Certainly the batter, Zain Aslam, wasn't.
Yeah, they all-round performance there, particularly in the field. Didn't drop any catches other than that one that went over for the 6. And so the Dragons, they'll come in here with full of confidence. You can see this scorecard much better than the one prior to this, but just that middle order, too many batsmen out in too quick a succession, and it made it too hard for some of these batters to really feel settled in at the crease. When they were in there though, they were hitting big and hitting quick. You can see there 24 off of 10 after the big start, 28 off of 8 and 39 off of 21 from Sandal and Bharti at the top. But other than that, they really struggled to stay around, and that's important. Nice to see though the young fella Yunus getting his first runs here in the ECS, so that was wonderful to see there. But we've got a chase on our hands, and I think it's going to be possible. Here's the Dragons, and look at that, Waikas Yunus, 3 wickets and 8 runs. So great economy there when you can have a bowler that can do that. And Elahi as well coming into the last and just giving away that one no ball that gave him his 2 runs. Other than that, it was a wicket maiden, really. So when you have bowlers that can do things like that, that can really change what you're doing. So we've got a chase on our hands. 123 will be the target that the Dragons will be looking at. We'll see some of these big hitters coming into form yet again. So the Dragons, they're coming into form at the right time of the season here, coming at the end, and they'll be wanting to grab some more points after their 4-point performance in the opening match today. So 123, that will be the chase here for the Dragons after the Reds put on a score of 122. That will be here very shortly here on the ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Montjuic area of Barcelona. We are right in the middle of where the 1992 Olympics were held, and I can think back to that time when the Olympic torch was lit by an archer's arrow. What an amazing scene that was. And, of course, we are at the Montjuic Olympic baseball ground. We have a look there at the bonus point equation. So 85. So the Catalunya Red want to take all the points. They've got to restrict the batting side, the Catalunya Dragons, to 85 or less. I think the Catalunya Dragons, though, the way they demonstrated their power in the last match, knocking off the 103 required with 26 balls to go, they'd be looking to try and get there before the 7 overs and take all the points themselves. That was what they did in the first match. Imran Sandal is going to open with the ball, bowling to the Prince. It's going to be a wide to start. Prince Diman was unbeaten on 71 of 21 deliveries in that first contest, and Adil Shah, his captain, providing him good support by scoring 30 of 13. So these two are the men that you've got to try and get at early for the Dragons. Prince, that's just an easy hit. It's very much a similar ball from Imran. It's on the leg side, and the Prince, after seeing the first one go past him, he's not in the mood to let this one go unpunished. He just puts that away effortlessly. He's in very good form and in good touch at the moment. That's a nice shot, 4 runs.
Good touch is the right word. He's just picking and choosing what he wants to do. And so Sando, we didn't see him bowl in the first match. He knocked for a 4.
Nothing there this time, so better areas goes outside the off. So Catalunya Red, they've got to believe, they've got to be a little bit more upbeat this time. I think probably because that last, and in the first match, the power play was just too hot to handle. 60 came from it, and they went down pretty quickly. And it was shots like this really that created that sort of downward trend. They were put to the sword by the hitting of Prince and Adil Shah early on. So they were outclassed and outbatted in the beginning part of the match. As I said, that power play from them, 60 from it. The first over went for 21. And the second one from Aslan was better. And then there was another big over from Chuluchan, remember. And Prince just backs away here. I'm not sure the reason for that. There might have been a little bit of talking behind, so backs away. So Imran Sandal will have to go back to his mark. So I'm not sure what it was there. So Prince not happy, backs away. Imran gave his team a great start the first over, hitting 28, but they're never able to recapture that. And now it goes short and chasing in vain. Karandeep Singh, you can't stop that. And the Prince, well, if he's causing trouble for Catalunya Red, he's causing trouble for his own teammates as well.
Yeah, well, they might not have to get on if he has anything to do with it. He batted through the last one with an absolute wonderful performance. 71 off the bat, off 21 balls. He'll be looking to do the same again. And he hits that one big, and that one's out of here. Fence saves that one, but that was a big 6 in the first 6 of this innings for him. He takes himself up to 18. And so this has been a big over. 19 from it to begin with. 1 to come. Good start for this chase down of 123 there for the Dragons.
Slower, and he waits for it, and he absolutely punishes it.
Yeah.
That's the difference, I suppose, between batters like Prince Diman and maybe some of the other batters that we see. I think you touched on it. There's a lot of batters we know who are hard hitters. Wasim Abbas maybe is a good example of that. He's right up there, one of the leading run scorers in the series, who would probably have just gone for that no matter what. Prince, he knows, he sees it slower, he waits, and then changes his mind, changes his shot, but still gets the same result. And that's the difference between Prince and some other batters. He's able to assess and pick the ball very early. So that over despite it being a different bowler, still goes magical. 25 without loss. As, well, the number of matches since the Golden Ball too, because we saw one yesterday, didn't we, which was quite spectacular. And it was the women from Spain that won the Golden Ball against the women from Czechia. Very similar to the Golden Ball victory that Spain had against Austria. It was the same bowler, Naomi Hillman-Bahama, who bowled the Golden Ball. And it was the same outcome. It was a stumping. And Mirza behind the stumps doing a great job. Up in the air and just out of reach from the fielder. And now it's about trying to stop the boundary. They do manage to do so, as the ball, probably a bit fortunately, clocks Barty in the back of the foot. So Shah gets a single, and Prince will go back down to business.
Yes, I think, probably a good outcome. Getting the man, seeing them well on strike.
This has been blasted, 6 runs as it thuds into the boundary fence. You just get to a point where you don't know where to bowl to him, because you bowl outside the off, he plays shots like that. He's got an outstanding ability to hit sixes on the offside. You bowl on his legs, he flicks you away. You bowl a little bit wider to him, he's able to play the late cut.
Classy batter.
This one's a bit of a full toss, which he gets slightly wrong. It's partly stopped by Barty. They'll take the single.
Yeah, so 31 off of his 8 deliveries. And just examining his back. No, it wasn't the bat. But Shah now is going to be on strike. Checking the height. Maybe it could have been a no ball. He did come down the crease, out of his crease a little bit.
Yeah, good observation. Yeah, I think that's okay. He comes a long way out of his crease, so that's fine. And the ball does look like it's dipping as well. So I think the umpires will be told that's fine, carry on. So Aslam, remember, mentioned him before, 15 wickets to his name, the leading wicket taker. He'd love to get a few wickets here. Well, he's not going to be bowling full length deliveries that are not pitching. And this time, Adil Shah, don't forget, he showed us in the last match that he's pretty useful as the opener and the partner for Prince. He scored 30 of 13, so he can hit at a good rate as well.
Yeah, and it's nice when you know that your partner down the other end can also swing big, so you don't have to feel as though you can't take those singles for Prince.
And he goes for it again, and even though they put a fielder back there, it's still going to get over Barty, and he's going to get over the fence as well. One bounce over it goes. So Adil Shah, he's just playing with him at the moment, the captain. Look at the power he gets into that.
Yeah.
And it's all upper body power as well, so he's not really getting the footwork into the shot. In fact, he's almost sort of backpedaling as he's hitting that, but as he's going back, the momentum from the upper body going forward puts all the weight distribution into the shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, great shot. And like you said, they pulled Barty there to be on the boundary, because the one before that just a little bit short, but that one had a bit more on it.
He's going for it again, and he's going to be 6 more. And what a first 2 overs. This is 49 of 2 overs, as that one also goes magical. It's this over goes for 24. The one before went for 25. This is just outstanding hitting.
Wazirat Ali looks like he's going to be coming in, taking the first ball of his spell. Team Imran Sandal doesn't want to have a piece of it either, so they're going to try a new bowler, because they're seeing them everywhere at the moment, and this at this rate is going to be an even bigger power play than the one in the match prior, if that's possible.
Yeah, you're right. It is Wazirat who's moving his field around. He's probably saying to him, nah, I don't want the field that you've set so far. I don't want a guy on the boundary on the offside. I'm going to try and bowl a better length, a fuller length. I'm not going to bowl too short and wide to be hit in that area. Let's see how it goes for him. And not well, because he strays down the legs, and it's an easy hit for Prince, who just strokes his away.
Yeah, and he knows that they're so in front of where they need to be as the 50 comes up, 53, as we just start this third over. He knows that he doesn't have to hit this in the air, and he can just play that right through in between the two fielders. So he gets himself to 35 off of 9. And so every bowler that's bowling at them at the moment, whether it either is Shah or Daman, is having troubles. A wicket is needed.
And they might get one here. It's a false shot up in the air. Wazir Ali wants to take the catch, and he does take the catch. Well, you said a wicket is needed, and well, maybe you gave the commentator's kiss to Catalunya Red because they do get that wicket. It's the very important wicket of Prince Daman. He'll fall for 35 of 10 deliveries.
Yeah, massive wicket. He was seeing them very, very well, and it took the 4th bowler to be able to take it, and he didn't time that one correctly. And so he is going to stay in, but Elahi, we know he can score runs quickly. He's going to be joining Shah at the crease. So a couple little pocket rockets. They'll have their job of 70 runs in 46 balls. So the score is still very, very manageable after that hot start there from the Dragons.
Yeah, Sufyan Elahi didn't have the best of form with the bat the last 2 matches that he played, but he gets the call ahead of somebody like Raja Waka. And also Aneeb Shah. He's going to want to make the most of it. And he hits this straight to the fielder. It's a good result for Wazirat, so no run. Not a bad delivery as well.
Well, you can see that just one wicket can really change everything. Then you're getting a dot ball, and those dot balls make dot balls. The pressure starts building up. So massive wicket there from Prince. So Elahi will want to get Shah on strike as quickly as possible.
Good delivery. I think he thinks that Elahi is moving or going to be moving too early. Maybe he thinks Elahi is going to charge him. He spots something, so decides to bang this one in and gets it all wrong. He's lucky, really, that Chauhan is able to smother it. Chauhan behind the stumps, which means that we might see Nawaz with the ball. Place this into the deck. Just be a single. So it's a good over so far. Just the 6 that have come from it. So 2 balls still to come. Gets the wicket of the Prince. And Prince just trying to once again clip that on the leg side, but the ball bounces a little bit more than he expects. He gets the thick edge. It goes up in the air. And Wazir Ali does the rest. Just how the run rate changes when you get a dangerous batter out of the way. Okay, goes for it. He's up in the air. Fielder coming across and will make the save. So could have gone anywhere, that one from Shah, but he picks up another single. He likes to play these shots from in the body, and you see there this time he doesn't quite get all of this one. It doesn't get all the power into the shot, so it's a one-handed, one bounce pick up by the fielder. Elahi back on strike. Okay, he goes for the short one, and he's going to get this. He's going to go probably all the way for 6. Yes, it does. Manos arriba, Vitro Porgueto with 6 más. So Elahi opens his account with the short ball. I think something Wazirat seems to think he knows something about Sufyan, and maybe he suspects to the short delivery, so that's why he's tried a couple at it, but it doesn't work so far. It's 62 for 1, and that's a pretty decent power play. Remember, in the first match, they scored 60 off the first 3. The only difference here, they have got the wicket of the Prince.
Yeah, and that 6 really would have hurt them there because it was a very, very tidy over the wicket, and it would have just been the 6 runs from it, 7 runs from it. That last 6 there just completely changes that after bowling 3 very good deliveries to him prior. So Shah now is going to get the strike. He should be the settled batter. 18 from 5.
Yeah, and Imran Sandao is sticking with the Aslam. We went for 24, but Prince is gone, so he's hoping that his leading wicket taker can get him another. And, well, no, he can't, because it's the same shot from Adil Shah. He loves this shot, and look at this. He's put this in the other ground, the other softball ground behind us. And what a nice shot. Look at the pickup here. It's a beautiful pickup. He doesn't even look. Look, he hits it, says, yeah, I know that's gone. That's out of here. He goes, clears the ground, bounces, and goes into the next round. Well, that one is not coming back. And catching chance. Oh, drop. Big moment. Huge moment. And that's Trilochan Singh that puts it down. What an opportunity to get both the openers back. Adil Shah, after hitting a big 6, could have been taken. He wasn't. And that hurts you.
Yeah, hugely. You need to be taking these ones that are scoring big and scoring quickly. So massive letdown there from Singh. Full toss.
Yeah.
Down the ground. Just going to be the long single.
Doesn't quite time it, does he, Sufyan? We know that, all right, he's been a little bit off form, but he's a good batter, and well, form can come and go, but class is permanent. We know that. Pretty sure the longer and the more time he spends out there, the better that he will get. Okay, Shah, after being dropped, trying to get it in the gap, and it's been stopped well by Amir Bhatti. It's going to be just a single.
So that run rate required now at the moment, only 8 and over. So they're well on track to getting this done. Can they do this within the 7 overs though? 52 off of, well, that will help, won't it? Big 6 down the ground from Alahi. So he's going to get his eye in now. So that's to 14 for him. Maximo, 77 now.
Yeah, smashed. Nice hit down the ground. So keeping the pressure on. Right, here we go again. So Aslam, wicket, wants a wicket. He's gone for 39. He's been a bit expensive. Slower delivery, goes after it, and it's going to be 6 more. And it's going to be an expensive spell from Aslam. He'll go for 45. And with that boundary to score 83 for 1 at the end of 4.
That's it. So 40 runs required. If they get that in 3 overs, well, then they get the bonus point again. So they'll go home with the full 8 points in this morning's proceedings. So that'll be a huge target for them. You can see there they started strong, the Reds, and then a big drop off. The Dragons, though, been able to maintain where they're going. Just that one over in the middle there. And they drop down. So can they get 40 runs in 3 overs? I think they probably feel as though they can. Shah's going to have the strike. So making sure that the field is exactly what he wants here, Singh. He dropped that catch, and so now want to make up for that one. So he takes his first. Towards the
Goes
stumps.
down the ground. All right, where's this landing? Watch out. It's just to the right of us. It's okay.
I lost that in the sky. I was not going to move.
I only found it late. I knew, you know what I go with sometimes? The eyeball off the players, and they were all looking in this direction.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, it's got to be here something. And I saw it at the last moment. You see it there. It's not that far away, is it?
I didn't move. You came in like a soul, like if my saviour protected me. I just put my head under the table.
No, I was just worried about the laptop. I'm only kidding.
No.
I saw it late as well. But yeah, it's because of the sky.
It's glary. It's glary and it's cloudy. So these white balls get lost, these Grizzlies. So that'll help that chase down.
And I'll tell you what, they're going to get lost off the bat as well. This is on top of the net. There you go, Adnan or Nawaz. Well, one of you's got to get that one down. Well, there you go. They're trying to do their job over there. But Trilochan is not having a good day here today, is he? Remember, he got absolutely blasted for 51 off his 2 overs in the last contest. And now his first 2 balls have gone for big 6s. Adil Shah taking a liking to him. We're in the 90s already. And now he hits the... Oh, you know, the way he hits these, the way, you know, the one thing they say in cricket is if you're a batter, get your balance and get the weight into the shot. Look at the weight he puts into this. Watch this. Oh, he throws himself at it, and no wonder it's flying for a big 6.
Yeah, big 6. So 666 here now for Shah. He's in 44 off of his 11. Just a 22 runs required left now. And he chases that one. A nice delivery, flirting with that line, and just comes inside. 2 to come.
Yeah, well bowled from Trilochan. He's thinking, all right, that's the plan. I've got to try and get it as wide as I can, but keep it legal. So he does. So not that many more needed, 22. And the way they're hitting it, they're looking to bring it up pretty quickly. Slow delivery, a better ball, but a better shot as well. So Shah now moves into 48. So if you thought, like Catalunya Red, that getting the wicket of Prince would slow things down, well, think again. Adil Shah has other ideas.
Yeah, it slowed him down for about 1 over. And that was because the new batter came in. But now Shah, he's in touch with his 50. And he's just going to go for the single, you'd think. Just keep himself on strike.
Yeah, he does. Nicely played this time. It wasn't on for the big shot, but it's another magical over. And Trilochan, he's gone for 3 magical overs on the spin. 23 come off that one. And the score, well, just have a look at that, 106 for 1 at the end. I have 5 overs. Get a chance to have a look at some of our upcoming events. And of course, we're all very excited that week today will be the start of the European Cricket League, but plenty of good cricket coming up. Portugal is next, and we have ECS there and the Western Shield. I know when Vinny Sandhu is back, he'll tell you more about the Western Shield, and we might even have some news about the players that will be playing. Then we have, of course, France, Italy, Estonia, and Greece as well. It's going to be quite amazing. And the Western Shield basically is going to be Europe, the best players from Europe, up against the likes of best players from the England, the Irish, the Scottish, and of course some of those British Islands. That's going to be quite amazing happening in Portugal. It's well struck, but it can't stop the boundaries. It's going to be 4. Adil Shah, take a bow. El Capitan turning on the style in match number 2 of the day. And, well, the Prince is a hard act to follow, but if you can follow him, then you're doing pretty well. And Adil Shah he's brought up his 50, 53 of just 15 deliveries. You can see where he likes it.
Yeah, uses his power down the ground, cover drive. And so...
And there he goes in that area again. And isn't it quite amazing that we just saw that wagon wheel, that there is nobody there?
And right, exactly. They did put one person there once and went straight over his head. And haven't gone back there since. But we are well in touch of getting this finished. 9 runs required. Probably being done in this over, you'd like to think.
Now they do make a change in the field. I'm giggling because it's come really late. There's only 9 required, and they realise where the field should be set to Adil Shah. Oh, no, and it's going to be 4 byes as well. That's just tragic, isn't it, from the bowler, Wazirat Ali? It's a no ball, and you can see Adil Shah gets out the way. The wicket-keeper, Chauhan, no chance of stopping this at all, and it just goes from bad to worse. Do you like octopus?
Well, for dinner, we're having it. Well, the Dragons are anyway.
Yeah, we're going to see, well, the octopus here. We haven't seen it too many times, but Catalunya Red look like they're not going to get any points from this. It's going to be 8 points taken from the 2 matches from the Dragons. Well, the Dragons are eating octopus for lunch, that's for sure.
Free hit, 4 to come.
And that is probably going to be it. It is. That is it. It is done and dusted. It has just been devastating, really. The Dragons, well, they've had their woes sometimes. They've been tamed by some teams. But the Catalunya Red, well, Red are seeing red. The Dragons, they were all over them. Flying high, the Dragons here today. What a performance. They have blown the Catalunya Red away. And, well, this match has come to an end with 40 minutes before the next match. But what a sensational bit of play with the Dragons. Hey, folks, look, one thing I will say to you, that after we see the scorecard and the highlights, we've got something special lined up for you. So stick around. Don't go away too early. We've got a little bit of extra time. We're just going to put something special on for you. It's going to be the world premiere of something special. So just stay tuned. Let's have a look at the highlights first, Georgie.
Yeah, and it was all the Prince Demand show to begin with, as we expected. his 35. They came quickly and they came fast. So they knew what they wanted to do and they wanted to come home with the full 4 points. And Prince Demant, 35 from his 10 deliveries. But once he got out, we thought, well, maybe are they going to be able to bat deep enough? We know they can hit them. And you could see here, that one just gets skied and gets out after just hitting a big 6 prior to that. But then Shah came, or Elahi came in, and Shah stepped on right up and he started hitting them all around the ground, or not really, all into one position. And not once did the Reds get a player in there. Well, 6 after 6, he hit 6 of them after his 61 off of 18. So they did have a little bit of a hiccup there, one over where they weren't able to really get firing, but after that they just got on, chucking along away, and some very expensive bowling numbers. And I don't think really the captain Imran Sandal knew what to do and who to bowl to them, because Wazirat Ali, you can see after his good over, then came on and had a really big one just then to finish the game with.
Extraordinary batting. You have a look at the number 6s in that very short innings, and it was 12 sixes. He hit 6 of them and 5 fours as well, so quite incredible. That's that scorecard. And I suppose if there's anything Catalunya Red they can say, they did take a wicket, that off the Prince, but not before he had a strike rate of almost 350, scored 35. But Adil Shah, what a knock. I mean, he was just absolutely on song. And get a chance to have a look at the bowling figures once again. Look away, because there's some nasty ones there. And so this one gets blasted away, and there's the bowling figures there. So 1 wicket there for Wazirat Ali. But his second over didn't go to plan. Zain Aslam, 45 of his 2, and Trilochan Singh, and Catalunya Red would have been happy to have him coming into their side, but it hasn't worked for him. He's bowled 3 overs here today, and every one of those has gone magical. So there's the mid-match summary. It's easy victory for the Dragons. The Dragons having octopus for lunch. Well, it's a bit early for lunch maybe for us with that early finish. Or maybe if lunch comes, we'll have a bit of lunch now. But what we're going to do here, I said that we got a bit of a world premiere coming up here as we invite you back into onto our comms camera here in our cube. Now, we know that a lot of what happens here wouldn't be possible if it was for specific people, and I'm of course talking about the European Cricket Series and of course the internationals here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. I know that there's a lot of hard work behind the scenes from the federations. I know a lot of the team captains work hard. Of course, the European Cricket Network and their crew do a great job as well. But there's one man in particular who is an absolute legend here, and I've been coming here now for about 4 years. Before that, I've been here doing some work with the juniors, and somebody who's always greeted us, who's always made sure that everything that we need is available. He's here hours before we start every morning. He's here hours before we finish. He's an absolute legend, and of course that's Roberto, the groundsman. I mean, he looks after us no end. There's nothing that is too much for him. If we need something, he does it for us. And we thought, well, you know what? Roberto is an absolute legend that this time around we've got to do something for him. So we are going to watch the premiere here. Of course, this will go onto our social media as well. It's a little documentary that our very own Diana Ores has put together. So Roberto, thank you very much, and this is for you.
Hi, my name is Roberto. I work here in Montjuic. I am the groundsman for the last 4 years. By accident, maybe, because one friend who played with me baseball, he's going away, and he told me if I want to be here, then I come here and try. Because before I was working in Globo. Before Globo, I was in Venezuela working in an insurance company, and also I was working with baseball and softball there. I was born in Colombia, but always lived my life in Venezuela, and my mother is from Holland. I am in Barcelona now. I am 6 years, and I came because my son was here, and he told me, "Papa, come here to Barcelona," and now I am here. I started playing baseball more or less when I was 12 years, because my brother liked baseball. He's my old brother. He said, "If you don't play, I hit you." And then I start playing, and learn. And now it's all my life playing baseball. I play from a team called Astros in Venezuela, and we were many times champions. That was a great. I was the manager in that time. So I am still practicing baseball and softball, and also now I am playing padelistas. I play more or less 2-3 times per week, and 2 times baseball practice. First time was here with the first tournament you made here, but that time I do not understand nothing about cricket. Now it's easy for me to stay all day and see it, and now I understand almost everything of cricket, and I'm very happy of that.
What's the difference between baseball and cricket?
They are very close, but rules are total different. But they are very close. The person, I say always, who has the ball is at the defensive. In other sports, it's different. The ball, who has the ball is the offensive. The similarity is you have to eliminate the most persons at the game. It's the same system getting out. My day starts coming to open every door here, check the grounds, fix the ground, put all things in his place, wait for the teams, and then all the logistic to start the game. And the end is the same, but close everything, lights out, and then I can go home.
Roberto is just a fantastic guy. He's one of the reasons that we love coming to Barcelona. This Montjuic Olympic ground is like his home, and every time we're here, he welcomes us with open arms, and there's nothing that we need that he wouldn't do. He's just a fantastic guy to know. We always leave here with a smile on our face. Roberto, you're a star.
Perfect man. He's all the time is working, and I'm very happy for him. I travel everywhere, but I haven't seen a person like him. Every morning he come here before half an hour, 8:30 sometime, and he's the one working all the time. In his age, he's very active, very active. I'm happy for it. So that's why I love Roberto, and I would like to be him if I'm in the age of him, 60 years old. Then yeah, Roberto is the best one. Love him.
The end of each tournament, I think, is the best. That everyone is happy, and we finish for the next time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Number 79 and 80 in the afternoon will feature Sohal Hospitalet against Pak I Care Catalunya. Pak I Care Catalunya with an 8-8 record. That's the way their series has sort of gone. They've been winning, playing well, and then they'll be disappointing themselves by getting the losses in there as well. They're looking to really get a bit more momentum and a bit more consistency in their performances. They're up against Sohal Hospitalet, a team that really haven't got clicking, and it has to be fair to say they perform well when their captain Asjad Butt plays well. Well, Asjad is in the middle with Hassan Ali and the tournament referee. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Pak I Care call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We will ball first.
Good luck. Have a good game. Sohal Hospitalet have won the toss. They're having a bowl.
Asjad Butt from Sohal Hospitalet winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. I think he knows and he's resigned himself to the fact that they can't make it through to the elimination stages on Friday. They've just got to try and make up too many points, and they can't, especially the way that the games went earlier this morning. So he's hoping, though, to add to the 600 runs that he scored in this series so far, but he needs other players to step up and perform with him. This was going to be really a battle between maybe Asjad Butt and the man who scored almost 900 runs in this series, Mohammad Ishan. But unfortunately, the sad news is that Mohammad Ishan won't be playing. He's got some family business to attend to. So that really is going to hurt Pak I Care Barcelona. I think now somebody like Mohamed Moshim becomes pretty key. I think Gorang, who came into the side, the leg spinner, also a useful batter. But I think the key player here has to be somebody like Mohamed Atif. He's shown great all-round talents. And remember, Mohamed Atif is the leading all-time wicket taker on the European Cricket Network, and his performances in the international weekend was pretty good. But I think also Hassan Ali, now remember, this is a guy, and he won't mind me saying so, who hasn't been bowling at his best the last time that we've seen him. But he too, in the internationals, played very well. He's in good form. Maybe he could put in a good, solid performance with bat and with ball. So it's going to be an interesting one, especially without the likes of Ishan, who's scored over 4,000 runs on the European Cricket Network and scored 4 centuries here as well. It's going to be interesting. Maybe this is going to be all about Pak I Care Barcelona, a little bit under strength up against the power of Ashjad Butt. Well, Georgie Parker, over to you. The news in the middle is that Sohal Hospitalet will have a bat first.
So, thank you, Rico. So Sohal going to actually have a bowl first. They've elected to bowl, and they think that they can give it a crack, but there's some big hitters on this team, and none bigger than Mohammad Ihsan is there. He's absolutely outstanding. 889 runs to his name already in this series, so I think that they'll be wanting to get him out as quickly as possible. Not a one-man show, though. Mohammad Atif, plenty of runs for him, and he also is very good with the ball, so looking forward to seeing what they can put together. On the other side, though, Sohal, we know that they are all about Ashjad. Have a look at those fantasy points next to his name. He knows how to hit a ball, so but we know as well when he gets out, Sohal really do struggle. So plenty of things on the line here for the Sohal Hospitalet team. They'll be trying to get as high up they can with those points. These two are going to really struggle with after this morning's result. So computer thinks 63% Pak I Care to the 37% chance there for Sohal Hospitalet. So going to be a big battle ahead of us here as we come in for the first delivery of the day. And it's going to be run for a single. And so Singh gets off, and Mohammad just the one now next to his name. And so 2 Singhs in at the moment. And so it's going to be a big battle here. Ashjad Butt, we know, can bowl. We know he can bat very well. And the Sohal team have really struggled, though, for that form without him. And so that one's going to be hit just too long off, collected cleanly. And Javed is going to send that back to Ashjad Butt before going back to the bowler. So beautiful conditions here. A little bit of cloud cover. It's nice and warm, no breeze. Rico just joins me back in the cube. And down the ground. Is it going to be a boundary? It's going to be saved, and it is. And so Singh just going to have the single there again as well.
Yeah, good to be back.
Yeah, so we're just roaming this position down the ground.
Yeah, I mean, Javed, I think he's got a big part to play as well. I know that's a lot of talk about Ashjad Butt being key, but I mean, Javed, he's going to give it some support with the bat. That's a nice looking shot, beautifully played by Bikram Jit Singh. Well, he's got Bikram Jit Singh, and he's joined up there by Harjot Singh as well. So a bit of a change, and there's no tricking you, is there? Of course, trying to trick you with the coin toss. Yeah, my bad.
You were wondering if I was listening to your intros. I listened to them every day.
You do listen to them. Yeah, my bad. Maybe that's what I was expecting the Sohal Hospitalet to do. So I thought they would have a bat version, but they don't. This one is going to... Oh, that's...
Oh, he was
right.
over.
I think he's over. This happens right in front of us, and I think he does put a foot down before he releases. We're going to have to slow this right down, and whenever you can when the fielder has the ball here. So let's go with the old slow-mo. Let's see. Let's just keep an eye. Great work this by Spring Media. Let's have a look at the step here. So he needs to release it here. Keep it going here. Yeah, that's 4 runs. He's still got the ball in his hand, so that will be 4. This is probably going to be 6, I think. Yeah, it is. Well, 4 and 6. Thank you very much. It's beautifully played. So boundary starting to come.
Yeah, just I was going to go down the leg side, but timed very well. You see a lot of 6s going down there.
That's the number 10 shirt. I think that's the number 10 shirt that Ishan normally wears. And look, I want to say, I know Mohamed Ishan, from what I'm told, he's family issues, and I know he's travelling back home. So I thought so with you, Mohamed Ishan, you and your family, as he makes his way, I believe, back to Pakistan. So Mohamed Ishan, we're missing you here. Of course, an excellent player. We saw him playing for the Spanish international side yesterday, but not able to take part in this match, and we may not see him for the remainder of this series. So yeah, that's unfortunate, but our thoughts are with you and your family.
That one just ran down for 4 there. And so starting this second over with a boundary. Big first over there. 17 come from it.
Placed his hand on the offside and take the single. I think there's a place for that in the game. Doesn't have to all be boundaries, mind you. We've seen quite an explosive start to the day of the Catalunya Dragons winning 2 matches quite easily, and it's almost like they've only batted 1 innings though, isn't it?
Yeah, they just came through 5.5 overs each time, grabbing that score down. That one comes directly for us, but it's going to be caught. And that one is caught there, easily there. So Singh is going to go for 15.
Yeah, Bikramjit Singh going down the ground. And unlucky 13 is his number, as Mohamed Safdar makes no mistakes, taking a very simple, straightforward catch, making it look simple.
Yeah, just didn't grab enough purchase on that one. Wasn't able to clear that rope. And so 22 for 1. Part way through this second over.
The batter comes in, and still got lovely sunshine here. We had a bit of cloud cover, didn't we, in that second match, but that cloud has soon burnt away. The sun is back out. And this is going to be a wide delivery. Hello to Jay, who's in the chat, of course, tuning in from HQ, and he's saying he loved the video of Roberto, and he's saying what a legend. Yeah, he is a legend, and he's saying well done to Diana Oros. I was going to say ECN photographer, but she's more than just our ECN photographer. And, yeah, fantastic video there.
Oh, it was a wonderful video. He truly is a wonderful man. He goes above and beyond, even in the short time I've known him. He's lovely. It's nice to have a warm face when you're away from home, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly is. A good delivery. And so Sarfraz, he's always caused a few issues with the batters, and that's his good area from him. Nice shot of the pigeon there in the back. Every time I see a pigeon now, I'm thinking of Marzi. I know Marzi always likes to tune in. Well, Marzi, I hope you're well, and I hope you're tucking into those pigeon pies.
Yeah, Marzi's one of the best as well. That one's gone straight back into the bowler. And so that was whacked, but some runs were saved, so Mochim doesn't get off the mark.
Thing is now with Marzi, I mean, you know he eats all the pigeons, but I now never know, when I'm standing next to him, I never know if it's his actual height or not his actual height, because now he's spilled the beans about him wearing these spacers to make him look taller. You never know how tall he is. Anyway, that's a nice shot. Talking about being tall, well, I think Mohamed Noshim, in the absence of some of the players they've got, he has to stand tall, and he does. Stands tall and upright as he plays this way quite handsomely out on the offside. A little bit on the uppish, but there's a big gap out there, so no concerns of being caught. He ends the over with a boundary. The score moves to 28 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, so it hasn't been that very convincing power play yet for Pak I Care. It's trotting along. 17 from the first, just 11 from that one though. Ashjad Butt is now putting in a new bowler. That's the field for himself.
That's Chad, the captain, and wearing the comic strip kit, as I like to call it. And gets a good one, going past the outside edge of Harjot Singh, dot ball. That has been smashed, and it will go all the way for 6 runs. Nice hit from Harjot Singh. Well, I suppose the question is, has Harjot Singh had the Prontas this morning? Well, we know that Bikramjit Singh hadn't, because he's gone already. He's stuck to the cereal. Harjot Singh, yeah, main Raj ke kha ke aaya. And speaking of food, well, we were treated. Thank you, by the way, to Catalunya Red. They didn't get any brownie marks for their cricket today, as we see another lovely shot from Harjot. This is all about the footwork. Uses his feet beautifully. It's an effort ball from Asjad. But Harjot Singh, look at the footwork here. Gets to it and plays it before the ball hits the deck. There's a delightful shot all along the deck for cuatro carreras.
Yeah, lovely shot there. So Asjad Butt now already up to 10 of his bowling figures.
And, well, Asjad thinks, well, maybe I'll try the short stuff. And Harjot Singh saying,
No thanks.
Oi, Asjad, tu suniya nahi Riku ki keh raha hai, main prone kha ke aaya. You can't be bowling this to me. As he goes, boom, shaka, lag gaya, good hit. So, Asjad under attack. Yeah, I was just giving a shout out to Catalunya Red. They provided us with some nice samosas. And there's nothing better than a samosa and a cup of cha in the morning. So thank you guys.
Oh, it was yum. Very, very yum. I love a good samosa. That one is a nice shot. Another 4, so Singh up to 27 and 20 from the over so far with 1 to come.
Yeah, this one, again, he plays this, you know. Look, he knows exactly what he's doing. Carves it in the gap. And that is going to be 4 more runs. I'm just at the corner of my eye, I saw Roberto was sat next to Diana. Roberto wasn't here when that video was on. He just sat and he watched that video. I think he's gone all emotional, but he deserves it. He's a great player. This one's up in the air and is going to be 6 more. So Harjot Singh is liking the bowling of the captain of Sohal Hospitalet. So Asjad, he's going to go for 26 of the over.
Yeah. That brings up the 50 as well for Pak I Care. 54 for 1 at the end of the power play. So that's a very handy power play. Only 11 from over 2. You thought if they can keep that up in this power play, it would really help. But instead, let's go for 26 instead. So you can have a look at this graph there. That is a very big over. And so Pak I Care now in the front seat.
Hey, I told you that Marzi's always tuning in. Marzi's actually on the chat. He's saying, good day all. Well, Marzi, how does he always know when we're talking about him? We're talking about Marzi.
Marzi is the sweetest.
Hello, Marzi, saying hello to everyone.
Say I miss him. I miss you, Marzi.
Yeah, Marzi, lovely guy. He's got one of the nicest smiles, I think.
Oh, and eyes. Most nicest smile and kindest eyes you'll see.
Don't say that. Don't make him feel too good about himself. Come on,
he
you'll never hear the end of it.
He deserves to feel the world. He's a good boy.
But you don't know the story about Marzi, though, do you?
Which
you know
one?
we call him Wolfie.
Wolfie?
Yeah.
Why?
Marzi.
I want to know.
I'm going to tell, Marzi, I'm going to tell. Well, let's just say it all started when, I sort of knew Marzi briefly after the first event we did together in Italy. This is played down the ground. It'll be a single. So we went to Portugal, and this was still while the coronavirus thing was still around, and it was ruining everybody's. It was ruining everybody's lives, and we stayed at this lovely hotel in the middle of the sticks in Portugal, in Coimbra, near the Miranda de Cuba ground. And when we got there, and by the way, it's a fantastic hotel. When we got there, I was checking in, or just checked in, and as I was making my way to my room, Marzi was like, he would look like a guy who just run a marathon. He was sweating, he was puffing, he was, let's just say he was agitated and not looking too well. And I happened to bump into him and I said, Marzi, what's wrong? And he said, Rico, I cannot stay in this room. I can't stay in this room. And I said, well, what's wrong? What's wrong? He said, I can't do it. Can't. So in the end, I said, all right, calm down. We'll go to reception. We went to reception together, and Marzi was like, really sorry, but I can't stay in the room. This one gets absolutely lasered. That's out of here. Well, what a lovely shot this. And Harjot Singh, he does a little bit of yum jam. Oh, as he throws this away. Or should I say, ooh, for Marzi. Because Marzi said to the receptionist, I can't stay here because I can hear the wolves. I can hear the wolves and I can't sleep. I'm scared.
The wolves?
The wolves. Because where we stayed, so now I'll put you in the picture, where we stayed was a little bit of, it's one of these rescue places where a lot of animals that have been rescued are around. So it's a bit like a wildlife farm as well. There were wolves, there were llamas, there were all things. Well, he's scared of the wolf because that wolf was a bit like a grizzly, and the fielder can't get his hands to it. Is going to go through him. Well, that's not a good look. I tell you what is a good look. Harjot Singh is now motor on to 44 as that one gets through the fielding of Amir Javed. So the lady, before the lady knew, she said she was very apologetic. So look, I'm ever so sorry. Let's see what we can do. But tell me what the problem is. And Marzi obviously said, well, it's the wolves. And the lady sort of stopped and said, sorry, sir, we can't do anything because every room you go to, you're going to hear the wolves because that's where this hotel is. So we had to calm Marzi down and, you know, got him to understand. So he did stay. But, of course, us being us, i.e. me being me, we just had to keep playing jokes on him. So we were doing all sorts of things. And one day, the one that really got him, we managed to, I don't know who it was, managed to get into his room and we put a device under his bed. So about 1 o'clock in the morning, we put the setting to the sounds of the wolves.
No.
And it was like, ooh.
Not to Marzi.
And we knew it was going to happen, so we were all by our doors. And the next thing, Marzi comes running out. And he was, let's just say he was a little bit scared.
You can't be doing that to Marzi.
We had some fun. So ever since then, we've called him Wolfie. But I have to say, he's become a lot braver. He actually loves dogs now, by the way.
Marzi, I would never let anyone do that to you, Marzi.
She's lying. She would.
I've got
to know her now. I reckon you're a bit of a prankster as well.
Yeah, but only to people who deserve it.
Anyway, Marzi, I hope you're well, and I hope you're going good. Looking forward to seeing you at the ECO. And Marzi saying, yeah, it will be bigger and better. It certainly will be. And Marzi's just laughing. Wolfie, ha ha. Anyway, Marzi, you might mean, oh, hang on, let's talk about this first. Got to talk about this because it brings up the 50. But there's Marzi. But Marzi's in the firing line. But Marzi, that's one of your family. That's one that got away. You're not putting that in the pot. Watch this. For Harjot, he brings up his 50. Kitna dekh liya. Tarikabaji the right side by Pronte Jalur kha ke aaya. There we go. Out of here. Is that pigeon? Well, Harjot saying, what a knock. Well, while I've been blabbering about Wolfie, Harjot Singh has been smashing it all over the place. 50 or 14. So this one should be stopped, but I'll take this and he'll say to Mushim, there you go, I'll let you have a couple.
So Pak I Care really getting their eye in now. You can see that predicted score over 150. But oh, not nice dot ball there.
Seen a lot of this, haven't we? We've seen today where one batter has really been on and scoring freely, and as soon as you get that matter of strike, then you start to see a couple of dot balls and singles, etc. So that's maybe what Sohal will have to do here. That gets played away. Thing is, though, as we know, Georgie, with that guy there doing the fielding, you never know how many runs is enough. Because if Asjad gets going, he could get you 180 if you wanted.
Yeah, that is the problem with him. If you get him out early, well, Sohal have the tendency to crumble, but he also knows how to stay in. That's the thing. He's had plenty of centuries under his belt.
Well, this is what we're talking about, everybody. Marzi's been on, Jay's been on. We will be at the European Cricket League happening in the beautiful province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga in Spain. And we're going to start a week on Monday. And Ginebra will be playing the first match against Skanderborg. And remember, 2 groups per week. And there's no break. It's non-stop action coming at you fast and furious. 5 matches a day. So Zahar does come back and he's going to get more treatment. This time It's Mushim that gets it away. Sam Williams, a partial stop.
He wanted to stop that cleanly,
Yeah.
knowing him.
A nice little pass back, though, to the fielder. What do you call this? You might not get it all on here. He doesn't get it cleanly, but have a look at the pass back here.
Little flick thing.
Ah, there you
off
go.
his elbow. Very fancy stuff. Watch him on strike. Into the deck. And should just be a single there.
Is it just me? I can smell fish. There's a fishy smell around the ground. Is that what's lunch today? Is there a bit of fish?
I don't know what that is.
Well, lunch at Roberto, of course. Who else? Roberto has bought lunch. So I can't see there's stuff there, but somebody maybe has ordered a bit of fish. And, well, so know what? Harjot Singh is saying, forget the fish, just keep feeding me the aloo paranthas. What a shot. I tell you what, this is a good addition to the side. Harjot Singh playing, I believe, his first match, and he's mashing it.
Yeah, he has. He's trotting along very, very well.
So Harjot, let's see what I can find out about Harjot Singh here. So he has played for Hira Sabadell. As he hits this pretty well to Asjad, who makes the stop. It will just be a single. So previously, his highest score in European Cricket Series was 33 against Ripple Warriors when he was playing for Hira Sabadell. So he's gone past that in a flash here today. And this one is up in the air. Fielder coming across. Can't make the stop. It's going to be 4 more. And this time it's Mushim who's getting in the at. So Pak I Care, not some of the usual names we're used to seeing, but the men that they've drafted in are doing a good job.
Well, it's good to see, though, isn't it, when you can see some new names scoring some runs?
This one is going to be a little bit lucky, not where he plans this to go, but nonetheless it will go to the boundary, and at the end of the 6th over it will put the 100 on the board. So Mushim moves to 25 and Harjot Singh on 56.
Yeah, so they're on track for a nice score here. 4 overs still remaining, and only that 1 wicket down, so still got some big hitters coming through.
And something else a lot of people talking about here, and if you may have seen this on the social media already on Instagram, but the European Cricket Network, in conjunction with its one of its partners, Grizzly Bear Sports, well, during the European Cricket League, what we've talked about already, we're giving away a bat. So one of those delightful Grizzly bats. So yeah, get on the social media, have a read up about that. And it's very simple what you got to do. So you can go onto the EuropeanCricket.com website, or even Grizzly Bear Sports, to find out a little bit more about that. But it's very simple. You just got to like, and you just got to share the information about the European Cricket League. Share to 3 people, and you're in the hunt for a beautiful bat.
Oh, well, it's easy to enter.
Easy to enter.
So you
Easy
might as well then.
Do it.
Jarvid comes in for his second.
I think we might have the link on the chat as well. If not, somebody will put it up there as we see another 6. So these two are putting on some partnership here. What a knock from both of these guys. We know that Mushim, I've been talking about Mushim all the way through, that he's got to stand up tall and fight. Well, he's doing it here now, and these two are eyeing up a 100-run partnership. 107 for 1 on the board now. And Mushim is sparred on by Harjot Singh. They're getting some runs on the board here. Valuable runs on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't look like it's slowing down. That one's going to drop in front of those 2 fielders. Just going to be the single. But he gets Singh back on strike, and Singh's 57 off of 18. He's the one you probably want to keep on there as long as possible.
Yeah, so details of that, if you're wondering, you just got to follow at European Cricket or at Grizzly Bear Sports. Like the post and tag 3 friends in the comments. That's it. It's as easy as that. So go on, go do it. You could win yourself one of those fantastic Grizzly bats.
The hardest bit about that is having 3 friends.
Stop it.
I can't do it.
I bet you got on your social media, I bet you got thousands of followers.
Yeah, I do.
I have to add you as a friend.
Yeah,
I've got to find you. I haven't found. There you go. That's what I'll do at the end of this match.
Yeah.
I'll find you.
I don't know why you haven't followed me.
because you might lead me astray. How's that? In the gap, and 4 more. 4 more runs. I tell you who's following who. Mohammed Moshim at the moment is following Harjot Singh, and he's catching him up now as he's starting to get a few boundaries in.
Yeah, isn't he? It's nice when you have one guy down one end and you then get on strike and you start following suit. You can bring in a big total. And look there, 113, 1 ball to come in this 7th. That expected score now sitting around 160.
Hello to Stephen Kelk, who joins the party on the chat. This one's going to be another chase. And can't stop it. It's 4 more. So runs flowing this morning.
Yeah. So end of the 7th, 117. Just the 1 wicket down. So again, it's these partnerships at the top. Make it very hard once you're not unsettling anyone coming in the crease. Settle right in.
All the Steves are talking about lunch. Stephen Kirk, hello to Steve McVeigh. Well, lunch is here. I think after this innings, one of us will take a lunch. Well, that's what we're looking at on the European Cricket Network this year. This really is the calendar of the European Cricket Series events. Don't forget, and of course our big events like the ECL, ECC, and the ECCW. But don't forget that in between those events will be some night events, what we call EC10. There'll also be some T20 events. It's going to be a huge season, bigger than 23, and 23 was huge as it was. That's a good delivery, but the batters now both have got their eye in so well. So Harjot, after getting to his 50 in blistering form, he slowed down a little bit, but the good thing is he's still getting the singles, which means that Moshim is getting his opportunity to latch onto a few. Safdar now bowling to see if he can slow things down a touch. Well struck. Asjad will do the fielding.
Asjad Butt hasn't put himself back on after having a big knock against his name with the ball. Back to Asjad. Fielded easily. Just another single here. So just rotating this strike a little bit. Just a few singles. So this is the over that Sohal needed. Lots of big overs in a row. So just one of these can help get it back on your terms. Down the ground. Going to be collected. Another single there.
Better length this from Safdar though, isn't it? You can see if you bowl that good length, even when you're bowling to 2 batters who are well and truly set, they're not smashing your way to a boundary. Julian Dawson said he'd follow you.
Yeah. Georgie Parker, 19.
There you go. You got that, Julian? Got that?
Giving myself a plug.
What, you giving your age away?
Oh, yeah, I'm nearly 35. But I look 28 in soft lighting.
What a good over this is turning out to be so far. Well, after all the madness that we've seen and all the overs that have been big, we're seeing a great over here from Moeen Safdar. 4 runs from it. Can he keep it nice and tidy? With, well, we've got 13 balls to go in the innings. Still be looking, they'll be disappointed if they won't get to this 150. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is really unlucky. I tell you what, this is why a bowler's life is so hard, especially in this format. Just have a look at this.
Oh, absolutely.
Watch this. Oh, that's a killer. That's a middle peg.
Yep.
You think you're going to uproot the middle stick, and then
instead,
the batter does this.
And instead, what do you get?
You
4
get
runs against your name.
Cuatro guerreros. And the batter will say, what are you talking about, luck? Look in the book, he's saying.
After absolutely outstanding over prior to that, and well, still including that, just the 8 runs from it. And into the 8th, 125 for 1. So it was a settling over as such. None of these batters really got one away. Asjad Butt comes on again.
That is gone. Gear. Shaka Lugya. Well, David just asking me if I can explain the ECCX. Yeah, Dave, I mean, basically, what we know is that we're getting to a point where there's so many teams, you know, countries, nations that want to play. But we do also except that they're different standard levels. So what we're saying is that we'll carry on after this delivery from Asjad, who does come back and gets thrown in. So basically what we're saying is, all right, what we'll do based on rankings. So you'll have what we're calling the ECCX. You'll have teams which on rankings, okay, are not up there, not highly ranked as some of the other teams around them. So rather than put them into the same sort of category, we're saying, all right, why don't we make it fair and enjoyable for them? So what we don't want totally one-sided groups where, say, one of the teams is in with a group which is really strong and they're just there in for a hiding. So it's almost like you've got two divisions. So you've got the Premier League and you've got the First Division. So the X will be the First Division. They will play within themselves. They're also playing for a trophy. But the top two will then go to, if you like, next year's ECC. So they'll go to the big one. They'll enter the Premier. As we see a wicket falling there. So Moshim, after bringing up his 50 with a lovely shot, he's going to fall for 54. But what a good partnership between these two. They bring up a 100 partnership.
Yeah, wonderful partnership. You can finish what you're talking about in a moment, because I think it's interesting for all of our fans to know what's going on. But 137 now for the 2 wickets. So Asjad Butt gets that breakthrough that is maybe a couple of overs too late.
Yeah, good catch held. Mohammed takes the catch.
That's it. Ali Ahmed is taking the strike, as you were saying, Rico.
Yeah, so let's see how Ali starts. Okay, it's going to take a single here. So basically, what will happen, the vision is that top teams from the ECCX, the 2 top teams, they will go up. So they'll go into the Premier. And 2 teams that don't perform so well in the Premier will go down. So you've basically got that teams being relegated and teams being promoted. And so that, I hope I've explained that well. That's how it is. This is up in the air. It's going to be a real challenge, this. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. Challenge what, says Moeen Safdar. Well, we've seen him take 1 catch, which was pretty straightforward. But this is a tremendous catch, and he gives his captain, Asjad Butt, a 2nd wicket. But it's the big wicket, because Harjot Singh joins, well, within a couple of balls, and Mohammed Moshim back on the bench. Moshim went for 54. Harjot Singh now goes for 64.
Yeah, very important wicket. And so it all happens in the 9th. And what happened is the 2 settled batters get themselves out 64 and 54. And so including a 100-run partnership there. So they left the sheet in a pretty good condition. 138 for 3, 1 to come. Now pretty free over for these 2 to give it a crack.
Yeah, not a bad batter to come in. And Mohammed Atif has been in really good form. And that's a sweet shot. This time it's Ali Ahmed that gets a boundary straight away. Yeah, Atif has been the 2nd highest run scorer for the Pak I Care Catalunya side. But this is a nice shot from Ahmed. So he just keeps them on course to hit that 150.
And I think probably important for them to get that, given the dangerous nature of Asjad Butt. This one, speaking of him, goes straight to him. Collected cleanly, just the single.
Okay, here we go. So Atif, he knows he can't hang around, so he's going to be wanting to go for a big shot straight away.
That's it. Only 4 balls remaining of this innings.
And got him. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. And Mohammed Atif, well, he'll go for a golden duck. So he's going to go. It's going to be a golden duck. So Atif, it's going to be quack, quack, quack for him. And well, a lot of people have liked the tie that I'm wearing today. Well, there's Goldie. And well, we're all ready for the ducks as well. Well, my name is James Pond. There's the duck, and well, we've got a little bit of a duck tie here. Today's my last day here, so I thought I'd wear something different. You got a little ducky tie. Oh, that's well bowled, and it's going to be a run out. Really good delivery. So Ahmed at the non-strikers end, he thinks you're going to have to run because it is the last over. I think he's right. You got to go. But, well, nobody told Mughal the plan. He stays there, thinking I did well to block that out. But in doing so, he forgot he has to run, so he's going to run out Ali Ahmed. So this has ended up being a good fight back here towards the end for Hospitalet. And I think you're right. They're not getting past that 150 mark. They're leaving the door open, aren't they? That's hit pretty hard. It could be another. It will be another. How about this? So a catch taken now, this time by Umair Mohammed. And wickets are falling. That is your team hat-trick there, people. Your team hat-trick. 3 wickets on the spin. So this over has gone 4-1. Wicket, wicket, wicket. Team hat-trick.
Well, in 8 balls, a lot can change. And you can see all these wickets now, 5 wickets. And it just shows how important it is to get wickets. And if you get them early, you don't get big scores like this.
Yeah, well, Mughal, he's going to have to go for not to. Yeah, I don't think he scores any. No, it's a 2-ball duck for him as well. Well, he probably wishing that he had run at least the chance the arm off the fielder to try and get to the other end when he sort of runs out Ahmed. So Pak I Care battling on it, and now looks like the ball to go. They're definitely not going to get to the 150, but could they set 150 as the target? And no, not 150. Let's see if this goes to the boundary. The chase is on the Iba, and I get the feeling that that's probably 4. Yeah, the umpire's signaling it straight away. So 147. Well, that's pretty decent in another sport. 147. There you go. Ball touches the rope. But in this one, I think Pak I Care battle on it. Bearing in mind they brought the 100 up in the 6th over, they would have loved to have gone on to a 150-something score, but it's not going to happen. It's a good comeback, this, from Sohal Hospitalet. And what about those bowling figures there towards the end? I think Saftar, he was fantastic with his catching. 2 great catches, takes 2 for 17. Ashad Butt, a little bit expensive, takes 2 for 39. So this match is very much still alive.
Well, Ashad Butt, I reckon, would be wanting to have switched his overs around because he was very good in getting the big wickets in his 2nd over, and maybe that would have changed the course of the events because he was knocked around in his 1st over, hit for 27. And so to begin with, I guess it was a tale of the first 8 overs, and then the next 2 all went Sohal's way, but the first 8 went all Pak I Care way, and it started with the big partnership between Singh and Mocham. They had wonderful partnership, 100 runs between them and 64 and 54 individually. So a really, really good effort from those 2. And we haven't seen much of them really batting because it's all been the Isan show, but they both stood up and showed that they don't necessarily need him here to be scoring a decent score that I think Sohal will find hard to back up unless Ashad Butt comes on and does something special.
Yeah, you're right. I think Ashad Butt has to be key. And then 2 of the guys that will be important as well. I think Amir Javid and Asim Latif, so keep an eye out for them. So they're the main ones. So this is a very good performance. If there is a surprise there for me, I suppose it's Asad Ali. Why we didn't see him bowl. I mean, he's a very quick bowler, but they don't use him. So whether he's got nursing a bit of an injury, I'm not sure about that. But all we know that at this point, runs were coming freely. We saw some great batting really from Harjot Singh. I love the way that he smashed it all around, and Moshim as well. Those 2, as you said quite rightly, putting up that 100 partnership, but then there were the wickets, and once again wickets fell pretty quickly. And once the 2 openers, or the men that made the partnership, were gone, how about this for a catch from Saftar? That is a really good catch. Yeah. Not only did he take 2 catches, then 2 wickets at the end as well.
Good communication as well, and here's when the wickets started falling. And I think that, as with a lot of sides, once one comes, it often comes in clusters, and it was 8 balls where they got 5 wickets. And I think that they just wish, well, I know they wish that would have happened sooner, because that partnership is what's cost them a whole bunch of runs where you didn't unsettle them. But as has been the theme, once you unsettle the people at the crease, well, it's going to be hard for them to get all those runs. So I think this is going to be a score that's chaseable. It's not a score that Pak I Care will be able to feel confident going in. They will know that they need to really attack Ashad, but here you can see that it was just those top order there, Singh and Motsam, 54 and 64, and really good strike rate as well, both of them off of 24 runs. After that, no one really stuck around. We had those 2 ducks there really in a row, and they didn't really get flying at the end there either, besides that 4 at the very, very end. So the score, 147 for 6, and very chaseable.
Yeah, very much so. I suppose there towards the end, when you have a look at the ball's face, batters was just going out there, for example, like a Tiff, just trying to get a boundary. So you were going to see that happen. They didn't chew up too many deliveries. Well batted from Harjot Singh and Mohammad Masheen, but also you've got to say well bowled. A good comeback from Ashad Butt, but I'm liking the bowling there of Mahoon Safdar, and I think he played a very big part in the field as well. So Pak I Care Barcelona, they get to 147, but we know that here in Barcelona, that is only just above par score. So the door has been left open for Sohal Hospitalet, but it all depends whether we get treated to another superb performance from Ashad Butt. Well, we'll have to wait and find out. I'm Rika Full. Alongside me is Georgie Parker. We'll be back for the run chase in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Well, welcome back here to this wonderful centre where we are now in very far into this competition. Match number 79. So plenty of cricket played, but plenty still to come here. And, well, we've got a chase on our hand, don't we? The Pak I Care team, 147 for 6. So the target of 148 set here for this Sohal Hospitalet team. And they're going to be relying, we'd know, on that man Asjad Butt. And here is the equation. 7 overs or less. They go home with 4 points. Restrict to 102. But that 147 you'd think is very much doable for a side. While Asjad Butt is in, he's had 645 runs to his name while he's been playing here in this series. The next man down, Amir Javed, 198. So you can just see that he's worth nearly 500 more runs than the guy next to him. So Asjad Butt's going to be joined there by Mohammed there at the front. So it's going to be a big chase here. I think he's going to know that as well. I think as well that target is, it's a big one, but it's not huge. It's not one of these 170, 180 targets, so he might be selective with how he does. Raza's going to come in for the first ball. And as he does so regularly, flicks that one down the leg side, and that's going for a 4. So he opens his account with a boundary, and Sohal Hospitalet get their run chase cracking. Raza's been a nice, handy little bowler for this Pak I Care team. Youngster. Good little left-hander. Left-handers have a lot of success here, both with the ball and the bat. That one's hit high. It's going to miss the fielders. Is it going to run for 4? Run for 6. It's going to be 4 as 6. They're just going to check to see how that one went. And it is called a 6 there. And so he was outside the field of play when he did that jump. It was a nice effort and nearly able to get that over, but a 6 there. Floating with fire there though. Asjad just clearing it, but 10 now already on the board for the captain of Sohal. And so another one, similar spot. Need to be changing your line. And that is way too far down his leg side. So you can see that when you do that, he just able to flick that. He's so strong and times the ball so well. And so another 6 now. So this is a good start. And you just know how dangerous he is. He's been one of the stars here. But you know then as a Pak I Care team, he seemed to crumble without him there. That one though, good recovery and a better line. You can see there that he changed the line, put that more down the offside. And much better delivery. Two to come, 16 from the over. And that one, oh, it's going to be some leg buys. And it's going to go down all the way for 4 as well. A bit of luck going Sohal's way. And it just clips Asjad Butt's foot there. You can see that front foot just getting nicked and heading all the way down to the boundary. Goes fast along here, particularly when it's dry like this. And so Raza now 20 from this opening over. But on strike. And a big one. That's gone straight down the ground. And lost it. That's how big it was. That was gone. So Maximo there. So 26 from the over. Asjad Butt gets himself to 22. So the perfect start there for this Sohal team in this chase. It's 100% manageable. That 148 the target, and they're on their way. 26 for none at the end of the first. So nice start to their power play. And you can just see how important it is to keep him A, off strike, or B, try to get his wicket, because when he's in these moods, and I want to call them moods because he just comes in and goes mental. When he does that, he is able to score a very quick half century, or even worse for you, score a quick century. So Atif, he's a very good bowler here. He's coming in. It's going to be a wide. Muhammad still hasn't seen his first legal delivery. Atif, we saw have a hat-trick in the opening match of this series. So we know that he can get wickets, and he can get plenty of wickets as well. So, coming in again. And he asked the question, and it's going to be a duck, and it's going to be a golden, because that first delivery was a wide. And so Muhammad, with his first ball, he goes back, and so that is a wicket. It's not the one of Ashad Butt, but it's a wicket nonetheless. And so Muhammad, he is sent back packing, and so he didn't last long. And you can see here the Pak I team all coming together. They know that these wickets are going to be important. And so if you're not getting runs, and Ashad Butt's not getting on strike as well. So a very big wicket, and Muhammad Atif gets the first of the day. So that brings the score 27 for 1. Another 5 deliveries to come. And of course, it means the new batter has to come to the crease and face a new delivery here from Atif, who we know is fiery, can really send these ones down. And another one. Oh, I heard it. We got it. And he goes. So 2 and 2, caught behind. And so he's on a hat-trick. We saw a hat-trick in the opening match of this series. Could we see one again? 2 and 2. And as easy as that, Atif gets another one. So he's on a hat-trick ball here. And so the pressure comes. And I could hear that here. Even with my headphones on, I could hear that nick. And you can see that deviate. And they know. And Amir Javed, he's gone. And he was the next highest run scorer for this Sohal team. So you know that Ashad Butt now is going to be wanting as much of this strike as possible. And you can see here, Atif there, 3 for 11 in his first match here against Barcelona International. Can he get his name on that board again? Well, let's watch and see. Atif on a hat-trick. Shazad. And he goes again. Oh, straight through him. And they ask for it. They appeal for it. And they don't get it. And what a moment that could have been for him. And you can just see the celebration there. Ali Ahmed thought that that was done behind as well. Watch him after his great knock. Maybe thought he heard something as well, but not to be. Just a dot ball instead. So Shazad saves the hat-trick ball. Comes in for his 4th. Oh, just nicks it. It's going to go down for 4. Singh wasn't able to get to that one. You can see him moving to the left here. Knows it's coming. And just going underneath his left hand there. And so runs down for 4. So this has been an outstanding over after the opening over going for 26. This one, just the 1 run. And those 4 there. So Shazad. hits that one. And it's going to clear the field, and it should go for 4, and it does. Even with the best efforts there of Singh, doesn't manage to get it. And so a boundary there. I'm sure that he's feeling good to get off the mark there. Shazad facing a couple of dot balls. Last one to come here. Very good over here from Atif. And that one smacked. And it should go clear the field and the fence. And it does. So that's a 6 there. So a nice little battle from both of these teams here. A couple of wickets from it and a couple of boundaries. 15 runs from the over. And that brings it up to 41 for 2. And so the Sohal team, they're trotting along. Couple of big overs there. You can see the Pak I Care, they're wanting to push Jaguars maybe out of their position if they're able to snag some points here. Not sure they'll be able to get the full 8 points though. Sohal will try their best to make that not possible. And particularly with this guy here, Asjad Butt on strike. 22 from 6. Ali. And that one is going to be a nice dot ball. You can see Butt's not going to be running any singles. So you want to be hitting boundaries or nothing. Butt, particularly knowing that his next best batter, Javed, not out for a duck. So he'll be wanting to keep himself there. We got another left-hander bowling here. That one's hit high, but it's going to be clearing everything, including the rope there. So another 6, Asjad Butt to 28. And Ali gets his first taste of Asjad Butt and what he can do. And so interestingly, 3 left-handers all in the first 3 overs here for Pak I Care. What can Butt do here? Do we think he can be the difference in these two teams? And that's a nice touch, but it's just going to be the single. And so he's going to get himself off strike. Shazad down the other end, though. He showed once he came on, he had a 4 and a 6 there. So he's going to be swinging. He has to be swinging if they want to get to that target. 148 required. That number in brackets there, 103, if they want to at least snag a point. You'd think that they'd be able to get that halfway there already. That one's nicely struck, and it's going to be well fielded there as well. So just the single saved the boundary. Asjad Butt now is going to get that strike. See that nice covering of the ground, making sure that that wasn't going to go anywhere. Ali comes down again and bounces that one up. And Asjad Butt didn't handle that overly well. Just able to knock that one into the deck. Look for the run. Well batted, well defended. Dot ball. Ali, final delivery here and final delivery of this power play as well. Will he hit big? Or it's going to be... Oh, I think he was looking for a wide call there, but it's going to be another dot ball. So nice over there from Ali. Had that 1-6 against him. Must have just nicked his... I thought it really was going down that leg side stump, but it's going to be a dot ball. And so 8 runs from that over. And so the end of the power play, 49 for 2. So Sohal a little bit behind where the Pak I Care team were. They were sitting at around 60 or 49, 54. That 26 run over there where Asjad Butt got given the ball, though, it was costly. Sohal able to maintain that, though, after that big over. It was really the only big over, I guess, of that innings. And so Magal is going to be given the ball. So another new bowler. Not going for 2 bowlers twice yet. It's going to start with a wide. All pacemen so far. Shazad, he's got the strike and he still got sucked into that. As a lot of batters do here. They get sucked into the wide and then they get themselves out by doing so. Brings up the 50. So 50 runs now on Sohal's scorecard. And that's a nice delivery. Goes through him. Don't forget, they've had 2 caught behinds, and so when they're swinging for that, pretty close. A lot of work to be done here today for Singh, the wicketkeeper. Shazad. Nothing to do with that. Just the dot ball again, so I'm sort of dried up these runs. Haven't had a boundary in over and over now. 2 dot balls in a row. Swinging again, and right on that line. I love it. Perfect delivery there. So another dot ball here, 3 in a row. And you can see the frustration, trying to swing at it, not moving your feet. Very close to being caught behind. And I'm sure Singh knows that as well. So Latif coming and just giving a few little wise words here to the bowler. He has a couple of wickets already under his belt. And again, just another dot ball. Oh, they're going to sneak a run in here. And Asjad Butt says, you've soaking up enough time. Time for me to get back involved. 3 dots and just the single there. So 2 to come. Been very, very good over. Just the wide and that 1 single there. Asjad Butt, though, is now on strike and he'll want something to do with this. See what he can do. And it's going to be nice. That's it. Just a single there. And so the danger man's off strike. And what a wonderful over so far. Magal just has the 1 to come. Asjad Butt gets himself up to 30. And it's been nearly 2 overs since the last boundary. Can Shazad give us something? His team needs it. One to come. And it's going to go high. Is it going to get caught? It should be. There's a man underneath it, and he makes no mistake. So there is a wicket. He'd been reaching for those wide deliveries, and Shazad, he finally bit. And Magal gets his wicket. And so after a wonderful over there, just the 3 runs from it, he gets a wicket. And so another one goes falling. And this time it's Shazad. 12 runs, 9 deliveries. And that one is gone. So dot balls or wickets, that's worth their weight in gold when you're here in this moment of the game. And so with his last delivery of that over, he gets a wicket. And so that's 3 down and 52 runs. And Rico, you've just joined me back in, and what a time to join me back, because Sohal just have really struggled to get runs, and they've got a wicket at the same time.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the dangers. I mean, just look at that. Look at the dramatic sort of downward trend there. And that's one thing we were talking about. If Asjad is there and he's on strike, I think they're going to be in the match. But if he's off strike, other batters have been getting out. And that score, as you see in the graphic, goes on a downward trend, and the rate here now they've got to go at is around about 16 per over. So it's still possible. Asjad is still there, and if he's going to get a few wides along the way, he'll make the most of it. So that one's been fired away. But of course, what doesn't help is when you lose wickets quickly. Umar Mohammed not able to score. Amir Javed, who I mentioned could be the big player to give support to Asjad. He's gone as well. And then you just see Shazad getting to 12, losing his wicket as well. That's been hit pretty well, and that will go all the way. So it goes back to the Asjad Butt show. And while he's there, he is going to try and keep things going. So nice shot, nicely played. So ball goes back to the bowler, and Ali Ahmed, he comes again, and it's going to be another beautiful shot. And Asjad, one talent that he has is the ability to move around in his crease and get into the perfect line to play these sort of shots. And that's his go-to shot, hitting the ball straight. So you'll see him shuffle around, you'll see him get into line and then just hit straight through the ball. So I think the bowler here, Ahmed, I mean, he sends a man back, but Asjad hits them so well, he'll clear them. He's got to try something different, and he does do something different. He knocks him over, Chakadewate, and that is that. That's the match done for me. Asjad, stumps shattered, goes for 42, goes to play on the leg side. And look at the smiles there from Pak I Care Barcelona, because they know there's a huge wicket. Ali Ahmed, he was under attack, wasn't he, on the first two deliveries. Asjad goes right across, tries to play a shot which has been his downfall a number of times. When he was in that incredible run chase the other day, he got out on 97 playing a similar shot, and he was LBW on that occasion. So the big wicket goes down. Asjad gets bowled, and it's good bowling from Ahmed. He just backs himself. He says, no, I'm going to go full and straight. I know I can get me man, and he does get his man. And with that wicket now gone, it's going to be very, very difficult, I think, for Sohal Hospitalet to stay in touch here. And that's been the issue for Sohal. If Asjad's been playing well, you've always got a chance. Remember they were in with that chase of 193 against Magic Barcelona. Asjad got to 97. He got out, and then they collapsed. Hassan just pushes his out. Oh, he's going to have to be quick here. If the fielder could have collected. The intent was there, but he just wasn't able to pick that ball up and get it in. Just watch this again. So it's just a little push and says, yeah, let's go. And if he got the ball in his hand, I mean, he would have been running into trouble. A chance to have a look at the field set here. So sweeper out on the offside. You've got a good ring around the right-hander, and then you can see mid-wicket, square leg and long on back. A big wild swing from Safda, trying to get something going. I think Mohin was pretty key, wasn't he, in the field. He took some really good catches, bowled well as well. So 2 catches and 2 wickets to his name. Now he's trying to find the power and the timing and the hitting to try and stay at this 15 runs per over rate. So it's still doable, but batters have to get in. One thing Asjad always does, he gives you a start, he keeps you in the match, but once he goes, it's when they start to fall away. So big last ball here. Safda not off the mark, but wants to get off the mark with a boundary. And he's not gonna, because it's a terrific ball, full and straight. And I think what Ali Ahmed has demonstrated there is, no matter what the situation of the game is, no matter who the batter is, if you can back yourself to get a couple of good deliveries in there full and straight, all right, in trying. You might be just a little bit too short, you might be a little bit too full, and batters like Asjad will certainly put you away if they're in the groove. But if you can get it right, you can get the wicket, and that's what he's shown there. So that's very well bowled. We'll leave you with the graphic of upcoming events as I say hello to everybody in the chat that is enjoying the cricket. Certainly had plenty to enjoy, since seeing some wonderful hitting, especially from the Dragons early on. Now Pak I Care Catalunya are looking to register a win here. They've got a record of 8 and 8, remember, coming into this one. This one is going to be 4 runs. It does catch a little bit of the bat. So a little luck. Let's watch this. It's so close to almost playing it back onto his own stumps. It's very close to hitting the helmet as well. But this one gets past the wicketkeeper. 4 runs. Get boundaries and you stay in touch. Good bit of pace from Hassan Ali. And Hassan Ali, when we saw him play for Pak I Care Catalunya before the start of the international weekend, had a few troubles with his line during the international. One of the matches he played, once again he was too short and he got punished, but he sorted it out. He's gone fuller, and that's now working for him. Sliced up. Oh, it should be a run out here. Oh no, should have been straightforward for Umar Mughal. All he had to do was pick it up, underarm it back to Hassan, and it would have been a run out. He just couldn't pick it up. Well, I think we all have a bit of trouble in the morning picking up the bar of soap. And that's exactly the issue that Mughal had. Kidhar gaya sabun? Kidhar gaya? Ye sabun nahi bola yaar. Chakla, chakla. Well, they get an opportunity. Look at that. You can see the batter saying, well, all right, if you can't pick it up, maybe we'll take another. In the end, I think Safdar says, nah, just leave it at that. That's worked away to the backward square area. Single gets taken. It's tiki-taka, tiki-taka. They need to get back to the boom-boom. And that's the one thing they were able to keep doing up until this point. Just the one boundary, which was that very lucky, streaky inside edge. And after that, we've seen a dot and a couple of singles. So they want to get another boundary in here. And this is well struck, but I don't think it will be a boundary unless the fielder makes a mistake. Doesn't. They're pushing for the second, and we'll get the second. So if you're not getting a boundary, you've got to try and at least get 2. Harjot Singh does the fielding, and wasn't he exceptional with the bat? It's exactly what Pak I Care Catalunya needed at the top of the order. And Bikramjit Singh also gave him a good start. And Mohammad Mohsin finally found his form as well. He and Harjot Singh getting those half centuries. It's like changing the field now here to the right-hander. The man who was at square being moved behind square, and mid-wicket and long on go a bit wider. And so it was that slightly shorter delivery that Hassan wanted to put in. He does. And it's just a single, so his spell's completed. Doesn't take a wicket, but he's gone for 17 off his 2. Now he's going to be more than satisfied with that. It's the end of the 6th over. And the score 75 for 4. The rate now just starting to edge upwards. That's that scorecard, which tells you a story. While Asjad was there, there was always hope. He's now gone, and the score is starting to creep upwards. What doesn't help is the likes of the batters that have been and gone, particularly that wicket of Amir Javed. But they still have Latif to come in. He's somebody who can club a few, there's no doubt about that. But there's no point having somebody like him coming in when that rate is around that 20 run per over mark. So these two, it's the case of get going or get out of the way, because you still have one batter who could change the flow of the tide Mughal with the ball now. And that's a well hit shot, but straight to the fielder, no boundary. And that will hurt Moim Safdar, because it's not a bad shot at all, but he picks out the man, which tells me that the field here has been pretty well set from the captain, Hassan Ali, obviously taking over the captaincy reins from the likes of Ishan, and we've seen Mohammed Atif at some point has captained them. There's no Abid Mahbub in the side who also has captain, and of course you would assume that when Big Papa comes back into the side, he might take over the captaincy. Slower ball attempted, but gets the line wrong. Very sunny afternoon here, local time now, 3:15. And so far, well, the weather has proved the forecast to be incorrect. We should be pretty cloudy at the moment, but though we have had some cloud, the sun is winning the battle and keeping it away. Same again down the leg side. I've liked the keeping here of Bikramjit. Of course, comes into the side in the absence of Ishan. So Bikramjit Singh, he normally plays for Gracia. The average scores with the bat, scoring around about the 20s. And, we've seen him sometimes turn his arm over for a bowler. He has taken 3 wickets on the network. That was back in 2020. So we haven't really seen him since the last time he played in 21. So he's highest was 21 against the Catalunya Tigers with the bat, but doing a good job behind the stumps here at the moment. Played away again. No boundary. They think about the second, but there's a good pick up and throw. Little shot there off the little maestro, Gurang. He's probably doing a few warm-ups and saying, don't forget about me, captain. Don't forget about me. Maybe it's time for a little bit of spin. There he is, that little maestro. This one that gets fetched from outside the off, but again, no power in the shot. So just lofts it over the umpire. I'll take another single. So Mughal, his spell at the moment is looking pretty decent. That's that slower short delivery that becomes a very useful delivery in this format. Something that Piers Fletcher has used very well. I think I've seen Piers Fletcher use it, and somebody like Sebastian Bratt. And now some of the other bowlers are picking up on the fact that that slower short delivery does work. But that one, the bowler scratches his head and says, "Nahi yaar, idhar nahi." He says that doesn't come out right. He's probably scratching his head and thinking, what have I done there? Anyway, no harm really done. It's still a very tidy spell, 1 for 10, 2 balls to go. And Hassan hasn't really managed to get anything out the middle. This is another one that just gets... Oh, this is a wild throw. They will come back for 2, will they? And now asking the question, so we might go and have a look at the screens here now. Bikram is asking the question. So they take the overthrow. Let's watch this again. He hits it. You can hear the fielder saying, "Na mani, nay, 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 nay." And there's the initial. And then he overruns the runway. Has to try and get back. So keep an eye on this. I think it, from that angle, looks like his bat might be down. I wonder if we can have a look at this side on. So let's slide this right down here. Yeah, he does get the bat down. And even if, remember the new laws of the game, even if that bat was to now go upwards, it would be classed as a not out because he had initially put the bat, he had initially grounded the bat. Whereas if it was a stumping, and the bat goes down and goes up, and then the bells are taken off, it can be given out. So, good bit of fielding though. I suppose it was worth having a go. Though a lot of the players were saying, nay, nay, no Marty. And no Marty, no Marty. It's an interesting appeal from the bowler. The problem is, whether it was or wasn't, if the wicketkeeper doesn't have the ball in his hands, it can't be out. And then the umpire says, have a look round. He hasn't even caught it. I don't know if there was a touch. I don't think there was. I think the umpire though is saying, oh yaar, keep put it up. Pehla to pare ta dekh la. Ball thale lag gayi hai yaar. Only pari nahi. All right, the same two teams do it again. This will be my last match here, this time around in Barcelona. And match number 80. So Sohal Hospitalet against Pak I Care battle on it. And just seeing the teams there, seeing if there's any big ins. I don't think I spotted somebody like Mohammed Babar. So it looks like very much the same teams. This one gets played away. Now I wonder if this is a good opportunity. All right, that Safdar now gets another single. So just have a look at the rate that they're going at here. Safdar, 12 runs from 11. Hassan, 5 from 5. You've got Latif still sitting there. The rate has gone past the 20, and this was always the fair. So these two came together with them needing around 15 and over. It's now 20, so they're not doing themselves any favours. There's another swing and miss. And if I'm seeing some of this, you know what I'm going to say here, folks. I'm saying that, well, at least one of these batters, maybe Wasim, the left-hander, you'd call back and say, all right, Latif, you go in there, at least try and keep us in the match. This is a big wide, so wide is called there. Jay is staying in the chat as well. I think we saw a little bit of Zishan Khan in there. And a Zishan. And a few people saying go Zami. Zishan of Go Zami, of course. Well, still a few issues with the bowlers. Just getting this wrong. This is down the leg side. So Ahmed now wants to try coming from the other side. I suppose Sohal Hospitalet have to accept the fact that this time round, despite being involved in some great matches, have just not been good enough. And Hassan, he's, well, let's just say his troubles are over because he gets bowled here. So coming around the wicket, just the job for Ali Ahmed. He picks up another wicket, so that's 2 now for him. It's just full and straight, isn't it? And once again, he's trying to play this on the onside rather than coming straight. It's very little foot movement, and the angle, the change of angle does it. So that's going to be the end for Waka Hassan. There's very little waka from him. So it gets cleaned up. It's good delivery from Ahmed. Nice to see that he makes a change, and not only does he make the change, but he does get the ball in the right area. So 7 balls for 5. So we now will see Latif out. Let's see if Latif does play a little cameo here. Let's say he gets a quick by 20 or 30 runs. Having him up in the order could have made all the difference, but it looks like you may not get nothing. You won't get anything, as it is the captain, Hassan Ali, who comes across and takes the catch. And that's a lovely moment there, isn't it, for Ahmed? And just have a look. Aja bache. So there's the catch. And I wonder if we get the nice hug in here. There we go. Says, come on, juppies all round. And he said, no, don't give me 5. Give me a juppie. I want a juppie. And catch gets taken. So it's going to be a first baller. A golden duck. For Asim Latif. I suppose it's one of those. He's been sat there getting frustrated, seeing the batters taking that score from 15 to 20. What is it now? 25 and over. thinking, why am I not there? And then when he gets out there, he knows he's got to try and do the impossible. Swings and gets a miscue, and he's going to have to go. So back he goes. Yeah, Hospitalet, I was saying before that wicket fell, or 2 wickets fell really. So here we go on the hat-trick, and it's a typical hat-trick delivery. Sometimes on the network, he fires it down the leg side, so it won't be a hat-trick this time. It's the third wide, so I thought he sorted it out by changing the end he was bowling from, but he now goes back to over the wicket, which well, means he goes back to the wides. Yeah, Hospitalet, it just hasn't happened for them. We've seen them in some wonderful matches, but they, like Barcelona International, will play no further part after their last game here today. Even that can't help them really. They can't catch the teams above them. I mean, they still got, I mean, look, there's still matches in hand, of course. Not in hand, but they've still got matches to play. But with the deficit now between them and the other teams growing all the time, you just don't have enough games to try and catch them up. Don't forget they're playing their 15th match here now, and by the end of the day they'll be on 16, the same as Catalunya Red and the Dragons. All right, Red, I suppose they didn't help their cause by not picking up any points at all against the Dragons. So if you looked at the tables the way they stand here at the moment, as that over comes to an end, and you can see it's not looking very good, is it? 91 for 6 after the 8 overs. But yeah, we look at the tables and you'll get a chance to maybe see them at the beginning of the next match. But you can go onto the website, europeancricket.com, and have a look yourself. Just click the standings. This is played down the ground. It'll just be a single. There's a Raza. Jafar Raza comes on the bottom. So they're not going with any of the spin, which surprises me a little bit. I think it was a good opportunity to maybe give Gurung a bowl. So bottom of the standings, Barcelona International still got 2 matches to play, but they're on 14. So we know that they, you know, that's it. The most they can end up with is 18, and that can't catch Catalunya Red, who are 8th. So you've got to finish in the top 8. So Sohal Hospitalet. So the way things are going here, as that one gets played away, so they're getting close to the 100. So they are at least going to get a point from this, because they're going to get to that 103, aren't they? You would think, as this one is another opportunity, which is nicely caught. Well, that's well, another one that goes. It's Hassan that takes the catch, and Raza picks up a wicket. Yeah, just offering catching practice to the likes of Ali Hassan. Another wicket goes, so 98 for 7. Well, I said they should get to the 103. 5 more runs, but they've just lost their 7th wicket. So let's assume they do. They'll pick up another point. That takes them to 16. And if they were to get 4 points in the next one, they can go to 20. So they're still 4 points behind Catalunya Red. And Catalunya Red, like them, will still have 2 matches to play. So it looks like it's going to be between Sohal and Catalunya Red. But if they don't get a win, then I can't see them catching Catalunya Red, because the likes of Red, the Dragons, Hospitalet will all have 2 more matches to play. So it's in their own hands, really. But this match hasn't gone the way that they needed it to go. And I think they know that. But it's very important that they don't let that put them off the next match. You know, they've got to go into the next match thinking, all right, let's forget about that one. Think of the positives. Ashad Butt will say there were some. I think the way they fought back in the field to restrict Pak I Care Barcelona to under that 150, I think they did well there, because at one point quite easily could have gone on to being a big score. They also need to focus on the fact that really there was only 2 batters that made any real contributions to try and get the wicket of Harjit Singh and Mohammad Wasim pretty early. And there is a chance that they can get a win And if they can get a win, there is a chance that they can still, with 2 matches to go, they can still, if the other results go their way, they can still maybe pip Catalunya Red to that 8th spot. So that's what they're looking at here. Of course, the Dragons did themselves a huge favour by getting 2 big wins against Catalunya Red in the 2 earlier matches, and they got what we call the octopus, because they took not just 4 but 8 points from both those matches. So they put themselves in a good position. All right, 100 is on the board. They still haven't got to the 103, which they need to get a point. Last overtime. Dot. Okay. Now this gets a little bit nervy, doesn't it? They need to get 3 more runs to get a point here. Otherwise, they, unlike Catalunya Red, will get nothing from this match, and they stay on 15. Mohammed Atif moving the field around. He wants to move the sweeper on the offside in between the man who's short backward point and point. So he's still not happy with where he is. Now he's happy to come in and go again. Oh, it's another dot. Ooh, well, Hospitalet, are they going to miss the opportunity to get a very important point? Two dots. 4 balls to go. Atif with figures of 2 for 11. The leading wicket taker on the European Cricket Network. That could be the important shot. It is. And ching ching, points. A point on the board for Hospitalet. How important that could be. It's the over-pitch delivery. And it's nicely struck by Safdar, who I suppose with his display in the field and his bowling has become quite a key player for Hospitalet, especially in this contest. Atif just doesn't feel right about that, so he'll go back to his mark. So they get a point. So now there's 16. So that's 8 points currently behind Catalunya Red. If they can get something from the next match, maybe an unlikely win, and say they pick up 3 points, well, they certainly give themselves an opportunity then. 5 points stays the difference. And then they're hoping that Catalunya Red have the same sort of day that they had against the Dragons, don't pick up anything, and Hospitalet then have to win their last 2 matches. So it still is probable, but they need to try and get a win against Pak I Care Barcelona. Otherwise, I think it becomes pretty unlikely, because I think it then gets taken out of their hands. These two will do it again, remember. And keep an eye on the time. I think we should be okay starting on time. There's still plenty of time to go. This one gets played out. Of course there is. I'm still in ECN mode when we were starting at 1:45. Then the last match will start at 4 local time. So yeah, we've got loads of time. 7:25 minutes. So that is the end of the match. So I suppose Pak I Care Barcelona, they go back to winning ways, so they are 9 and 8 now in the series. It's a good win for them when you think of some of the absentees. So well done to Hassan Ali for leading them to victory, but of course big well done to Harjot Singh and also to Mohamed Mohsin, who scored valuable runs. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't go to Gurang to at least get an over in there. So maybe they'll do things differently in the next match. Sohal Hospitalet, I think next time round, Amir Javid has to put in a shift with the bat, and I think they could make a change. I think I'm very surprised that Asim Latif doesn't get more of a chance at the top of the order. But this is how it started. The start was good. Ashjad was finding the boundary. Even that one, fielded, that's going to hand to it. But it was always going to be 6. He finds a way to get the ball out of the park as well. But then the wickets did start to fall. That was an edge behind by Umair, and Bikram Jit Singh makes no mistakes taking the catch. And then we saw Atif sort of bowling the way that he did over the weekend, playing for the national side. And once again, Bikram Jit is enjoying himself behind the stumps. He's a man who's played for Hero Sabadell in the past. And that was a terrific delivery. Just bowled with some pace, but he does always have these little issues, doesn't he? I mentioned that a lot, where Tiff every so often does go down the leg side. Just allows the batters to get a little bit of freedom and a bit of respite. Another guy that's found his form recently has been Hassan Ali. He bowled well there as well. So nice to see Hassan Ali and Atif bowling well. Jafar Raza is another quickie, another left-hander that plays his part really well. And Mughal, don't forget Mughal, he played and bowled beautifully well. But Ali Ahmed, 3 for 21, becomes one of the bigger the bowlers though in this contest. And it was a nervy finish, it has to be said, for Sohal, because that last over started and they needed to try and find a way to get 3 runs. Before that, we saw the accuracy once again from Ahmed. This one up in the air, straightforward catch. And they got a little hug for that one as well, their captain. And if he thought that one was easy, he would get another one. This one probably a little bit easier than the one before, so he puts himself in the right position. But Sohal did manage to pick up the runs that they needed, courtesy of that boundary. And but good, tidy work there from Pak I Care Catalunya. We've said all the way along that they have missed some of their star batters in terms of their fielding, and their bowling has been very good. And in fact, that's what's been winning them a lot of matches. So well done to them. But it is, as you look at that, apart from Ashjad, but and a nice little knot there towards the end of the innings. It's an important knot, really, wasn't it? When wickets were falling all around him. Mohin Safdar was the not-out batter, 21 off 19. But on the bowling front, 3 wickets. Ali Ahmed very well bowled. 2 wickets from Mohammad Atif. And the only expensive bowler was Jafar Raza, though his second over was a lot better. So congratulations to Pak I Care Catalunya. They win the first of the 2 matches that these 2 teams were playing. Match number 79 goes a victory to Pak I Care Catalunya. 70. And have a look at that again. So 147 to 107, a victory by 41s. Match number 80 coming up next then. And Pak I Care Catalunya will be looking to do the same again and try to take themselves a little bit further up the table. Remember, they started in 6th the start of the day with a win there, and hopefully another win in 23 minutes time. They can really start to climb up towards the top of the table, and who knows, maybe they can make a bit of a surprise in the last games that they play. So match number 80 coming up in just over 20 minutes time. Join me, Ulrika Full and Georgie Parker will be back in the house for that one as well. So join us back in a short while. Sohal Hospitalet will be taking on Pak I Care Catalunya for round 2 of the matches this afternoon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the last match of the day. Match number 80. Sohal Hospitalet will be taking on Pak I Care Catalunya once more. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
So how to call?
Head.
Heads is called. It is heads. Good luck.
Thank
Have a good game. All the best. So Sohal Hospitalet have won the toss and having the bowl.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So it's going to be very much the same again. So Sohal Hospitalet will once again try to restrict Pak I Care Catalunya to getting a big score. So they're going to have to take the wickets of someone like Harjot Singh and Bikram and also Mohammed Mohsin pretty early, and then hope that they can get to that score. As Chadbat, I mean, a lot of pressure on him once again, but maybe some of the other batters can click into form as well. Pak I Care Catalunya 64% to 36% to win this one. I'm Rico Ford of the European Cricket Network, and joining me back in the cube on a very hot and sticky afternoon here in Barcelona is Georgie. Hello, Georgie. Welcome back. How did you see this one going?
Yeah, well, you'd think that the Pak I Care team is going to get this one done pretty easily again today. But you don't know. That's the thing with these sort of games. Depends on how Ashrad Butt is playing. But these two impressed me in the first match, didn't they? They came out here in the replacement of Isan, who we know is such a prolific run scorer. And these two came in and filled that hole very, very nicely. So can they do it again? That's a question, and we can see how that one goes. And so Safraz is going to be given the ball to begin with here.
Yeah, Safraz, he bowls well. He does keep the pace of the ball. You can see Nilkesh Patel. Well, look what he's doing there. That's what you see all good umpires do. Has a look, counts all the players, says, yep, you got 11 on the field. And checks with the third umpire. We ready to go? Yep. We're just coming up to few seconds to go, and Nilkesh will say play. So here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. Safraz bowling to Harjot Singh, and it's going to be a wide. Maybe all that waiting around, Safraz put him off a bit. I have to say that's one thing that always niggles me. Bowlers, if this was the first match between the two, I'd say okay, but they've been out there already. They've had a bowl. I don't think any bowler should be bowling a wide first start, especially when you've warmed up and you're ready to go. But anyway, sometimes that's the way it goes. Safraz will be hoping to get it right this time. And he doesn't, so he's going to be another wide. Harjot drawn to playing the shot, though.
Yeah, and he knew that it was a silly idea as well. Went, touched his head, said, what are you doing? So, still no first legal delivery.
Yeah, what about this weather, then? It's just, is it me, or is it just getting warmer all the time?
It is. It's absolutely beautiful. Beautiful cricket playing conditions. Not too hot, not too cold. Sun is out, but not glaring on you. That one is just going to sneak on in. So, nice delivery. And it's your last game here, Rico. So, I want to know, who do you think is going to take the trophy home at the end of the week? See, the final will be played on Saturday.
Now you're asking. It's a tricky one.
Why don't you guys give us the two teams you think will be playing in the final?
Well, okay. You see this one first gets played well. I'll be very surprised if the men in blue don't get there, because they've got some really good players amongst them. But at the same time, there are times when they've had those big players and still managed to stumble. But I think, coming up to the big occasion, they'll perform. I have liked the likes of Magic. I think they played good cricket. I've liked Royal Barcelona as well. They played some good cricket as well, Barcelona. But I think, once again, when it comes to the big matches, somebody like the Jaguars and these guys out there, Catalunya will be up there. So I think any one of those three, plus maybe somebody like one of maybe somebody like Barcelona could be the 4 semi-finalists, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. The Jaguars are starting to get on in. When they have their whole team, they have some real firepower behind them. So I think they'll be a team that's going in. The men in blue side, they are just an all-round team. They get everyone going. Why don't you let us know in the chat who you think will be one of the semi-finalists? That's a nicer way to do it than just finalists. Give us a few teams who you think we might be seeing in the last couple of days of play here.
Yeah, it's nicely played. Just all right. The throws sends the batter back. There's the non-striker. That was Harjot says Nijana, stay there. Well, these two should be singing from the same hymn sheet, shouldn't they? The two sings out there, Bikram and Harjot.
Yeah, that's it.
He's absolutely thundered this to the boundary. Just look at the way Bikram gets into position. So he starts to move early and he clobbers it. So Bikram, nice shot. Hasn't scored a big score on the network. Mind you, I think he is wearing the number 10 jersey, Mohamed Ishan, and maybe that's going to bring him some luck.
Yeah, there's a big 6 and first 6 here of the day. 13 off of the first over. And so they got going towards the end there. So it took a little bit for Sohal to get their eye in, and it took a little bit for Pak I Care to get their eye in as well. So Singh with 10 off of that one. So Safta is going to be given the ball for the second over here.
He bowled well, Moeen. And 13 of the first, I suppose. If it stays at 13s all the way through, and it's a 130 chase, well, they'll settle for that. Just lifts this up in the gap. This is such a good shot played here by Harjot Singh. You can see he's not trying to hit it too hard. He's getting to the pitch of the ball, and he says, once I get there, I've done half the job. As long as I hit this nice and clean, straight through the line, I'm going to get 4 runs, because those fielders, well, they're too wide apart. So he plays a lovely shot. Talented little player, Harjot, from what we've seen from him already. Wide ball called by the umpire down the leg side. Umpires for this match is Nilkesh Patel, who's at square now, and Imran Nadeem. Side Cameron is the third umpire. Of course, we saw the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, out there in the middle at the coin toss. Stefan doing a great job, of course, took over from our very own Tyrone Peters, who did the first 2 weeks here. Nice shot, good footwork again from Harjot. Footwork is everything. You get yourself to the pitch, and nicely played, but you've got to keep your head nice and still as well, and that's what Harjot Singh is doing at the moment as he hands the strike back now to Bikram. Launched into this, and that goes a long way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona shaka lagya ke wai. Que genial. Que grande. Ouch, that hurts. That's a biggie. Where does that end up? Just on the, I think, on the border. So work to be done here. Moeen Safta, 12 of 3 balls.
Oh, genuine edge there. There's an opportunity. Just drop short there.
It's good work, though. Really good work. You can see it's being applauded by the field in front of us here, Umair Mohammed, who says that's a good stop because it's not catchable, but he keeps his eye on it and he makes a good stop. That's a good save. Good areas as well from Safdar, getting it outside the off there to Bikramjit Singh. Gave them a good start last time as well, didn't he? And got to 15. He's gone one better so far this time round. Swings hard at this one, and he's going to get another boundary. So it's going to be 4 more. Cuatro más. Maybe not quite where he intended to go. Batting way outside of his crease, so he's making sure that he's not going to get yorked. And that the bowler needs to be aware of that. This is where the wicket keeper comes in handy. He just gives the bowler a little nod and says, right, he's that far out. The same way that umpires do. The square leg umpire will signal that to the umpire who's at the bowler's end, because that comes in useful for LBW calls, if you like. That one just takes off. And
Nod of approval there as well from Singh.
yeah, to the over.
29 for none after 2. And so 16 runs from that one, 13 from the first. And so an okay power play to begin with. So you can see that. Pak I Care now into 38, 33 points. And won't be able to catch Jaguars with this match. And so it's probably around where they'll stay, that 6th sort of position.
You can see there, though, why Sohal needs something from this. To give themselves any realistic hope with 2 matches to go after this, to catch Catalunya Red. Obviously, they need results to go their way when Red play, but they can, if they can pick up some points here, they can at least give themselves a realistic chance. So that one was almost a chance as Haji swings hard, but it just gets over the outstretched man at point. Four runs. Dave's asked a very interesting question, and Dave saying, Rico, any advice I can give to you before you meet Corey? Well, you have both met anyway, haven't you? You met
only briefly.
Very briefly.
Only briefly.
I suppose, look, Corey is, he's absolutely lovely, but we know he's lively, and sometimes it's difficult to keep him in the queue. If excited, for example, I'll give you an example, all right? If the matches that we saw yesterday in the internationals, if Corey was here, he would have been jumping about all over the place without doubt. So sometimes you gotta tie him up to something to stop him running away.
I like that.
He's
energy.
excitable. He loves his cricket, and don't forget he knows his cricket really very well, and especially all the tactical side of the game. So I suppose the only advice I can say to you is it's almost like being with all right, I'll put it this way: it's like being with a child that's getting up on Christmas morning.
That's all right. Energy's nice.
And one thing that, I mean, I'm not going to see Corey not here, but I know I'll see him at Cardamom Oval, and I'll put the question to him. But you can as well. I mean, we've seen some really good players here that are probably on the fringe of getting into the national side. 1 or 2 of them may be eligible by next year. But there must be a number of players that he's got his eye on that have been performing here on a regular basis. It'll be interesting to see how many new players he's got an eye on. Oh, he's running into trouble. He could be gone here. I think he is going to be gone. That is going to be out, and what a shame that is. Well, these two, remember, had their issues in the first match when there could have been trouble for one of them. But so Harjot Singh, oh sar gaya yaar, sar gaya. Oh kenda na yaar. Photo nahi khachoni, natna. Well, he wanted to take his picture there. Bikramjit Singh, he didn't move out of his crease, and Harjot, he thought he could make it. Bikramjit decided he wasn't going to make it. He doesn't go. Harjot can't come back. He is going to go. So one of the half centurions from the first match is going to depart for just 10, and that is a big wicket for Sohal Hospitalet.
Yeah, massive wicket. He was absolutely pivotal in that first match. And so he sent packing.
Wicket goes down. So the two Singhs, well, they don't communicate that well, do they?
But in comes Hatif. Hatif, who we obviously know didn't do well. He got a golden duck, so he'll be wanting to prove himself. Not with a swing at something like that, though.
Yeah, that's Hatif. No better. That's so wide. Leave those alone, especially when you've got players in catching positions there. So just imagine you get bat onto this and it goes to that man who's in that catching sort of second slip place, or goes to the man at backward point. Leave those alone. But Hatif, I have to say, his batting has come up and come on a long way. And this one is hit into the acres of space, even if there was a fielder there. That's not going to be caught. So 6 runs from Mohamed Hatif. Of course, don't forget, he's coming out to bat. And there's a very different situation. When he came out last time, it was just a number of balls to go, and it was just trying to hit the ball out the park and get valuable runs. This time, he's got time to build a good innings and a good partnership with Bikramjit Singh, who's out there.
Yeah, he came in at number 5 in the last match, and so coming out number 3 a little bit earlier.
As well bowled, slower delivery. Just gets played away for a single. So Safraz bowling this, the 3rd.
So last ball to come. Singh on strike.
He played and get a single. So that's a good over from Safras. Not a bad spell as well. There was the wicket in it, which courtesy of the run out. It's not bad also this from Bikramjit. With that single, he's equal the highest score that he scored on the networks. And that was way back in 2021. So he's looking to go on from that. There's the power play score, 44 for 1.
Just trotting along. Probably about par in terms of the power play. Don't forget they had a very big power play in their first match today.
Mohammed Halim, he's if he gets it right and he gets his line right, he can be a tricky customer, especially to batters that want to go big. Unfortunately, though, more often than not, especially this time round in this series, unlike what he did back in December 23, he's been bowling a little bit too full, too many loose deliveries. Let's see if he can get it in the right spot. Well, no, that's what I'm talking about. So he starts off with one down the leg side, which Bikram misses out on. It was a sort of loose, gentle full toss on the leg stick, but he misses it. So gets away with that, even though it is called wide. All right, goes for it and will get 6 runs. So Bikramjit now has registered his highest score on the European Cricket Network. So he's certainly shown a bit of improvement here. And that's a nice shot. Once again, he waits for it. He backs himself to clear the boundary. He does. There are men there waiting for just that shot.
Brings up the 50 as well for the Pakai South. 51. It's going to bring up another 50. Not another 50. It's going to bring him up to 57 because that's back-to-back 6.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. And like I say, they have got the fielders back there, but if you're pitching the ball there to somebody who's going to rock back and hit it hard, you're just asking for trouble. So that's 6 more. So it's signalled there by Yoz. Yoz is there with Sam Williams and Stefan Gooch. And there's another one. Bole, bole, bole. Well, no hay dos sin tres, as they say. Well, a little bit of Caribbean-style cricket here for you. Shaka, shaka, shaka. And 3 of the best from Bikramjit Singh, who is, well, enjoying himself. As he's, well, every time he scores a run, it's the highest he scored on the network. So can he get to a 50 here? Halim having those issues we talked about. And this one is catchable, and it will be taken. So Bikramjit Singh, he gets to 39, but he'll go no further. He offers a catch, he offers a chance, and it has been taken. So a personal best from Bikramjit, but he will fall for 39. And Halim, after getting a few wrong, does pick up a wicket. So it's 1 for 19 with 2 balls to go for him. 63 for 2.
Yeah, nice for him to just get a few runs on the board quickly. They needed that. Only haven't really had one of these magical overs yet. And so that was on their way to get one here. And so he gets his nice handy score of 39. Watch him. He was very good in the first match, wasn't he? Half century, 54 off of 24. He'll be looking to do the same as he joins Tiff at the crease.
Yeah, 2 of the more experienced players now together. So you would expect them to try and build a good partnership here. Watch him, his eyes light up, and he could go first ball. He will go first ball as Halim just throws a little carrot, dangles the carrot out at him and says, there you go, you won it. And Washim says, yeah, of course I do. I'm in form. I got a 50 in the last match. Well, he goes for the shot, doesn't get the power in it, and a catch taken there in the boundary. I believe that's is that Umair who's there? Takes the catch, really good catch taken. So Washim will go for a golden duck. Well, it's nice and sunny, and that duck is going to be shining. There it is, bling, bling, bling from Goldie.
Yeah, that's exactly what you wanted to avoid there, wasn't it?
Well, that means that Halim now, after going for 3 boundaries, has picked up 2 in 2. It's a hat-trick delivery from Halim. So new batter comes in to take strike. It was Umair that takes the catch, and it is Ali Ahmed who bowled very well. Now he's going to do, or have to do, a bit of batting. And this is a hat-trick opportunity. Oh, no.
It was in his
No,
hands.
no, no.
It was in his hands. Every opportunity to catch that one. And instead, it's gone for 6.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
What
Is
happened?
that Safta? Well, oh, well,
Yeah.
Halim, you had to pick the man with 13 on his back, didn't you? Oh, dear. I thought it was straight down his throat. Where's he staying? Where's he? He's inside the rope, is he? And, oh, that's gone straight through.
Oh, he should have caught that.
Yep.
He should have caught that. You'd be absolutely flat as anything if you were Halim. You don't come very often. Ashjad Butt's going to come on strike now. He was hit around the park, but his second over in the last match, he got some very big wickets. So danger time here for Pak I Care. A couple of wickets and really should have been 3 in that last over. 69 for 3 at the end of the 4th. And so it was a big over just before. 25 runs from it, but some wickets.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, that is when bowling a wide ball could have been a good thing, because if it wasn't for that wide, he wouldn't have had to bowl that. And so that wide could have meant he gets a hat-trick. Instead, it means he goes for 6. And Halim, he thought everything was going to change for him. This is a lovely timed shot. So Mohammed Atif showing some of the things that he's picked up in the last 12 months. That's a beautiful shot from him, beautifully timed. And look at that, gets right on top of it. And that's a lovely cut shot for 4. That's Judd Butt. He knows that this is a big wicket to get. If you can get the wicket here of Atif early, they can really restrict this score. It's played out into the offside again. There's a chase on from the fielder, and he's not going to get there. He just couldn't get any more speed going there. The fielder, I can see him chasing it, and you can see that Shahzad wants to try and get a little bit quicker, wants to get a bit more speed in, but he's not able to. It's going to be 4 more.
Yeah, so after a hat-trick, yeah, we've had boundary after boundary.
Same areas, but this time there is a fielder there. That'll just be a single. So Ahmed, who survived the hat-trick ball, was dropped on 0, and the ball fell over for 6. Goes back on strike to face ball number 2. That's just checking his field. Swings the bat at this, and he's going to get lucky. Gets over the man at point. So 4 more runs, I suppose. Ahmed is thinking, yeah, I'm just here to swing and hit as hard as I can, and he does just that. So another boundary.
Yeah, well, it's a nice mindset to be in. If you're not going to be there for long, you might as well get some runs.
Not sure what Asjad is pointing at. Doesn't seem to be happy about something. Here he comes again. This is hit firmly, and it's dropped. Oh dear. Well, Raja Shahzad gets both hands to it. It's straight in, straight out, and Ahmed, well, after this, go and buy yourself a lottery ticket.
Yeah, luck running it out for this this Sohal Hospitalet side. 2 drop catches now in 2 overs.
That's nicely pushed away, so the Atif will take the single. So, all right, chances not being taken. That could be the story here so far. Halim should have had a hat-trick. Ashjad Butt should have had a wicket as well, but instead, Pak I Care Barcelona 84 for 3 after 5. As we welcome you into the cube. Well, this cube is starting to resemble a bit of a micro cube at the moment. It's very, very warm.
Yeah, very warm. It's more the sun here, so I think anybody that's come to be over on this right-hand side of the screen is going to be really struggling even to watch us here on the sideline without any kind of protection in your eyes. So it's going to be hard.
Very good point, because we're looking out there now, and I'm looking at it, several fielders who are using their hands to protect themselves from the sun, but no shades, no caps. That is not a good move, because anything that goes that way, they are going to struggle. And, ooh, is this another? Yeah, it is. He's walking. Atif is walking. And the man who should have had a hat-trick, just think about this for a moment. He could have had 4 in 4 now. He comes on to bowl his second over. Halim takes another. That's his third, and that's the big one because that's Mohammed Atif goes for 17.
Yeah, and so that's the big one that they needed. And so will Pak I Care be able to bat deep enough into getting one of these high-ish scores? They're 84 at the halfway mark. And predicted score at 147.
Okay, so Atif goes. New batter will have to come in. I'll tell you in a moment who does come in to join Ahmed. It gets played out quite nicely on the off. They're looking for two. They wanted to take it on. It ends up being pretty good running. And it looks to me like that's Zuzair Ahmed that comes out. Yeah, it is. So 2 Ahmeds out there. Well, we had 2 Singhs to start off with. Well, 2 Singhs earlier on, and now it's 2 Ahmeds. Let's see if they do a little bit better than what the Singhs did, because there was a little bit of a crazy run out between them. In the air, it should just drop for 1. It will be fielded by captain himself, Asjad, who puts himself in the area where the chances have been going but not taken. Remember, that's where we saw Shazad put one down.
Oh, just nipped it over the keeper and run out opportunity. And it's going to be an overthrow, so another run there. So sneaked a couple there. Will Pak I Care?
Yeah, it's a throw to try and get the direct hit. It was a wild throw, and then Halim backing up. He's trying to stop it with his foot. He can't stop it. So it will be Ali Ahmed who comes back to take 2. Okay, that's hit hard. It's going to be just to the side of the cube. It's going to be 6 runs, so well struck. Good hit. So Ahmed, all right, he's had 2 chances. They haven't been taken. Safdar dropped him on 0 and palmed it over for 6. Sazad dropped him as well on 10. He's trying to cash in, so Pak I Care losing wickets, but at the same time, scoring runs. And it's a catching chance. And oh, it's another wasted opportunity. Umair Muhammad, who has taken a catch. Well, he doesn't want to get down here. This is a typical one where at this point you get a little dive in and you get 2 hands to it and take it. He doesn't want to get dirty. He sticks a hand out and he's going to go for 4. So another opportunity. And Ali Ahmed, his luck just gets better and better.
99 for 4 at the end of the 6. That was probably the hardest of the 3, though, that have been dropped so far. So another life here for these Pak I Care players. They're getting plenty. How many more can they have? So the 100 should be brought up in this over, but it was just 15 runs off of the last couple of overs.
Stroked away on the offside. They'll take a single, but where's the backing up? Oh dear. So they're just frying the ball away here for nothing. I mean, if you have a look at the field, the fielder is right on the boundary. So
yeah, even in the last 2 overs, 3 extra runs that shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, so 100 handsomely up now, and they're going at a good rate. Can you see the expected score around about that 140 mark? But if Ali Ahmed that is, his luck continues, who knows? Inside edge goes to the man at square on the boundary. They'll take the single, so Ali goes back on strike.
Long run up here from Hassan. Coming in with a bit of pace.
And it's high in the air. This one should be taken. And, well, I don't know about this one. I think there was a point where he steps on the rope before he gets hands to it. I'm wondering if he had a bit more rope alertness, he could have stayed in and just sort of reached out and grabbed this. It was never going to be easy. So just have a look at this. The other thing is, I mean, he should be on the rope. So,
and if he was underneath it, not turning to his side potentially as well, but Instead, it's going to be a 6. Catches the call, but it's going to drop in front of Ashad Bhatt here. And so it's going to be the single.
I mean, if you're going to put that down as a drop, which I think you probably could do, he's been dropped 4 times, you know. He's been dropped 4 times.
How many lives?
And Umair's dropped him twice.
A couple of simple ones as well. And the harder ones you can be a little bit more accommodating for.
Well, yeah, this time gets his hands on it. He just keeps it 2-1. So a ball to go, and it's back now over to Ali Ahmed, who, yeah, been dropped on 0, 10, 19 and 23. On 30. All of those drops very costly. Well bowled and well dug out as well. It's a good delivery. It's a good end to the over for Waqar Hassan. Only 12 from it. And Pak I Care Bellona moving to the Nelson score. 111 for 4 of 7 overs.
Yeah, nicely bowled there. And this Sohal team's really keeping themselves in this, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. What they have to believe is that, okay, forget about that expected score as we have a quick look at what's happening tomorrow. Barcelona International, they'll be playing their last matches, taking on the Men in Blue. Men in Blue, they're a team that I mentioned as a team that I believe could go all the way, but they've got to stop letting themselves down like they did the other day when they let the Dragons steal a win away from them. But they're a good side, so that's how we're going to start the morning. So that's the morning. I don't know what's going on here. The bowler's wasting a lot of time doing a bit of practicing. It looks like we are ready to go. And that will go for 4, so 4 más.
So after all of that warm-up, he's just going to get that one knocked away.
Yeah, so go back to this, and then in the afternoon, it's going to be Magic Badalona taking on Pak Barcelona. I think those are going to be 2 cracking matches, especially in the afternoon. 2 teams that are loaded with quality players. And Georgie, I reckon you'll have a high-scoring fiesta of runs in the afternoon tomorrow. I really do.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the opening matches, Men in Blue, we're wanting to put those ones away pretty early. And then the next 2 are going to be some outstanding performances, I think.
It's in the gap again. So they've got that man pretty wide. I think they're trying to cover 2 positions with one fielder there, and that's like the backward point and the wide third man. But it's either going too fine. You can see him there. He goes one way, then he goes the other way. So they might have to bite the bullet and maybe bring extra cover in and put a backward point and a point back. No changes yet. So this is a guy that we didn't see bowl in the last match, and I was quite surprised we didn't see Assad. And he's bowling here now. He does have genuine pace. And that's a good delivery, Yorker net delivery. So not sure why we didn't see him in the first. It doesn't look like he's nursing any sort of injury. But I do believe that when you've got a bowler who's got genuine pace like this, he's bowling to batters who are not necessarily recognised. I know Ali Ahmed has 40 to his name, but let's face it, he's had a lot of luck. So I think you really should be thinking about getting your third man a little bit finer, putting a backward point back and bringing extra cover up into the ring just to give that protection to the pace that Assad is bowling at. This one will just be a single, as Chad will do the fielding. He'll be bowling back now to Ali Ahmed, who's made his way to 40 and a very valuable 40 as well. 121 now for 4. So that expected score now has gone just over that 150 mark. But that could once again go back down again if these a couple of tidy deliveries from Ali. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. And it's well grabbed. So, yeah. So you can see that's the area, that and backward point, that miscues are going to go to. They got that one well covered this time. So it's well done by Ashjan. It's just going to be a single. You can see a lot of players now squinting and, well, a bit like us here, Georgie, trying to keep the sun out of our eyes.
Yeah, I've got the hat glasses and the hat on. You're marking your way around in the shade.
I'm deep in the cube, as they say. Firmly hit and in the gap, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's a really good shot. So pace from Assad, but unfortunately he can't avoid being hit for a boundary the last ball off his first over. 15 will come off that, and the score 126 for 4.
So 2 overs to come, and that expected score will be over 150. You can see that they've not really had any of those really big overs. And so I think Sohal would be quite happy with how they've bowled in this match. And that's a nice way to start over number 9. That expected score 151 there, and it's about right, you'd like to think, I think, with how they've batted.
Yeah, just squeezes that one in. Nilkesh has a good look at that, says no, I'm all right with that. So it's a nice start from the bowler. That's Jardin. All right, this one is up in the air, catchable, and it puts it down well. That's Jard. It's the second one that gets dropped. He had earlier on, there was one that was put down by Raja Shazad. Now this time, it's another one. This is Asad Ali that puts it down. So, well, the captain trying to stay calm and not be having a go at his players. I mean, nobody drops them on purpose, of course, we know that. And that's another drop. Oh, that's a Gundy delivery. That's going to be a no-e. And maybe that's just a little bit of frustration there. But going back to that, by the way, that's the 5th time that Ali Ahmed has been dropped. That's the 5th time. That's right, you heard me right.
5th time. I can hear that hit the palms of his hand there, Asad Ali. As it came out of his hands. And then a bad delivery from Ashjad Butt.
What's a good name for a cat?
Cat.
Yeah. That one gets hit in the air. It's another catch that goes down. The only difference is this is Umar Ahmed. Yeah, well, whatever. Well, Felix. I'm just thinking of a name
Felix
for.
the cat.
I'm just thinking of a name of Ali Ahmed because he's got, he's coming up to as many lives as a cat. So maybe you have to rename.
The alley cat.
Felix.
The alley cat.
Alley cat. Good one. I like that. Yeah, you're quick. The alley cat. Yeah. All right. Here we go again. But this time, no chance of catching this one. It's going to go over the fielder and bounce over for 6. So that's a nice, strong, solid hit from the alley cat. And now he moves to, what's he moved to, 48?
Yeah, you can't give anyone that many lives, no matter how good they are. So he's in touch of that half century. 8 balls to come in the match. Down the ground.
He wants 2. If he gets 2, he'll get. He then puts the stop sign up, says, nah, leave it. I think if he goes, he would have made it. There's no doubt about that. But he wants to be cautious. He doesn't want to be running out, getting himself run out, or running out his partner.
Yep.
So he gets to 49. You know, Judy, I played so much cricket. I can't think of one time when I was dropped. If I gave a chance, they took it. No matter how hard I hit the ball, I never got any chances. And then I would be sitting there sulking, thinking, why me? When other batters would be there, skying it up, giving easy catches, wicketkeeper putting them down. I'm thinking, it just ain't fair. It just ain't fair.
Some people have all the luck. In Australia, we say Marnus Lamashane has all the luck. Always gets dropped. And if you make them count as well, that's when you know you're going to be a good player.
Yeah, and I was the sort of players a bit like Mohammad Ratul yesterday, who absolutely blasted one, and from somewhere, somehow, Babar Khan Booney took the catch. That was me, and I feel for batters like that.
Yeah, one-hand catch kind of thing. Catches of their careers. And so we're in the 10th here, and that expected score 150, 138 on the board at the moment. And that was a good over just gone. 12 from it, from Ashdad Butt. And century, well, a half century here brought up for the Alley Cat.
Yeah, with the Alley Cat, he's just enjoyed himself. Why is it the Alley Cat? He's been dropped 5 times. He was dropped on 0, which got palmed over for 6, and that was by Safdar. He was dropped by Shazad on 10. He was dropped on 19 and had 23 by Umair, and then we just saw him dropped on 41 by Asad Ali as well. Comes Asad now, bowling to Umair. That's a lovely shot, but that's the way to do it. Asjad Butt will take the catch, and that's the end of Umair Ahmed. You see, Umair Ahmed is saying, you see, you get all the luck, you get all the luck, you get all the luck, yeah.
That's it.
Asjad Butt is not going to put this down, is he? So, mind you, that's a good partnership from the two Ahmeds, and it was there. He's left his team in a healthy spot, but just remember that Pak I Care Barcelona in the last match, at this stage, they lost a lot of wickets for few runs. So I wonder if they'll make the same mistake again, or this time that the batter who's coming in here will just do the right, maybe the smart thing, just take a little single and say to the Alley Cat, there you go, keep on going.
Yeah, 4 deliveries remaining. They want to probably get over that 150, let's be honest. Can they?
Well, he's going to go. The umpire doesn't have to give the decision. He does in the end. So 2 in 2. So we know Pak I Care Barcelona have been here before. As Khalil Ahmed will go first ball.
So Asad Ali is going to be on a hat-trick. So we've had a few plays on their hat-tricks here. None have eventuated. They're tough to get, we know that. Can we see one here?
Okay, yeah, hat-trick. As we see the golden duck there for the batter who goes back, Khalil Ahmed. And I wonder if we can just put the graphics up for the hat-trick so you'll see that it was started by a man we saw playing the internationals yesterday. He did very well, did long burns. He took 6 wickets. Look at the field set. Look at the field set here. So slips in place already. Hat-trick ball, in it comes. And this is well hit. In fact, it could be, no, it's going to be stopped by the fielder eventually. The batters take one. So see Umar Mughal saying, no, I'm not going to be a statistic to go up there on that Hall of Fame.
No, everyone's played that hat-trick ball very well.
All right, here we go. The Alley Cat. Can he get a couple of shots in here to sort of give them a similar sort of score as last time, I suppose? And he says, come on, run. And he's probably going to run out his partner. Oh, dear. Well, Mughal is thinking, what are you playing at?
What have I done here?
Are you playing for your averages? Well, let's have a look. I suspect he probably is out. I think the umpire just want to check this. Look at this. So it misses the off stump. He says, come on, run. Here comes the throw. And let's have a look. This is what we're looking for. He said, Chal, aja, aja, aja. And the man out hona. Tenu saar dena. Here we go. Let's see. Does he make it? Is the bat down?
I think it's down. And his foot's down.
Foot's down as well. So he makes it. So I suppose not out, say the umpire. So Mughal is probably thinking in his head, well, you're the set batter. Should you really have stayed here?
Yeah.
But anyway.
Oh, well, what's a free swing, really, for the last ball of this match. And they are going to keep it under 150, Sohal. And free swing, and they're just going to have to run the single there.
And they are, well, here we go. On the UAE, we're at the races on the European Cricket Network. They tried to do something funky here. They do get one, and then look, they said, Aja, look, tu aja, main te khada rahunga, tu aaji, phir main jaunga. But the bowler having none of it. They know exactly what they're trying to do here. So they're going to get the wicket in the end. So just watch, he said, Aja, aja, aja. And then he says, nah, we got this all wrong. So it's going to be out in the end. And that is the end of the innings. So once again, is that sort of 140 kind of score. 147 it was last time. This time it's a little bit less. 142 I think that will be for 7. Just get that clarified for you after the highlights. But these are the highlights. And I suppose it wasn't the worst of starts. Harjot and Bikramjit Singh started well, the two Singhs. But the problem was, you would think that they would both be on the same wavelength. They would understand each other pretty well. And after both found the boundary ropes, we thought maybe a good partnership. But then they had a few issues, and the issues was with the calling. So, Ek Singh Ragya, Dua Sargya.
Yeah, and a bit of a shame there, and because Harjot obviously had such an integral part to play in their first match, where you wanted maybe him to be able to connect with the other Singh and get some runs on the board, but Singh had to go on and make sure that he made amends for that, which he did to an extent. He got 39 from his 13, and so he was caught, and there were chances after chances though for the Sohal team.
Yeah.
Where Ahmad comes in and he scores 50.
And this was a big moment because this is a hat-trick ball, and
you'd be flat as anything.
Yeah, drops him, and that was where Ali Ahmed's luck all started, and that's why we now rename him the Ali Cat.
Yeah, that's it. So it started with the catch, and then, well, it sounds like Katy Perry. Just started with the catch. and so he came on and hit 50 off of a 19, which is a handy knock when you're coming in at number 5. Players were dropping in around him, but so everyone seemed to be dropping him, didn't they? So he did what he needed to, stuck around until the very end, until gets a run out in the very last ball there, but really in vain. And Mughal coming in and just scoring a 2. So the last over, really not getting much from it. The 10 runs. 4 runs, and the 3 wickets. So they did similarly in the first match where wickets came, and when they came fast. And so the Sohal team, I think, will be very confident they can catch this. The Pak I Care, I don't think, did a great number with the bat there. And so Sohal now have a chance, and Pak I Care, we're going to have to put in a nice performance in with the ball.
Yeah, once again, it's a poor finish really for Pak I Care Badalona.
Yeah.
Only 4 coming off that last over from Azad Ali, who bowled very well. Once again, raises the question marks why he didn't bowl in the first contest. So 142 it is. 143 is going to be the chase. If you have a look at that, 50 there was from Ali Ahmed, which we sort of went by unnoticed. But 50, but he did give a lot of lives. In the end, he was out, run out. And, he sort of held things together. We saw Bikramjit Singh make a fine 39, his high score on the network, so well batted to him. On the bowling front, though, fair play to Sohal Hospitalet. They stuck at it. Mohammed Halim, he goes for 40, but he does take 3 wickets, and don't forget, he was a little bit unlucky. He definitely should have had a hat-trick to his name, and 2 wickets there from the fiery, and pretty quick. Asad Ali as well, 2 for 18. And once again, we said this in the first match, I think Pak I Care Badalona, they don't touch on that 150, 160 mark, so they leave the door open for the second time for Sohal Hospitalet. But can Sohal this time go all the way and get the runs? Once again, all eyes will be on Asad Bhatt.
Yeah, absolutely they will. Can they do it? Well, we'll have to wait around just for a few moments. This should be an absolute cracker. Sohal, they'll be wanting to make sure they keep their nose in the hunt to stay out of that bottom 2. But Pak I Care will be wanting to make sure that the Sohal team pack their bag. So stick around. The chase will be coming up very shortly here on ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and local lifestyle.
Welcome back here, and we've got the final innings of the day here. The 4 matches today, and well, Sohal, they have a chase that I think is attainable. 142 for 7 on the board, and I think with the likes of Asjad Bhatt, if he gets going, and he definitely can, well, he can get his team to victory here. And it's not just him there at the realm. You've got some other really good players there that can hit some big scores, like the likes of Latif, Javed. So how will they go in this match here? So Atif, the man who has scored a hat-trick and was on a hat-trick ball in the last match, he's going to open the bowling. Raja Shahzad is going to be joining Asjad Bhatt here, and so Asjad Bhatt's going to be at the crease, and he will face the first delivery, as he usually does, and often starts that with a nice boundary to his name. What can he do here? We know that he's going to have to hit big if he's going to get his team to victory. As Atif comes in for his first delivery. And it's just going to be a dot ball. Rico, you're going to be joining me in for this one. And this one, we think that they can potentially do hit the Sohal time. Pak I Care is going to have to be nice and tidy to the big hitter of Bhatt.
Yeah, look, the way I'm thinking, and I think we were talking about this just before we came back, is that Sohal Hospitalet, give them 2 opportunities to get a 140-something score. You feel that they could do it on one of those 2 occasions. They didn't first time round. Maybe they will this time. Asjad, a firm no on that one. And I think that Mohammed Atif knows. And Hassan Ali, if they can get Asjad early, they win the match. And that's why he's coming on to open the bowling. Up in the air, the umpire wants it, but it gets over him. Look how quick he's off his chair there.
Yeah.
That's Saeed Cameron thinking, I'm in with a chance to get a crowd crack. Look, I have to say, though, that part of the ground, hasn't it become boring since Shubha's left?
Yeah, well, he it's because he goes for the catches.
Without
He liked the airtime, Shub.
Yeah, without Shubi do, there's not a lot of action over there, it has to be said. And anyway, welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Katie, who's joined the likes of Dave and Christopher Ward there in the chat, talking about all nice things to do with cricket and other things as well. And okay, is he going to get lucky? He's gone a long way up. He don't think he's got there. Oh, he nearly pulls off a really good catch there. I mean, this is a difficult one because it's off the
skied.
Yeah, back of the bat there from Asjad. It goes a long, long, long way up. Look at the way that everybody's trying to keep their eyes from not being burnt by the sun. And the fielder, that's Gurang. And he just can't get it into the palm of his hands, and it comes off his chest, not allowing him to get a second bite of the cherry. So a big chance gets dropped. Asjad dropped on 6.
Well, let's not forget how many opportunities Sohal gave Pak I Care, so they're just giving one back.
Okay, it's actually Latif that's out there, so apologies for that. The graphics weren't quite correct when they had Shahzad listed. And, so they do make a big change, really, because when did Latif come in last time? I think he came in sort of way down, didn't he? I think he was hanging. He came in at number 7. But the time he came in, you were needing something like 25 runs per over. So this time he's been given the opportunity to go out to the top of the order and try and provide some support to the likes of Asjad. And, well, that will help. Every time there's a boundary being scored from another batter at the other end, Asjad will start to feel that he doesn't have to try and do everything himself and be thinking about hitting runs and also trying to dictate the strike. So that's a good response from Latif, who comes up to the top of the order. He was out first ball in the last match when he came in and tried to smash the first ball out the ground because he literally had to. This time he doesn't have to, and he gets a boundary.
Last ball of the over, 11 from it so far. And it's a bounce up. And going to be a dot ball.
Getting a little bit spicy out there in the middle. A little bit of masala.
Yeah, we like it. So a nice start here for Pak I Care. They're not going to make this easy for Sohal Hospitalet. But Asjad Bhatt's now going to get this strike. And he's probably feeling grateful that he was dropped there. I think he had come to that. He just sort of stood there when it went through the roof and hoped, fingers, toes crossed.
Yeah, it's like we were talking about before, it's not often that batters do get a life, unless your name is Ali Ahmed. So Asjad probably thought that was it. It was all over, but it wasn't. Okay, so they are going with the big guns with the ball first up to try and get the key wickets. A tiff first. Now, Hassan Ali, who the last couple of days seems to have found his form with the ball.
Yeah, I'd be doing the same thing. Don't waste them on the lower order, particularly not with this team. Sohal Hospitalet relies so heavily on Asjad Butt.
This one goes to the man at third. It's another good delivery, full straight batter swings. Gets an edge on it, but they've got the third man back. That's a good move, and you've got bowlers with the pace of a tiff. And Hassan Ali, that's a good area to protect.
A couple of good deliveries here. Dot balls in the power play, worth so much. Latif on strike.
Oh, well, he wants to go for that full delivery outside the off. The first couple he's got away with. This one's a little bit too high. And Latif, he absolutely crunches it. Well, that's good, because that's a 4 and a 6 that's come out of the middle of that bat.
Yeah, absolutely punish that one. Can't hit the big hitters there because they will do that to you. Latif down the other end, like you said, gives Asjad Butt a little bit of a break. Doesn't feel that pressure so much, having to swing at everything. If there's someone that's scoring runs as well, as Latif gets himself to 10. And he takes that 10 to 16 because that's another Maximo. And that's one straight down the ground. So back-to-back sixes here.
Yeah, well done on Latif, who, well, I suppose he's given me some faith in him. I know his captain doesn't always have that faith to have him up the top of the order. He's sort of gone up and down that order like a bit of a yo-yo, Latif, but he is somebody who can do this. And at the moment, he's outscoring his captain, Asjad Butt, 16 or 5. Hassan just needs to get this to pitch in the right place. He goes for the short one. And this one is going to be another teaser, but it will go all the way. It's 6 more. Bolle, kinna sona. And, well, Latif is saying, bring it on. I'm in party mode, he says, as he goes and bashes another big one out of here.
Yeah, big one. And again, just taking that pressure off of Asjad Butt every time he hits the boundary. 22 from 6, thank you very much. Doing his job. 6-6-6.
Captain in danger of going for a magical over. 19 with the ball to go. And he won't. He squeezes in a dot ball. But still, it's a good start. 30 from the first 2.
Yeah, very good start here. And so that required run rate just at under 14 and over.
Yeah, go easy in the coffee there, Dave. Go easy in the coffee. Hey, remember, everyone, it's the last innings of the day. It's also my last one here in Barcelona, so get your random questions in. And Georgie has one more day before she also departs, and by that time it will be Vinny Sandu and Corey show, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Energy Bunny's all together again. Can you get a word in when they're around?
That's a lovely shot, beautifully timed. So Asjad, he probably thinks, all right, I'll leave the power to you, Latif. I'll just stroke these around, and well, that one ends up underneath our scorers tables as they start to play a little bit of footsie with the Grizzly. Just lovely timing. Well, I don't know who's that who gets a wake-up call.
Made it difficult for him.
I think that might have been maybe Simon. Of course, we've got Simon in there, and Samir. And probably Sam Williams is there somewhere as well. So, okay, changing the field. Just says Aja, take the single. And look, that's the difference, isn't it? Asjad, he can do that here. Whereas in the past, because he hasn't had batters that have been providing any support with the bat, he hasn't taken those. So he basically says, come on then, you're batting well. You're on 22-7. I don't mind taking a single, giving you the strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice for him to have a bit of a breather.
So, just changing the action now here from Latif. We don't often see him do this. He wants to come left arm around to Latif, probably to try and keep that ball away from that swing of his. And it doesn't work because there's that swing. He still nails this. Well, he's getting clubbing at the moment. Captain Caveman style is Azim Latif. That's another maximum as he races now on to 28 of 8 deliveries.
Yeah, big hitting here, isn't it? So that's his 4th 6. 3 of them coming in a row in the last match. So he's brought up 41 for his side.
Jabardast hitting here from Latif. Well, Latif liking Latif at the moment. Latif, what's the reply going to be? So he goes back now to left arm over. And probably goes okay. Well,
Sneaks it in.
having a look at the umpire there is Latif. So not moved. The umpire's happy with it. Let's have a look at this. These are always the difficult ones to judge because they go right across. Let's see. And yeah, I think that's perfectly fine. No real complaints there from Asim either. I think he knows it. All right, he probably thinks, okay, it'll be the same again. And it was that Yorker net delivery which is dug out. Well, Latif gets a single, so I'd say to Ashjan, there you go, I'll give you 1 ball to try and block out of Latif. If they can get through him and not lose a wicket and go wicketless in the power play and in the 40s, they'll settle for that because they've seen off one of the dangerous bowlers. And they see him off with a maximal 6 runs. Thank you very much. As Ashad Bhatt says, there you go, Latif. Me and you, baby. Me and you. We're going to see this off. 48 without loss at the end of the power play. So you'll see here that they are in better speed than where their opponents were. They were 44 for 1. So this is going to be a really exciting finish here. Sohal Hospitalet trying to get some very needed and valuable points on the board for them. Have a look at this.
Yeah, I think they're right on track here, and with these two in the side and at the crease, and particularly Ashad Bhatt. I don't think we've seen him fire quite yet. Latif is doing what he needs to, so Bhatt's just simmering along, and that run rate is now 13.5, so it's getting lower.
Only that one magical over you saw there. It was an expensive one, but it also did get 3 wickets for Halim. So other than that, there was no other magical overs there from Pak I Care when they were batting. Asking the question, and the umpire,
I think was going to go down leg.
yeah, he was already ready to give a pre-signal there. So let's have a look. So here's the delivery. It's swing. Yes, look at the movement here. So I don't know why a bowler would be appealing for that. Really, you're just hoping that the umpire's blind, but you're not gonna get that much.
Don't we
luck
always
there.
hope that? Or they just see what you want them to see. That's the difference as well. Mughal comes in.
Firmly struck, and that's the reply from Latif as he smacks another one out of the ground. I'm liking this counter attack from Latif. He's rewarding his captain for once again having faith with him at the top of the order.
Yeah, outstanding hitting so far. This is what you want your opening batters to do. We've been saying this all the time. They need to be staying in and not sitting on dot balls. If you are, just swing and get out. Don't waste the balls.
Oh, that's a Gandhi ball, and that is going to hurt you big time. It's going to be a minimal 5 runs from nowhere. And so, oh my God, really, There's nothing that the wicketkeeper Bikramjit Singh could do about that. That's a bad ball.
Yeah, bad ball on 59 now for this Sohal team. And that run rate gone right down to 12.5 and over. That's very manageable to a ball.
It's better delivery in the block hole, gets dug out. But everything at the moment going perfectly well for Sohal Hospitalet. 2 batters are in. One is hitting a boundary or 2, then they get a single. The other batter then obliges and does the same.
Yeah.
It's a good little partnership.
Well, we see that 12 and over. You could be selective as a batsman with that, and particularly these guys. It's not anywhere near some of the scores that we've been seeing for chasers. So these guys, if they stay in.
Oh, well, that's just Gandhi. And, you know, you got to ask yourself a question there. So this is going to be a no ball and 4 byes.
And a free hit.
Yeah, how, you know, the question is, how do you go from what he was bowling? Decent length outside the off to bowling 2 shockers like that. You've got to ask the question, what's the issue here? Think about it. Conditions are good. No issues with wind. No issues with footing. It's a nice sunny afternoon. Good day for cricket. And
no
really,
pressure. No pressure.
And for Mughal, well, Mughal's put his team under huge pressure. That's 10 runs he's given in wides here. So, yeah, something wrong surely here with Mughal. See what I mean? And then you bowl that. So it just, for me, doesn't add up.
No, not at all.
Goes back to his mark here, but look at the score here now. And you mentioned the rate earlier, that it was just over 12, and now it's on 12. There's still 2 balls to go here. And 13 off the over, but remember, 10 of them came from wides. That's right, 10 of those from wides.
Yeah, it's a waste, isn't it?
Well, actually,
that could be close to another one, and it is another no ball here. And the look of despair from Harjot Singh right in front of us. The cap over his head, going, what is going on? There's another free hit. It seems so avoidable.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah.
He's now done that twice, so he's now getting the warning, basically say, right, you do it again, you're off. But yeah, I'm scratching my head here, folks, thinking, how does Mughal get some great deliveries in on the offside and then get a ball like that in, especially on perfect conditions for cricket? And this one just tries to get a little bit clever here, does Asjad. Asjad, this shot he just played, it's different here because it's a free hit. But this is what's been getting him out the last few times, when he just, look what he does here, look where he's standing, and he backs himself to play this away. All right, if that ball hits the stumps, it's fine, it's a free hit. But at the same time, is it fine? Because he wastes a free hit. It's a dot ball. So I don't like that from Asjad. Stop trying to be funky. He's a class player. Just stand up and play the game properly. Don't worry about that snazzy stuff. And this time he does hit it straight down towards the mid-wicket area. He'll get a single. So that will be the end of the over. And I know a lot of people say, it's not that bad, 15. Well, I made an error, because don't forget, I said 10 in wides. There were one of those no balls was 4 byes. So if you add that 4 to it, that's 19. That's come off the over. And it wasn't a good one from Mughal at all. And it really has put Sohal Hospitalet in a driving seat here, 67 without loss after 4.
Yeah, 19 off 1 over when we were just talking, which didn't need to be either, because when he did get the ball on line and on pitch, he only bowled dot balls or ones. So 67 for none after 4. They're on track here. They'll at least get a point, but I think they are on track to potentially stealing some as well.
That's going to be 4 runs. Don't bother chasing that. Just gets clipped away from Asjad. It's another loose delivery, which is going down the leg side. And this is now the alley cat that comes on to have a bowl. And he leaks one down the leg side, which just gets clipped away for 4.
So just moving the field around a little bit. He's not happy with where some of his players are.
Can't really set a field for that, though. It's a bad ball. And Asjad is probably thinking, yeah, you can put it there anytime, no worries. All right, let's see where this one goes. And it's in the same area. It's going to be 4 more. The issue here for Ali Ahmed is he's right arm bowler, but he's coming round the wicket. And if you're coming around the wicket, unless you're going really wide of that off stump, it's always going to be an easy hit for a batter of the quality of Asjad, because he knows that the LBW, more or less, is out of the picture. He can play these shots.
Yep.
So, yeah, he's got to make a change here for me, the bowler. He doesn't want to as yet, wants to stay around the wicket. 75 without loss. And there you go. Thank you very much. Asjad just knows if you're coming at him at that angle, it's going to be in the slot. It's going to be in the swing zone, as we say. And that's a big 6. So this over has gone 4-4-6. And Asjad is looking the business.
He absolutely is. And so he's starting where Hussein Latif ended. So they're both in the 30s, 36 and 34. So now this is hard when you're a bowler and either batters are absolutely firing. Full toss, and it's going to go where he's been scoring all those boundaries. So that's the 4th boundary here.
Oh, Mario Kublan is saying, Sohal Hospitalet, come on, come on. Well, maybe they will. They're looking like they can't be stopped here because there's some bad bowling. Conrad Greenshields on the... Hello, Conrad, how are you? I hope you're well. And we'll probably see... Will we see you at the Cardiff Oval? You're going to come down and be supporting the Gamblers. If we're not going to see you there, we surely will see you at the SCG, the Centre on Cricket Ground, where we'll be going straight from the Cardiff Oval. Looking forward to seeing you and the boys and being back to a beautiful ground. What a hit. That is a biggie. Shaba, Shaba, Manos. Arriba, 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 Bitro. Well, this is big. This is hit sweet out of the middle of the bat. Well, that is a sweeter than a nun's belly, as Conrad will know all about that. Those lovely delights that you get, pastries that you get in Portugal. What a hit that is. 6 more. And, well, they might not just do this. They might do this in a hurry as well. Big hit.
Run rate's dropped now to 10 now. Big, big. Out of here, 6. And that's 30 from the over. 4-4, 6-4, 6-6. And that is monstrous. Huge, 97 and over 100 partnership between these two guys.
Supersonic, that's what it is. Supersonic.
Yeah.
And
so 50, you can see where he's playing them all down that onside. So it's not been good bowling to him, I don't think.
Mario Skublan is saying, East or West, Sohal Hospitalet is the best. Yep, they are. And then he goes, boom, boom, Asjad. Yeah, Asjad is certainly one of the best. Well, he's certainly shown it here. This is the European Cricket League. So Group A and Group B will be starting on next Monday. And Group B, well, that's going to be exciting. It's going to be Wimbledon taking on Hornchurch in that group. Don't forget, from Belgium, Mitchell and Eagles will be there. Hooding as well, and Prague CC. We got to see some of the Czechia players here yesterday. Some of those will be playing in that one. I'm looking forward to strawberries and cream at the end of week 1 from Wimbledon, and maybe a little bit of Pims in the commentary box as well.
Surely. Surely.
Has to be, right?
Well, we've been gifted some yummy food from some other teams here.
Into the fielder. So Asjad Butt, by the way, after the way he finished the last over, does bring up a 50. He just keeps on scoring at an incredible rate, Asjad. So he is now gone past the 700 mark in this series. So eyeing up the 800 now. That's a rare miss. Just doesn't get the timing here right. I think he goes for power, whereas if he looks at that part of the ground, if he just gets good contact here on this sweep shot, he would have got the boundary. There's nobody there.
45 required. And catching opportunity should be caught, and it is, and that's been caught there by Ahmed. And one too many times. He was dropped very early on, and now not dropped here on 50 though.
Yeah, that's a good catch. I mean, in this light where that sun is there, pretty powerful. I know he's not looking at it, but still, it's not easy. And it's a really good catch. Excellent footwork from Uzair Ahmed. And that catch, well, it could make all the difference. Asjad is going to depart on exactly 50. I would guess that somebody like Amir Javid would probably be coming out here now, but still, he's almost brought his team home. And he's probably thinking now, surely the boys can do this, surely. But you know what, Asjad, I hate to tell you this, when you get yourself to 50, as a lot of people will say, you've got to be bringing it home. I mean, just look at how much work he's done. He brings it down to just 10 and over required. He really needed to be there to finish it off. Sohal Hospitalet, big times favourite, but I just think that wicket going down, Pak I Care Catalunya will feel that they're in here. So the little maestro, Gurang Mayuvanshi, the spin does the job, and now the next ball is a dot.
We've seen this throughout. Once you slow it down, use some spin, you can really either slow down that run rate or get some wickets like that. And so you'd be wanting to soak up this dot ball here or hit a boundary, keep Latif on.
Yeah, so it's Sarfraz that comes out there. They keep David down the order a bit.
Sends him back.
Yeah, doesn't want to take the single, so well, we were wondering if it was an idea for Gurang Mayuvanshi to bowl in the first match. He doesn't.
How's that though? 1 for 1.
Yeah, and how about that? How the over before, supersonic. The next one, just a 1 from it, so 98 for 1. And how what impact that makes on that rate. Still should do it from here though. But this becomes an important over because Hassan Ali, who didn't have it his own way bowling the second, is going to come back and bowl the 7th over. He went for 19, remember. Oh, well. Okay, it's a not good, is it? There, a bit of uncertainty from the batters, but another big wide from Hassan.
So Latif wanting to send back, or did send back Sarfraz there. Didn't want to give up this strike.
Pak I Care Catalunya's bowlers now got their voice back as Atiq Rajput comes on and says, Pak I Care will win now. Well, let's wait and see. KT said agreed because thinks that's a big wicket. There's still some batters there though.
Including Latif, who he's been hitting plenty. It's just that Asjad Butt kicked himself into gear after the 3rd or 4th over.
Yeah, I mean, just think the way this match is poised at the moment, one big over, a magical over, and you can say, right, that's it, it's done and dusted. So, yeah, Latif, who gets a single there, he becomes quite key, and I think Amir Javid, when he comes in, could hold the key as well. So they've still got him to come out, and he didn't click in the last one. Hassan now to Sarfraz, hasn't got off the mark yet. And, well, he gets bad onto this, and he's going to get 4 runs. I think this is going to be, looked like it probably would have been another wide as he tries to sneak this one in, but that's well played. I think Sarfraz feels that this is what and he is going to try and do. He's ready for it, and he gets the bottom of the bat onto this and guides it to the boundary, and it goes pretty quickly, using all of that pace from Hassan against him. Okay, so Sarfraz gets a important boundary. Couple of boundaries and over, and they'll take this home. Places this one out on the offside. He will come and take one. Latif would be more than happy to be on strike. 38 of 16, so he's seeing it well, though. Let's face it, he was kept
off strike for a while.
Yeah, off strike for a fair bit. As Asjad Asjad was way behind him, overtook him, got to 50 before him.
Yeah.
Hits it pretty firmly. There's a fielder out there, and man, he took a very good catch to remove Asjad. Was there Ahmed? Keeps it to 1, so they're looking for this boundary here to just mean that at least they stay with that rate of around about 11. Otherwise, it would just creep up. And they're not going to get it. This will be just another single. So a ball to go. It's been a decent over. 19 was when he came off the first. 9 of this one with a ball to go. And the other thing is I wonder if Latif is thinking, you know what, I'd rather take a single here because the Pak I Care Catalunya will surely bring Gurang Manjuvanchi to bowl the next one again, having only gone for one, and Latif probably fancies that he could go after the spinner. Oh, it's another wild delivery. Let's have a look at this side on. And I think this is too wild. This has got to be called. The pace that he's bowling at, I mean, the umpires, they're waiting for the call. That line behind the batter always gives you an idea. He does come out a little bit, but how high is this? Yeah, you call that. That ball is no way coming down. There's the call. Good work from the third umpire, Saeed Kamran. So letting themselves down big time with the extras and no ball. So Ali, who started with a horrible wide, now free hit. You get a chance to see the fielders where they are, and also the problems that they have with the sun. All right, free hit. And is it going to get a boundary, is he? No, it gets stopped. And it's Gurung who's they're taking on the throw, and they're going to get 2 runs. So 3 extra runs coming from that over, courtesy of the no ball, and the 2 mean that they more or less get what they wanted out of the over. So the captain, Hassan Ali, he lets his side down there a lot, doesn't he? So that ends up being a good over for Sohal Hospitalet, because they'll get 13 from it. 111. It's the Nelson. 111
And
for 1.
And they'll get Latif on strike as well, who's 40 off of 18.
Yeah, so all right, they do go for Gurung, so they're really going to have to go after him. And Gurung just checking his field, and I think this is what you got to go for. We had a quick look at that earlier. We'll go back to that. Barcelona International, many blue, and then we've got the big boys doing battle later on. And we've got Magic Badalona taking on Pak Barcelona. That's going to be a fantastic matches tomorrow. All right, so Latif, I thought he would go after Gurung. Gurung amazing at the moment. 7 balls bowled, just 1 run and 1 wicket. Latif does go after him, and that's why you wanted to be on strike. 6 runs. So takes the score to 117. And that rate is going up and down. Bit of a seesaw this. Hey, you know what? In America, it's National Tug of War Day. Well, we're having our own very tug of war here.
Yeah, aren't we? Latif. Full toss.
Gone.
Oh.
I think this is going to be gone. We got a couple of things to look at.
How far out of his crease was he?
Yeah, and also the glove work from the keeper. Does the keeper, is he patient enough, Bikramjit Singh? I think if there's no issues from the keeper, I think he's out. So keep an eye on the gloves. Where does he take the ball? He's waiting for it patiently. I think that is fine and gone out. Huge moment. So Gurung will take his 2nd wicket, so after being hit for 6. So that is a huge one. Latif will have to depart on 46. He'll get the decision. There it is. So Latif will go. And now that certainly opens the door for Pak I Care Badalona to steal the points here.
Do you think they'd be bringing in Amar Javed?
Have to.
Yeah.
I think you'd have to.
Yeah, I think that he's the next highest run scorer in this side. So
Sarfraz is at the other end stranded. He's 8 of 6. And I think you've got to go with Amir Jab. Oh, the other thing you've got to do is say to yourself, all right, who do we have in the side that fancies a bit of spin? Because there's 3 balls of spin to come. If you can get 2 of those 3 away to the boundary. So there we go. Gurung flights it up there, and that's another catching opportunity. It's dropped. And the batters, they probably could have gone for 2. So the catch goes down. And I'm trying to see who that is that puts it down there. Who puts the catch down? I don't know who it is. Maybe we'll go back to that in a moment. But, oh, it's all happening out there quick and fast. And look, it's all about not being prepared. No cap, no shades. This one is hit out to the offside. They want to run hard. Fielder comes across. The batters now rethink the plan of going for a couple. So
they've gone for Wakazia.
Wakazia comes out before the likes of Amir. Interesting move. Big swing, and that is beautiful bowling from Gurung. Really is delightful bowling. Doesn't have the ball in his hands there.
What a great
That's
spell.
the keeper.
2 for 9. What a great spell. We love spin here.
I wonder if we can go back to that. We might have lost this. Oh no, we got it. Does this hit the stumps? Look at the wicketkeeper giving the signal. Does this ball hit the stump? Is he bowled here? Let's see. And okay, the ball then comes down, the foot stays down, so he's not out. Yeah, there you go. I think the umpire just wanted another look at that because he wasn't sure if maybe the ball had knocked the bails off. But you can see clearly there it's come, and he doesn't have the ball as well. There you go. That's what he was looking at. But the foot was down anyway, so that's why it's not out. It would have been not out even if he had the ball. But what a spell that from Gurung. That's quite amazing. 2 for 9. He certainly put Pak I Care back in this match. So look at the scores here. 24 required of 12. Some people might be tingling.
Yeah, it's possible, but in the same vein, we just know from all these matches that we've watched of Sohal Hospitalet, this will be the 16th, that they like to get wickets against them. Once one goes, often many do, and so one in that last over.
What a big shout this is. Ali Ahmed, after going for 30, coming back to bowl.
Well, when he bowled it online, it was like that. He just had too many extras next to his name. So once he tidies that up, hopefully he can put a good stint in here.
Yeah, the reason I'm surprised is he's gone for 30. You got Jafar Raza in the side. Ain't bowled yet. Hasn't bowled yet, the young left-arm quickie.
Well, nothing makes sense in European cricket. You've watched this long enough to know that.
That's
Rico,
a phrase, isn't it? Well, we do say it's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, drama and everything else. Quick statement in the air, but it's not going to carry. What's the spin? And they're going to take it on. No, they're not. He's going to get stranded. He's going to get run out. So, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So, it looks like that's Zia.
I said wickets like to come. Once one comes, they like to fall. They're probably the best at a collapse in the competition.
You know what I'm going to say? I reckon this works out in favour of Sohal Hospitalet, because if it is Amir Javed that comes out now, he could be the game changer. So, all right, it's going to be a wicket. It is going to be Zia who gets barbecued by Sarfraz, but I think it could work out in their favour. Let's see who comes out. Who's the new batter taking guard? It doesn't look like Amir, if I'm honest. Let's see.
Should always be honest, Rico.
Yeah, I always try to be honest. I can't see a thing because of the sun. Gandhi ball, well left, well kept as well, Bikram did, because he quite easily could have lost this because he sees it really late. So, who's the batter? It will come up there in a moment. Okay, it is Ali Assad. I don't understand some of these. What's going on? Well, you said it. What is it to understand? Why is Assad Ali coming out before Amir? Plays this out one-handedly. He takes a single. So it's tiki-taka. They need to find a boundary from somewhere here. They need to find a boundary. They want to get a boundary in this over to make it at least realistic going into the last. 2 boundaries would be ideal. 20 runs in 9.
Look at that computer. It's around 50 odd each now.
Oh, goes right over the stumps.
And every dot ball is going to go in favour to them as the run rate required increases every single time. So another dot ball there. 20 needed, 8 balls.
Yeah, he just goes the wrong way, doesn't he? If he goes the other way, if he misses the shot, never mind. But he could get a wide. If it hits him, they may have been able to take a single. Let's play down the ground and just take a single. So, 1 ball to come. 7 in the innings. No. 19 required. And just, it's going to take some doing because they haven't been able to get those sort of runs in the last few overs. So
Yeah, and so once Butt left, you knew it was going to be on Latif, and he didn't stay around much longer after that. Who's going to stand up?
oh, that could be valuable runs if it beats the fielder. It will beat the fielder. It's going to be 4. They get the boundary they were searching for. So we go into the last. It's going to be 15 required. Well, anybody tingling, because I always tend to say that any score around about the 13 to the 18, well, that rings golden ball to me. And let's have a look at the ones that we've had this year. Remember, don't have to go too far back, do we? It started off with one in Gibraltar, then myself and Georgie had Royal Barcelona and Magic Badalona. Royal Barcelona, the winners of that one. And then Spain versus the Czechia women yesterday. Spain were victorious. All of them going to the fielding side so far.
Yeah.
So look at the big debate here about who's to bowl this next over. So they're talking about it and a lot of discussion. I suppose they can do this to make sure you get it right, because they don't look like there's any issues with the time. So 15 required of 6. 15 required of 6. Somebody is going to have to bowl this next one. Who's it going to be? I think they might be going with Raza here. It looks like Raza. It's certainly a young man. So after going back, and what a brave move that was, by the way, going back to Eli Ahmed.
Yeah, who did very well.
Yeah.
Lucky boundary there at the end. Just going for the 9.
All right.
And getting that wicket, and team wicket there, the run out.
Raza, the left-hander, the youngster, is being put under pressure. He will bowl the last.
Nice character building moment for him.
Sohal, if they can get 15 here, it keeps their hopes of staying in this series alive. Tension, nerves. Look at the Sohal guys, all on their feet. Here we go. Here's the first. It's hit down the ground. Got to run hard here. Are they going to settle for just a single? Looks like they have. Just a single. So Zia gets one. Ali now. Asad Ali, 1 strike. 14 of 5. Hits it well. It's in the air. It's catchable. And it puts down. They've got to keep running. They've got to keep running. So, big moment. That's Atif, of all people, who comes out to take it. Now, he normally doesn't drop him. Atif puts the catch down. That's 2 runs. So, 12 of 4. 12 of 4, everybody. 12 of 4.
He was there, ready to take it. Hands just didn't seem to work. Raza.
Oh, well, why aren't they not running? That's ludicrous. Why are they not running? It's an amazing stop. I mean, that's been blasted at the youngster Raza. Well, Jaffa Raza almost holds on to a Jaffa. Now he gets a match. Well, we've seen a lot of this.
Physio work.
Look at them. He said, no, that's not the way to do it. Have a look at this. This would have been an absolute Jaffa from Jaffa. It gets blasted. Almost takes a gap. Why they're not running, oh, I never know. You've got to take everything that can come. And then, well, he gets one massage, and the other guy says, you leave him to me. I know how to do it. You don't know how to do it. His hand is still stinging.
Yeah.
It's a dot ball, 12 or 3.
When he's lucky, he's a left-hander. Raza.
Oh, he cuts it in half. It's a dot ball. So they need 2 boundaries now, 2 maximos if they're going to do this. It certainly doesn't look on now, does it? And
Well, don't say that. Could be golden ball.
here we go. All right, just needs to avoid any extras here. All right, he leans into this one. This is one of them. Okay, game alive. We go to the last ball. They're needing a 6 to win. 6 to win off the last. Wow, everybody on the edge of their seats. Can he do it? Raza to bowl it. 6 required for victory. Are we going to have an incredible end to match number 80?
Well, it's screaming golden ball. I wonder what the chat's doing because, no, 6 going to win it, isn't it?
6 will win it. I mean, if he bowls a wide and then get a 4, we can go to the golden ball. Raza to bowl to Azad Ali, who wants to hit this for 6. He swings hard, but he misses it. And Raza gets the dot in. It will be victory for Pak I Care Barcelona. So Sohal Hospitalet are not going to get the win that they so desperately needed. His hugs all around for the youngster. Well bowled to Jafar Raza, who was put sort of in the firing line there right towards the end. I still can't quite believe the way that Sohal have gone about this. I'm glad that they go for Latif at the top of the order, so they learnt that. But let me just give you a statistic here, Georgie, okay? I mean, we know how the batting has gone for Sohal Hospitalet. In fact, I can do one better than that for you. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna click a few buttons. I'm gonna give you a stat here. I'm gonna give you these stats. You won't quite believe what I'm gonna tell you, and that then makes this. Don't make any sense of what they've done here with the batting here have Hospitalet, because we know who. Look, there's no doubt the key batter, right? We know that Ashad is approaching 800 runs. Next on the list is Amir Javid with 198 runs. He doesn't even get a chance to bat. In the last match, as Latif, who's also right up there, he scored now over 180 runs. He didn't get the bat. I don't know what Sohal Hospitalet are doing with their batting lineup, but and with their bowling, because remember, Ali Yassar didn't bowl in the last match. If your key batters and bowlers are not going to get a bowl on a bat, you ain't going to win matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Every opportunity to win that one. And Ashad Butt, he left them where they needed to be. It was 10 and over that they required when he left. You'd think that still sitting in your top order batsmen that they should be able to do it, but ultimately they weren't, and Pak I Care clutch at the end there, getting that win. And so again, we started the theme of this match today was just dropped catches, wasn't it? So there were 5 or so in the first innings, and there were a couple again in this one, including getting Ashad Butt dropped.
Well, I was getting all excited. Maybe I thought we were going to finish my last match in Barcelona with another golden ball. I'm just getting greedy, I know, but it was a bit of a thriller. Sohal, well, they looked on song to bring up a famous victory. They were going well. They went all the way up to the 6 over, being in front, and then Gurang Mayavanshi, the little maestro, well, he bowled 2 beautiful overs, 2 for 9.
Yeah, they were absolutely outstanding. The spin came on, and the spin really caused some trouble amongst this Sohal side. And so they did it early. The Ashad Butt and Latif, that partnership was absolutely wonderful. 96 partnership. But then after that, Ashad Butt didn't really want to stick around, and that was where it all got going tough.
Yeah, I mean, look at this one up in the air. This is a very important drop as well. We know that Mohamed Latif has normally got very safe hands. He doesn't normally drop them.
Yeah.
So that's what pressure does to you. But I've got to say, that one was an important one, because Latif is saying, oh no, what did I do? It's 6 more. It kept the game alive. They needed something to happen, and in the end, well, there's your hero.
This fella.
It was Raza, because even though one ball was hit for 6, the second one ends up being a dot. It was a big swing from Ali Assad. He couldn't do it, and Pak I Care Barcelona are back to winning ways. They do the double over Sohal Hospitalet, though. Sohal, they will pick up a point for their troubles this time.
Yeah, they will. Sohal will pick up that point. But Pak I Care did what they needed to do, particularly doing that without their best player as well. Worth noting that down as well. So made a little bit more even without Ihsan here. But you can see the bowling numbers here from Pak I Care and Raza. Well, that last over, absolutely huge from the young fella, a young talent coming through. And with the last ball, they could have lost the game, but instead he bowled a beautiful delivery, a nice dot ball for him to finish, and it was so beautiful to see his team get around him. So that's the end here, 142 for 7, Pak I Care, and they are victors by 5 runs.
Yeah, once again, I think you could say this about both these teams here, that with the bat, they didn't finish well. Pak I Care Barcelona themselves, They knew that they should have been posting 165 to 170 scores, but the batting didn't click towards the end of the final overs. And I think you could say the same with the Sohal Hospitalet. But look, big shout out there to the bowlers that came good in the end. Remember, Ali Ahmed went for 30 in his first, only 9 in the second. And then, of course, Jafar Raza, he did really well as well. So, well, my time here, Georgie, comes to an end. I've had a fantastic time with you. And look, it's been a pleasure. You've given me some lovely memories. The first time we've commentated together, we get a golden ball. Then we've seen hat-tricks, we've seen hundreds galore. We've seen the fifers, we've seen another international golden ball as well. We've seen some incredible catches. It's been an absolute ball. It's been a feast. I've thoroughly enjoyed my time with you. Thank you very much. I know that you've got a day to go yourself. Have a good day with Corey. And I want to say a massive thank you to all of you, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. You've been absolutely brilliant. Thanks for your support, not just for us, but also for the European Cricket Network. But what a day that we've had.
Yeah, great day. And we just want to have a point out. It is one of our team's birthday today.
Yes, it is. I want to say happy birthday to Dennis as well. Dennis, who is part of our Spring Media crew, great cameraman, does a lot of hard work as well. Dennis, happy birthday. And I'm sure he'll have a little bit of a party tonight. The other thing about Dennis is he's been
a
here
menace.
every single, he's probably is. He's been here every single day, has not had a day off yet. So, I mean, that's a fantastic bit of work.
I wish I had that
well.
work ethic. I do not have that work ethic, but happy birthday to you, and thank you to you, and well done for your stint here on the ECS for the Spanish Barcelona. A little bit here, and it's going to be an interesting run to the finals.
It certainly is. I think you're going to, I mean, we've seen so much here in Barcelona already, but I know Barcelona, there's big players who will come back for the finals. Hamza Salim Dar will come back. We'll see Mohamed Barber coming into the equation, and a lot of big players as well. This is what's happening tomorrow. Barcelona International. Please say goodbye to those guys for me, because they've been absolutely wonderful. I know the results haven't gone well for them, but they have been truly great. And remember, a lot of the guys do a lot of work with the women's team as well, the likes of Anton. So I'll miss them tomorrow, but I'll be lurking. Men in Blue, they're a team that could go all the way. And Magic Badalona taking on Pac Barcelona. I think those two matches in the afternoon, I think they're going to have Corey up and about. I can tell you that now. So still some great crickets to come here. I think we're going to have a fantastic final as well when that comes about. I think Friday, the Elimination Friday, is going to be great. But thank you to everybody. Thank you for once again to the Federation here of Catalunya and to Cricket Hispania for making me feel most welcome. Not just me, of course, but the whole ECN gang. And of course, I will see most of you back on air in, about a week's time at the Carnival Oval when the European cricket starts. So from me, it's going to be, as I always say, be good, be fair, be kind, take care of yourself. So I won't see you tomorrow, but Georgie will.
I will. See you then.
Adios.